The man got a deep question, maybe too early. How do you keep yourself interested in the game if you're very high gear and I'm similar about got all the lanterns and not interested in life skills? If you're not interested in life skills, then I have no idea. Because with life skills you can what's called. I mean, you don't need to keep yourself interested. You can just go and play something else. Or take a break. Wait until they introduce some new stuff. But yeah, I mean, maybe start doing PvP. Might be interesting, PvP. Ah, let me see. There is a crop coin shop. A ferry sailboat, high winds, Lilia. This is kind of a scam, no?
The sea's a wonder, isn't it? There's something about it.
Kind of trying to figure out what other quests there are. So the next quest is barter 10 times. Then there is a listen to blessing hiring. Craft cheap repair material, Sicaro, Young Sea Monsters, Fact Palazzi, Sicaro, Olvim Frontier. Alright. Let me grab something to drink and then we can start. Basically, the idea of today's stream is I'm gonna be sailing and bartering on the new account because I need to know a few things for the start, like how it works for a fresh new account. 0 barters. I'll be back. Yo, what's up guys? So today's guide is gonna be about sailing, how to get into sailing and bartering. If you never done those or if you're a new player, this is gonna be a kind of follow-through guide where I will be showing how you want to approach the start of the bartering and sailing. And here I have a brand new account where I don't have any barters. So the first steps we will be following through. I will try to keep it like very simple without too much extra information. So you can just follow this how I'm doing it now. So you can follow how I'm doing it now, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. First thing that you want to be doing, right, is to get into the Allway Academy. You definitely want to be finishing the sailing and bartering course. You can just enroll in it. The first 3 quests I have done here, but those are very simple ones. It just leads to the NPC here. It at this wharf in Allway Academy, right? And after that, you can just complete these 3 quests. First one is like to talk with this third one. Second is like, so the Allway Academy quests are basically talk with the first NPC, talk with the second NPC, I think, and then you need to register the ship. Ship can be registered at Wharf Manager here. At Wharf Manager here. Button called Register Ship. You just name the ship and register. Now we're currently on the quest number 4, where you need to explore the islands, Polnos Islands. How you want to approach it, that you want to go and reach all this destination. And I would say you want to be ending up on this island, the last island here, because after you finish this island, you want to go to Ilya Island to grab a bartering daily quest. So this is the buttons that you can use, board and disembark. When you're near the ship, it appears. We have taken out our Ethereal cockpit that was registered, right? You need to take it out like this, and then you can board the ship. After boarding, you click R, and then you can start sailing. You want to be holding W and Shift to be sailing faster. And then let's start from this island. Probably, yeah, like this. We'll go like this, and end up on this, and the last one is here. So to do so, you just need to be like reaching near the island to get the knowledge of the island. If you have a friend with a faster boat, yeah, you can ask him to help. It's gonna be a bit faster, but you can also do it alone. So let's get this done. So that was the first island. Some of the islands you might need to get on the island to get the knowledge, but pretty much set out the pathing. You see that pillar, light pillar, right? You want to be as close to that pillar as possible. We will try to do it without getting off the boat. Let's see if that's possible. No? Alright, I guess we still need to get out of the ship. To release ship, you want to be clicking ST and R to release it as fast as possible. ST, aka backwards, and T will stop the ship almost immediately, and then you want to be clicking R. There you go, Dutch Island. You also can talk with the node managers at the same time. That will give you an knowledge of the node manager, right? When you get on the board, whenever you see the button to board, it's better to board for it to be faster. Then we are sailing on the back. Double shift for sprinting. Let me check if there is any. Yeah, there is only double shift breezy sail skill available. So okay, let's go to the next island. I guess it's better to leave the island. I don't know. Like, For the completing everything and getting more knowledges, right? It might, but it might be better to grab this node manager. Node manager and barter. Well, barter is, you can get knowledge after while you're bartering, so you don't need to talk with the barter. You get knowledge of the barter NPC when you barter at it, so you don't need to worry about that. Just sail through the islands, get the knowledges, done. Salvage Island. I guess another tip that I can give for new players or players who have a vision stat allows you to basically discover the nodes and the knowledges from further distance. That's what the vision stat affects. So if you have like if you have crystals with vision, then you can also put them on. And I'm gonna skip the node managers. So basically, vision stat allows you to get the knowledge of the territory from further distance. That's what it does. For a very long time, people couldn't figure out what the vision does. People were thinking that vision, like, it makes sense that maybe you can see like mobs further away, or maybe players, like, you know, it's a what it's called, render distance, right? But no, vision is basically just related to the knowledge. On the Ferrycog, it's fairly fast. Ferrycog is not too bad ship, but it's a small ship. You can barter only on the big ships. So even though this ship is faster than, for example, a ferry sailboat, you cannot barter on this. Oh no, I'm stuck. Right, so yeah, don't get stuck, I guess. If you're having trouble on finding the island, you can also talk with the node manager before the knowledge acquired and get the knowledge of the island for energy. But it looks like for these islands, there is not going to be too much an issue. Looks straightforward. 0 to hero on barter. Yeah, I was like working on this a bit of barter guide, and then I realized that I don't have some informations, and I don't really have like very good perspective of the new barterers nowadays, right? Like if you start bartering right now. So I decided to go and, you know, probably like just cover that aspect, right? We're gonna cover that aspect, and then from the video, from the stream, I will try to make a video recap pretty much, right? So people can start bartering like efficiently enough. There is a lot of information out there. Some of the information is not really needed for the new barterers. So it's gonna be like kind of follow through guide, I would say, for new players, or you know, for someone who is new to the sailing. All right, so the quest is done, but before you don't go back to the old academy, right? As I said, you want to go grab a quest to the Ilya Island. After pet to the Ilya Island, and then there is a bartering dailies, because the next quest in the old academy quest line is gonna be to barter. So might as well just grab the barter daily quest, because barter daily quest gives you resources that you need later on to upgrade your ship. So you want to start doing those dailies as soon as possible, pretty much, right? So Let's go go to the Ilya Island and grab those dailies. But yeah, so basically, with a bit of my knowledge, I'm also missing knowledges on like when exactly how the barter, material barter works with the current integration, like, or rather, they changed it so many times that there are a lot of information that's outdated. Like, for example, there are information that you need like 3k barter, 5k barter to activate like some brilliant ingots, but I'm pretty sure that is outdated. Yeah, what's up, Ragdoll? And I'm kind of trying to figure out what would be the best approach for new barters to increase their barter count, right? Hey, but I get back to barter after a long break. How do I crowd blue gear for Karak? How do I crowd blue gear for Karak? Basically, TLDR, you want crocois, and you want to go hunt sea monsters. Okay, crocodiles. If you don't want to hunt crocodiles, then be ready to pay double the amount of crocois. You need in total 50,000 croc coins if you hunt sea monsters, and I think it was 100 something thousand croc coins for one gear blue piece if you don't want to hunt crocodiles. Alright, we reached Ilya Island. When you're near Wharf Manager and release the ship, there is a button to disembark. It will teleport you to the nearest wharf, so definitely use that button to get into the island, onto the wharf. Okay, so Wharf Manager has a few dailies. You want to be grabbing the ones that that is needed for bartering. This is this one. The delivery ones you can not grab at the moment, at least. Oh, I fell down. When you fall down, you can also board and disembark. It's a bit faster sometimes when it happens, like, near the wharf, than trying to climb yourself. Alright, so the most important quest for bartering is this from this NPC. This NPC gives a bunch of materials you need for ship upgrade, so definitely grab that one. There are like some quests here that gives you a bit of barter XP and sailing XP. For beginning, I would say it's worthwhile to grab them and do them because, well, barter XP, you want to increase your barter level. The higher your bartering level, the less parlay is consumed. We will talk about bartering and what is parlay and what is those things a bit later. Let's focus at the moment on this finishing all the quest line, all the academy. Let's focus on finishing all the quest line, so we don't overwhelm. All right, I have too many quests here. I need to delete some quests here. I know. So this is delivery. This is weekly Ilya Island. Okay, so that is grabbed. Ankada is not needed also, not really. We're not going to be going to Ankada and Hakawan in a long time. Well, maybe not in a long time, but... Alright, so the quest that you want to be grabbing is 3 quests. 3 quests. Barter 15 times, barter 20 times, and the weekly to barter 100 times. Those are the 3 quests that you want to have. Now we can go and sail back. Now we can sail back to the All Academy. If I have discovered Olvia, I could have mapped probably there. But I also don't have a transaction made. If you have Traveler map, you can map to the Velia from here and use the Magnus to go to Olvia Academy, right? But we're gonna just go sail back because I do not have... It's a brand new account. Like a brand new account, I have like what, 4 hours on it. leveled it up to level 60. Got some like Tuvala enhanced and so on, right? And most importantly, it has 0 barter count, so it's completely fresh. And then, yeah, let's see how it's gonna go. I have a bit of a plan. I mean, the plan is pretty much simple, right? To do all the academy, that's the most important thing to do if you starting the selling and bartering. It will also give us a bunch of selling items, right? Sailing logs. Crown stones, concentrate stones. Yeah, this boat is a cog that you get as a reward quest, right? So everyone can get this, and it is fairly fast boat, but it is a small boat. You cannot use small boats for bartering. Bartering requires big ships, right? So this is like kind of boat that as for the new players or for new sailors, good enough, right? Good enough to like discover islands, for example. If you want to go and discover the rest of the islands, you can just use the cog. But we're gonna just focus on the sailing Olvia Academy. We're gonna focus on the Olvia Academy quest and see how fast we can do it. How long it's gonna take us. Probably it's gonna take us like around an hour something, my guess. But there are a few things that like speeds up the sailing stuff, right? I've seen quite a few people, doing this quest, and they were like, trying to kill sea monsters with the cannons on the ferry sailboat. And if you know what is that, that's a pain in the ass. So we have certain tips that you can use to not suffer as much, I guess. So I guess this section also like will cover how to do the sailing slash bartering all the academic course, right? It seems like ST does not work on the Ferrycock. That's kind of strange. Alright, we have arrived back to the Old Academy, completing the quest and grabbing the next one. The next quest is to barter. We also got Sailing Apprentice. The next quest is to barter. You need to register the ship, right? Let's grab the ship. She's gonna give us the sailboat as a reward. Perfect. Now we're ready to register the sailboat. Quest Barterer. Let's go. So we have now a sailboat, a ferry sailboat. It has 5000 LT. This is the best ship for bartering for new player, of course, right? Eventually you want to be upgrading this sailboat, but let's see. Volante is now the best for bartering? Nope. Volante is not the best. It depends on your playstyle. Volante is the fastest ship. Alright, now you have gotten the quest to barter 10 times from the Olvia Academy, right? You register your sailboat and you need to barter 10 times. So to barter, you go click escape, search in the window barter, and then you open this. This is how you can see what barters you have. Then you go into normal 1 to 0. You don't have any barter items at the moment. So at Randis Island, there is a barter of 500 freak into this. So, right, Randis Island is near Port Feria. So it's always going to be around near Feria. So how you need to do is you need to get this resource freak. You want to be exchanging all 10 of them. So you want to get 5,000 freak, and then you exchange for level 1. You need to sail there, you need to put the freak into the ship. So let's go grab freak. I need the marketplace for that. You might have the freak from your workers and so on, but we're gonna just buy the freak now. I guess if you're a new player, right, I'm gonna show you that you can. Let's see if I have market. Okay, so yeah, I do have market made. I have one market made, and you also can have open purchase. All right, so let me show you. So when you click here on the made, right, you can have open send marketplace button, and then there is a button to purchase, right? If you're holding Alt and clicking L and B, you can basically put a hotkey. So for example, press to set, right, and I will gonna put 2. That's what I usually use. So now I can click Alt 2 and it will open the marketplace window where I can search for freak. This like makes it much faster, right, to access certain windows. We are searching for freak and we need to buy, as I said, 5,000 freak. We're buying 5,000 freak. And then I guess we also can extract, right? So to grab the made again, we can grab open made. Yeah, okay, so let's see. So open center marketplace also can be, as you can see, hotkeyed. So we're gonna put Alt 3. Now we have Alt 2 to buy and Alt 3 to grab something from the marketplace. Sadly, as you can see, I have only one made, and the limit of the weight is 1,000. I can grab only 1,000 freak from the marketplace, so we need to go to the marketplace to be able to grab it. To make it faster, what we're gonna do, because we need to go to the marketplace, go to the wharf manager bag, put your sailboat inside, then click transport ship and transport it to, damn it, a ferry is not open for us. Yeah, if you have a ferry open, then you can just transport it to a ferry, right? But put your sailboat back, regardless if you can transport or not. Once we get to a ferry, we can transport from a ferry. If your ship is inside a wharf, you can transport it between wharfs when you're at near wharf. So we're gonna do that, and now we're gonna go to the Calphion to access the marketplace because it's kind of on the way to the ferry. So instead of sailing, and because we need access to the marketplace, we are just gonna go on land. It's gonna be faster than sailing because our sailing levels are not that good. We don't have breezy sail, so it's gonna be very slow sailing. So it's just better to go there on your foot. What is better, if I just do casually well, volante or valor? If you just do well casually? You mean like you just go to well to hit it once? Then it would be volante because volante is faster, right? Faster ship, which means you're gonna be, you know, like spending less time traveling. Damage doesn't matter at well. Only if you care that much. But yeah, Volante is good at certain situations for bartering. Volante is the best if you I don't know. When is the Volante best for bartering? Conflict on which ship I will get? Yeah, I see. I mean, Volante is more not volatile, but versatile, right? It's more like Volante is like quite decent in many cases. Valor is the best for the combat, but it is best for combat if you are planning to do a lot of sea monster hunting. If you want to spend like a lot of time in the sea killing sea monsters, right, like farming and so on, then it's best to go for Volante. But if you're not planning to like spend significant amount of time on killing sea monsters, then Volante is a better option, I would say, for like kind of more universal boat. At least between those two, right? Alright, so we are at Standard Marketplace. Let's grab the freak that we need. Alright, we are grabbing the freak. I am also, seems like, getting overweight. And now, after that, we are gonna go to a feria, Port de Feria. It's located here. And in Port de Feria, we are gonna transport our ship. Put. Okay, let's just get to the feria and then I will explain. It's better like that. Was thinking of going for a Volante, but I think I stay with my advance since I already got the skin and can be split to another skin. Yeah, like the min maxing is like very small. You're not gonna be like making double the money, right, or something like that. It's like maybe like 5% faster, right, or 10% faster. It's not worth to pay to win another like stuff, another set of like pay to win skins and shit. Definitely not worth. Alright, so you are at the Alferia Port Wharf Manager. We have just got here. Mount transport. It takes 3 minutes, by the way, to transport the ship, so you can just transport it and then wait here. Or if you already transported the ship, then you can just grab the ship. You also could what I didn't think about. You could have just the thing that I didn't think about is that you could have just not registered ship at Olvia, but registered it in the Feria itself, right? Just go here, don't register ship at Olvia, and be here. I don't know. I guess, yeah. Didn't think about that. Alright, while you're at the Feria, you also can check if there is a innocent sailor. Currently, there is an event where there are sailors. We are looking for innocent sailors. Yeah, there you go. There are 2 innocent sailors. So we're gonna grab them. But I think without event, there is no way that innocent sailor can spawn in Porteferia. Or maybe there is like only one. Right, from this NPC, Labarca Velasco, you can buy sailor contract certificate to get a sailor. There are a few locations where you can hire the sailors in the Feria, Ilia, and Velia. For bartering, you want to be grabbing innocents only, so you look for innocent sailor only. And currently, I have only 1 sailor slot, so let's just grab 1. You can enable more sailor slots later on with quests or from Pearl Shop, I guess. What the sailors do is that pretty much it gives you stats on the ship whenever you put the sailor on the ship. You can put sailors on big ships, and Innocent has the highest potential of giving the most movement speed. And well, more movement speed equals faster sailing. Wait, can you put it only on a Karak? You don't even need that shit, huh? On the ferry sailboat, no? I guess I can like cut that part. We'll be cutting a bunch of waiting and so on from the video, but wait, can you put? You cannot put sailors in the sailboat, right? Oh no, you can. Never mind. You can have two sailors. That's insane. Alright, the sailboat is here, so you can put two sailors on the ferry sailboat if I remember correctly. You can click at the button Manage Sailors, and there you go. This is the one guy that we have. We can put here. Be careful, right? Be careful that sailors do take LT. Innocents take 200 LT, so you can see here on the top screen the ferry sailboat has 5000 LT, and 200 is taken by the sailor, which means we have 4800 LT free. Alright, 1 second. I need to check something here. Just to make double sure, right? Which ship gear I need to upgrade sailboat later on. Okay, I need all figurehead. From the same NPC, you can buy a ferry ship gear. You want to be buying old figurehead, this one, because this is the one that you need to upgrade your ship into the caravan. While you're here, you also want to upgrade the ship right away to +10, I would say, old ship gear. To do so, you need something called tidal stones. This is the fresh account, so I don't have any tidal stones. It should be in your enhancement window. If you ever attended Khan or Well, you will have some tidal stones, so you can just use them. But if you're a new player, then you won't have tidal stones. And to acquire tidal stones, you can buy them from Crowcoin shop. Crowcoins are the C currency that you can see here. Currently, again, we don't have any, but because we completed all the quests here in the bonus reward academy pass, they are giving you 1000 Crowcoin bundle. So you want to grab this part, this rewards already, right? And you get 1000 Crowcoins from here. You open the 1000 Crowcoin bundle here, and you can see that it will appear in this Crowcoin shop. So to not go back and forth too many times, sadly, okay, never mind. My inventory is too small, but you want to basically buy 11 of each old plating, wind, cannon, and figurehead, because when you're enhancing this Etheria gear, that is for this gear, for this green gear, it consumes durability. So you can buy straight, but I need to go back and forth. The Crow Coin shop is located in the ferry here near the Wharf Manager. You can see Crow Coin Exchange. And as I said, if you have tidal stones, you can just use them. If you don't, then you can also buy. Each of the resources will require you 10 title stones. So to enhance all 4 gear, you will need 40. So that's enough money, 400 crop coins. It's not that much. I would recommend to just buying it and enhancing your green gear. Otherwise, it's gonna take you much longer time to kill the sea monsters and so on. Alright, we have now 40 title stones. Let's go open the Black Spirit window. That's where all the enhancement is done. You click the enhancement window here. You put the plating. The first one that you want to be enhancing, by the way, is cannon. Like, that's the most important one because it increases the damage for the sea monsters. As you can see, it requires 1 title stone, and you can just click skip enhancing because it's 100% guaranteed, but the durability will consume. So by the end of the +10, you will have 0 durability. And then you can do the same with all the 4 pieces. Just get them to +10. You will need them to +10 anyway for the gear upgrade, so that's why we're doing it just now. Alright, all gear is +10, but you will need to repair because durability is 0, and to repair you want to be using another piece of the gear. Each of this piece of gear is going to recover 10 durability, so you will need 10 of each to repair everything. So 8, 9, 10. And to repair, you need to go to the blacksmith or the wharf manager, whatever NPC that has a button repair, if I remember correctly. Repair, yeah, recover max durability. It can be also the stable manager here. You can use arts memories, but because it's like 3 million per piece, not really worth it. If you use arts memory on green gear, then it's gonna recover 50. You know what? I'm gonna use for the rest of them because it's gonna cut me a time of going back and forth. So I will need only 2 of each if I use arts memory. Damn it, I bought 2. You're also learning? Alright, so recover max durability. If you use arts memory, it will recover 50. Yeah, there you go. You don't need to use it if you don't want to, but it just saves me some time going back and forth. I could also do it at Work Manager to recover the durability. And then after you recovered max durability, don't forget to click repair. And after that, you can put the items, the gear, through this window. RMB, RMB, RMB. I did buy like a 1 extra cannon accidentally, so we're gonna just sell it back. Alright, once you're at wharf, you can also load cargo. The barter items that have levels can be put into the cargo, into the ship's inventory only through the wharf manager. This item, the base item, you can put them at anywhere. Just open your inventory, the ship's inventory, and put it. But this is how you can do it, right? Through load cargo. Basically, the bartering, while you're doing some bartering, you do want to have. Okay, 1 second. How can you sell character? Do you need something to turn it in certificate? No, I don't think so. You can just click sell. Alright, after you put the items into the sale board, you can start selling, get on the board. You can click board button or also left button on this ship icon. So to figure out where to barter, you click escape, and then you also can pin this menu, right? Pin menu. You click right click on the barter, and then you can pin, and it's always going to be at number 1. So which means you click escape and 1, it will always show. So this is like shortcut kinda. You can also put the shortcut on barter, opening barter, I think, right? Was there like opening barter shortcut or something? I guess you cannot. Never mind. So yeah, you can open the barter with escape barter escape 1 by clicking escape 1, and then it will open the barter menu. And then here you can see the button. Clicking here, it will put your auto padding where it is, where it should be, right? You can also see the barters. I guess like if you don't have the map open, you will not see. So at the beginning, you want to be using this barter menu to see exactly where you need to sell to do the barters. Before we continue bartering, let's grab the items that they are given. At this point, you should have sailing log and sailor clause. Put them on, because that will also increase the speed of the ship. As you can see, the log itself increases the speed of the like a max breezy sail and so on, like and also your mastery increases the speed of your sailing mastery, increases the speed, the stats of your boat. At the moment, I have 470 mastery, and it gives 4.5% to each stats that you can see here when you open the ship window. 4.5. So if you have mana accessories, yeah, and plasma accessories already, you can also put those on. If you have like any buffs that increases sailing mastery, you can also put that on. While you're bartering and selling, I would put the sails unfolded, because basically when you're sailing against wind, that you can see here, right, the windy direction, if you're sailing against wind, it will decrease the speed of your ship. If you're sailing upwind, then it will increase the speed, right? Currently, we still don't have the skilled one sailing, so it's gonna be a bit slow. Let me see. At this point, we finished 3 quests. If you have post rewards, let's check if we have post rewards. As new player and the first time all the academy enjoyer, I should have it for silver, right? Never mind. That was only during that. Yeah, during that event. Never mind. It's for pay to win. Do not fucking swipe for that shit. And by the way, guys, this bonus rewards, right? There is like additional rewards that you can get from pass, but they are not worth it. They are not worth it. That's a trap, okay? One thing that you don't want to be swiping for this all the academy pass rewards. They are completely useless. Do not swipe for this shit. Okay? Do not. There you go. Okay, so when you are at near barter, there is going to be a button appearing anchor. You click on the anchor button, and then you click barter. It will show you which barters you have. Before bartering, let's depart, get on the island, and get the buff from the life skills. Wait a second, can I get the buff? No! I need 100 energy. Alright, if you have 100 energy, get the life XP buff because, well, as I said, the more life XP you can get, the better it is because you will be able to level up your bartering faster. So I'm gonna just pop some of the scrolls that... Let me see. Do I have any life XP scrolls? Willow buff. I don't have Old Moon, so I cannot pop it now. I don't have Wheel, like the tent also, so I cannot pop that one. What I can pop is Cron Mill. Cron Mill, simple seafood Cron Mill. The problem is that I don't have also mates to grab it now, so I should have done that. Let me see. Do I have Verdure? Yeah, Verdure I have. Very good. Yeah, also be honest. I wear a fresh account, start account. Yep. Alright, so Cron Mill. We bought the Cron Mill now, Civil Cron Mill. I'm gonna grab that one. Let's pop that one. It gives you also mastery. We're gonna pop also a buff called Verdure that gives life XP. We also have a lot of warm black tea, gives life XP also. So let's grab that one. We have also mercenary life XP. Let's go. Let's grab that one also. Why not? Probably I'm not gonna pop mercenary life because that's a rare buff. Do not pop that one yet. Stockpile them, but grab them. But don't pop them now. It's gonna be waste. There is like combat life XP books. Is there like any way to get a book? Is there a way to get a book? Will buff? Yeah, I don't have a old. I don't even have 10 because it's fresh new account, so I'm trying to figure out if there is a book of life somewhere in rewards, maybe. Oh, that's gonna be enough, guys. That's gonna be enough. Pop like if you have like some Larati, pop the Verdure, pop the Seafood Cron Mill, and maybe you can also pop Florin. They're fairly accessible, but you don't need that much. Then we can barter. Do the 10 barters in one go. You have enough LT for tier 1s. Then we can depart. So the quest is complete now. The next route you can select here, level 1 to 2, right? Next route is at Tashu Island. How far is it Tashu Island? Let me check. Tashu Island is fairly far away, but we're gonna go do that one straight away because in the Only Academy you will need to do it anyway. At the beginning, it might be better to get sailing first. Alright, let's go to the Only Academy after all. After you complete the barter, let's go to the Only Academy, continue with the questing because you want to get sailing skilled one as soon as possible, and we should get it after we are done with the Only Academy questline. Does Blue Scroll work on crocodiles? Yeah, they do. And Nuggets also, yeah. What's the best ship should I pre-order in the market? For bartering, advance. For bartering, 100% advance. The main reason why advance is because it's easiest to get a high LT on it. There are like, certain condition when Volante is better than Advanced, but at the end of the day, for bartering, I would say Advanced is better. It has more, it's more versatile, especially like for new barterers, right? If you don't have like all blue gear and pay to win skins and so on, Advanced is less pay to win option. While you're bartering, you can also semi AFK barter, right? Because that's the point of this life skill. So to semi AFK barter, I would put quick route here and smooth here in the navigation settings. First thing you want to be doing after while you're sailing, right? I would change navigation settings, go to the navigation settings and change it to quick route and smooth. Confirm, right? It will be making your octa pathing a bit different and more semi AFK friendly. So we're gonna semi AFK barter sail to the back to the hallway. Or maybe it's better to just go and hmm. Hmm. Nice. What's the better approach here? It might be better to just like maybe not even sail. Yeah. Put the trade items in the area. Let me check what is the next quest. Craft cheap materials, that can be done. Listen to Valasi, defeat Sekekaro, defeat Junk Sea Monster. Listen to Valasi on operating ships. Talk to Valasi. It is very slow to sail without skilled. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the barter guy and then we're gonna redo the recommendation. Instead of sailing to Olvia, we're gonna sail back to Eferia, put the items into the storage, transport the ship to the Olvia, and just do it on the do it on with the horsey. Because it's a waste of time. Like this is a waste of time. You're doing sailing this quest actively, right? You're not gonna be doing it like yeah. Usually you will be doing it actively, so like sailing without skilled sailing is a waste of time. Especially on like kind of this big distance where you can kind of cut the shot. Are you on A? No, no. Why would be on A? You have worse ping? Does it take long on Crocs to grind enough materials for one piece of gear? If you are good at farming crocodiles and you are using Agris with a level 2 loot scroll, They're not much, no? An hour and a half, maybe? Because you will have like green gear, right, still, so it's gonna be like a bit slower. Yeah, probably like one and a half or 2 hours. The first hour is gonna be quite slow, probably because you'll be learning. I think I did my Agres, right? Yes. Agres and level 2 low scroll. Right, after finished bartering, just go sail back to Feria. We're gonna put the barter items into the Feria storage and go back to Olvia. Because currently you do not have a skill called Breezy Sailing, which is activated at skilled 1 sailing. It is gonna take a bit too much time to sail from Feria to back Olvia, so we're gonna cut some time by transporting and moving it on the horse to the Olvia. While you're bartering, right, at this moment, when you don't have a skilled 1 sailing, you want to be holding W all the time, or you also can remove the auto padding, right, by right clicking on the minimap, and then you can click T, and then it will be also sailing automatically without your input. When you need to do like, just a straight line, that works perfectly, because sometimes auto pathing leads you like, zigzag ways. And in this case, I don't really need to auto path, but I don't need to put the auto pathing, right? But I just want to like sail in one straight line, and then just clicking T without auto pathing, it works fine. New account, yes. Bartering is worth money. Only if semi-AFK playstyle works for you. Alright, you're back into Euphoria's Wharf. So you can put the items from your ship into your storage, for the ferry storage. That's what we want to do, because you cannot transport ship with barter items in it. I'm gonna check it, by the way. I never checked it. No, I didn't uncover all the academy. What the fuck? Yeah, cannot transport well it holds items. Right, put back. Alright, I do not have all the academy enabled, discovered, so I cannot transport right away. But most likely you will have, so you can just transport it. We're going to just go back on my foot. Because the thing is, like, if you manage to send it now from the port of Feria, it will take 3 minutes to get there, and by the time you get there, the ship is gonna be already there. But for me, I need to wait extra 3 minutes because yeah, discover the territories, guys. Discover territories. How is all the academy is not discovered for me? Crazy. I enrolled into all the academy, right? But all the academy territory is not discovered. But yeah, bartering wise, you can make 9 billion per day bartering. But it's gonna take you like around 6-7 hours semi-AFK. So basically, if you are like, working from home, right? And you have access to your PC, for example, where you can like adjust certain things, your barter routes and so on, refresh it like from time to time. Then I would say bartering is worthwhile to invest. Or for example, you're studying a lot and then, you know, you have like a little bit of time, but not, you know, you cannot actively play. Then I would say bartering is worth to invest. Bartering should be approached as semi-FK life skill. Um, it's never gonna be competing with active grinding, right? Like money per hour. But as something to do on the side while you're doing something else, right? All right, before you leave to Calphion, make sure that your Alvi Academy is before you leave to Calphion, make sure that your Alvi Academy territory is open on the map, because you will need to transport a various sailboat back to the Alvi Academy after you're done with bartering. Don't be like me, who forgot. Is this Minty account? Nope, not Minty account. Just new account to check how what it takes to get into bartering village. Alright, you're in Olvi Academy. Let's finish the bartering quest here, and we can grab the next quest right away. And also, while you're doing that, you can use the work manager to transport mount transport button here. I guess you cannot see behind my screen, but it's on the left side, and then you can transport your sailboat from Eferia. So the next quest is pretty much to craft ship repair materials. It's quite simple. You grab the quest and then you click L, click chopping, and then they give the resources. You just chop and you will get ship repair material. You can chop any plywood. And there you go. The quest is done. Then you just complete here. Completing quest, getting next one. Next quest is what exactly? It's talking about something. You can just, you know, spam R. Spamming R. Okay, next. This quest is to basically kill sick hackers. So for that we need a fairy sailboat. While we are waiting for a fairy sailboat, you can also grab some of these rewards here. Further rewards. It gives you more sailing / parking XP. Sailing XP always good to have. I think by the end of the course we should be at skilled sailing. My nose is itching so much for them.
Can you hear the waves calling out? Makes you wanna drop everything.
How I can get trends there, by the way? I think it was like quests from Fulgar, right?
Can you hear the waves calling out? Makes you wanna drop everything and set sail, doesn't it?
Yeah, what's the variant? Streaming. Alright, the ship is here. We're gonna take it out, get on the ship. Then the Sikakaros are like just in front of the wharf. So to kill the Sikakaros, we are not gonna be using cannons, we're gonna be using ramming. It's gonna be much faster. Remove the faults. To ram with your ship, you want to be holding F, basically. You want to be from a bit of distance from the sea monster, click F, WF, and there you go. You killed a sea monster in one go, easy peasy. You can also get your pet out. My pet is not fed. Okay, there you go. Sea monsters will be needed for the ship upgrade material, so might as well grab them for now. You know what, I'm gonna go kill a few more. In total, you need 300 sea monsters. So we're just gonna go and ram few 6 Hakaros. Get some sea monsters. WF. 2 hits, done. When you're at the standstill position, you want to click W spacebar to basically start sailing faster. After the ramming, W space, click W space, and then you're there is a skill called start acceleration, I think. Wait, where did this go? Never mind, this guy is dead. Alright, I think the skill is called power acceleration. Yeah, space, W space, and ram is while sailing, F while sailing. Did you know some another well is there in Hull? No, yeah. Alright, so we're killing some Hakaros here. How much we have? 90. Alright, good enough. That was like a bit of just introduction on how to some of the ship skills that you might need. Ship combat. And also, by the way, guys, if you want to release your ship fast, right? Because you might be while you're sailing, you need to stop your ship, big ship, right? Like for example, you're sailing, right? Then you want to release the ship, you're clicking R, but it's not releasing anything, right? It's kind of taking too long time. You can do it much faster if you click STR. 3 buttons, right? You're sailing now, you're sailing, you hold STR, and there you go. That's the instant release of the wheel. Hope it will be helpful. There you go, instant release, and then we're disembarking to finish the quest. Right, next quest is gonna be skilled sailing. There you go. We already got the skilled sailing. Nice, very nice. The next quest is probably to go and kill young sea monsters, which is fairly far away. And we can grab also the next reward, regeneration. I don't really need that one. You can repair the ship after the ram kind of what's called reduces the ship. Basically, ram deals the damage to your ship, so you cannot do keep ramming. You will need to go to the wharf to repair. So we repair the ship. We recover the rations. Now we can sail. We need to go to the sea monsters, young sea monsters, which is a bit far away. But now we have continuous use of breezy sail because we got a skill breezy sail. Let me fix the UI here real fast. My buff list is kind of on the way. There you go. There you go. Now you can see here a checkbox called continuously use breezy sail. We're definitely going to be using that. When you're starting the sails, W space into the W shift, and you will be using breezy sail when your stamina, when you still have stamina. And now you can just sail without clicking anything because you have continuously use breezy sail while your ship's HP is above 50%, it's gonna continuously use breeze sail, and you don't even need to click T or anything. It will just keep sailing in the one direction. So you can basically, kind of chill. So we are on the way to Young Sea Monsters. Damn it. All right, we found out today. Gotcha. This would have been on the way if I had my trade items, to be honest. Maybe we should have after sailed to Feria. Any class better for bartering? Corsair. Corsair has a passive that gives your +1 stats for big ships. Yeah, what's up, Jason? Hi. Oh, yeah. We're doing the sailing course on the fresh new account. Trying to figure out on how you can do it fast enough. The monsters are like so far away. If you had Ocular Eye open, you could also transport your Euphoria, like the sailboat from Olwe Academy, right, to Ocular Eye, and then just jump into well, grab the sailboat, and kill young sea monsters. But because I don't have the Ocular Eye open, I need to sail there first. So that's why we are sailing. And we have young sea monsters. We need to kill 3 young sea monsters. I'm gonna choose the pack of 4 here, and then we're just gonna ram into them. They should be one-shottable. You start ramming from a bit further away. And there you go. Okay, two-shottable. One ram, kills 3. Good. Can loot some of the loot. Now we are sailing. One other thing that helps you a lot with the controls on the ship is something called camera locking. While you're sailing, right? Just while, for example, holding W, you can rotate your camera, right? As you can see here. If you rotate it, like, move it smooth enough to the left and right, the ship is gonna follow your camera, right? If you do it fast enough, then as you can see the mouse, like this, what it's called, crosshair. This crosshair like kind of unlocks and then moves, right? But if you move it smooth enough, the ship will follow, which allows you to rotate ship fairly faster than if you would be rotating while holding a WA or WD. So that's like another trick how you can rotate your ship and have better control of your ship by moving the mouse smooth enough. If you have higher FPS, that also gives you more, like, it makes it easier to do this camera locking. But you need to be holding just W or not holding any buttons and like just, using breezy sails, continuously breezy sails. You can rotate the camera. As you can see, like sometimes it's unlocking, right? If I'm moving too fast. But that's like one of the techniques, tricks, tips that you can use to rotate your ship. Alright, again, to get out of the ship, STR, there you go, STR, fast enough, and then you can use disembark. We are in Oculi, and then we are gonna we killed the young sea monsters, so we need to go back to Old Academy, right? We are not gonna transport the ship because the next quest is gonna be to kill Hekaru, if I remember correctly. So keep the ship in Oculi and then just teleport to the Old Academy through Magnus. Old Academy, Magnus, boom. Yo, what's up, Zeros? Alright, get on the ship. Get to that guy. Who is the quest giver? Always need to get back to this guy, huh? Alright. Ship upgrade basics. The next quest gives me what? What do I need to do next quest? Listen to Velasi. Okay, we just need to talk with the Velasi guy. Listening. Complete. Okay. Complete understand. Don't spam murder. You need to click it complete. Alright, next quest. Talk to Velasi. Okay, more talking. Emergency supplies. So it's like just basically giving, like, some. You can read it. It's giving you information. You need to read it if you don't know about this, right? You need to read it. What? Who needs reading, right? You don't need to know about it yet. Alright, so the last quest is to kill Hekaru. We're gonna jump into the Magnus. Hey, I just got the shiny alchemist on the 7 out of 250, and now I don't know if I should keep or sell. I mean, it depends. Alright, jumping into Oculi. And then we go kill Hekaru. Right, from Oculi, the closest Hekaro is like a north east one. So go to that one, not to the one that is after patting you to. Go to this one. It's gonna be closer from Oculi. Yeah, but I'm at 2 400 fuel stacks. Tapping my sword Octo 123. Would you swap stacks again? I mean, you will need 2 decks, right, eventually. So having 400 stacks is good. Trying to be positive about it low. Yeah. It kind of sucks, but like what? How many clicks you need until the PT? 42? So I guess you can just, yeah. Are we in 2018? 100%. Farming gives you Floramus. While you're doing this, what you can do is put some pre-orders on the items that is needed for the next ship upgrade materials. For the next ship upgrade. Materials like red tree lamp, right? 10,000. I guess like on EU there are plenty of them. All right, we are at Hekaru. You want to be again ramming? You can do back attack damage, so the first ram you want to be positioning yourself from back of the Hekaru. And as you guys remember, it does take some distance for it to, the ram has like a bit of charge, so you want to be not very close to sea monsters. This is good enough. Then we ending the ramming. Oh, in one back attack, guys. In one back attack with the plus 10 cannons. Dual play. I thought it's gonna be harder, but it wasn't. No empty slots in my inventory, guys. GG well played. We are wrecked. Is there anything good? What I can delete? Compass 7 days. No chase made. What is useless stuff, guys? High quality food. There was a seafood kernel here, by the way. A lantern. I think they grabbed everything. Alright, after that is done, sailing back to the Oculi, put in the sailor, and I think that's gonna be it for the quests, right? This was the last one, yeah. This was the last quest. So after you're in Oculi, transport your ship to Etheria. We're gonna grab the barter item, and we're gonna go and barter. No, never mind. We're not gonna do that. No, we're gonna do that. Never mind. I cannot jump into the well. We cannot transport, yeah. Current speed of the ship is 111. You can have a bit faster one. For the Olve Academy coins, I want to grab the log. because that's like one of the things that is harder to get. This one, right? 60. Yeah, you can already grab at this point. I have 200 because you get 200. Grab this one. Life starter box. Grab the life starter box here. And then from starter box, I would grab the Manos life toolbox. I would grab Manos life toolbox. No empty slots. Fuck me. Yeah, if you have 350, then would click, yeah. On 300, I guess is not that good. Alright, the thing that you want to grab is so for all the academy coins, you want to grab this reward, and you want to grab from their Manas sailing log. Yeah, I would grab the three Manas life tool box. And from that life tool box, I would grab the sailing log. Sailing log, Manas sailing log gives you 5% more the max big ship speed and breezy sail speed. So it basically improves your like speed of the ship quite significantly. So it's quite nice upgrade from the blue one. Right, once you are in the once you're in the Ocular Eye, transport your ship to Etheria. And yourself, you need to go to the Olva Academy, finish the quest, finish the sailing course. And then we are gonna focus on bartering. Did you start over? Yes, we are taking a look on how to approach bartering as like complete new barterer. Alright, we are near the Pelassi guy again, completing the quest, and this is the last one. You need to type Albion Frontier, right? You need to type in the chat Albion Frontier. And the quest is done. There you go. So the sailing is done. We ended up being skilled 3 on all life skills. We're gonna also grab the bonus rewards, the rest of the bonus rewards from sailing log here. Gonna give us a little bit more. Oh, it's also gonna give us trade vouchers. That's kind of nice. But at the beginning, you don't really need them because you do not have enough barter routes. Also grab the extra rewards here, Cronstones, a bit of Cronstones. So that's good. We ended up with skilled 5 sailing and barter. Now you need to go to the Port Etheria because we have left our barter items in Port Etheria. We are gonna continue the bartering. At the beginning, yeah, after this, so basically that was it for the Olvia sailing course, right? And now we are gonna focus on bartering, increasing the barter count. You want to have as many barters as possible, but because of the limitation of the barter items, or rather, limitation of your fairy sailboat, it has only 5000 LT. I will not be focusing too much on the higher level barters. We're gonna focus on like lower level barters at the beginning, because you also need lower level barters for ship upgrade materials. So let's take a look at what materials you need. What materials you need to upgrade your ferry sailboat to a ferry caravel. That's the first upgrade. Current on the caravel? Gotcha. I need to get to that point. But this is like gonna be a guide for like basically starting from complete scratch. Complete scratch. Self-server 26k now, up from 1k a few months ago. Yeah. Big upgrades. Big steps. It's definitely gonna cost quite a bit of money. Alright, so at any wharf you can upgrade your ship or try to upgrade your ship by clicking this. Your ship needs to be inside of the wharf, clicking this upgrade ship button, and it will show you exactly what you need to upgrade. I would say there is no point on upgrading it to improve sailboat. It requires a bunch of plywoods and timbers that you need to gather yourself. So we can just jump into directly into a ferry caravel upgrade. So we will need plus 10 old figure pads, which we have, right? We enhanced already plus 10. And then we have these resources called graphite ingot for upgrade, timber for upgrade, adhesive for upgrade. So this is like resources that you can craft each of the recipes you can see, and you also need sea monster ooze, right? You need in total 300 sea monster ooze if you're gonna craft all the materials needed for this upgrade. All the items can be bought on the marketplace, or you can also get them from your workers, for example, if you played before, right? Zinc ingot, red tree lamp, old tree bark, acacia sap, white cedar sap, and the elder tree sap. So we're gonna take a look. You also need ship upgrade permit that can be bought from Fallacy. And we also need some barter items like island tree coated plywood, rock salt ingot, deep sea, and seaweed stalks. So these 3 upgrade items can be also gotten from 7-day quest line from Ravinia. It will take you 7 days, but you will get 50 of each. So half of these resources can be gotten from the quest line, but that's gonna take you 7 days to complete. So on you, I think I'm just gonna buy all the ingredients. But if you're on some other server, some of the ingredients might not be accessible or have very high pre-orders. So it might be a good idea to go do a revenue quest line for the 50 of each materials. But even if you do Ravinia quest line, right, you still need to craft at least 50 of each material. So which means you will need to buy all those resources, at least half of those resources. So the first thing you want to do is basically put pre-orders if they are not accessible on the marketplace, right? So we're gonna check out the marketplace and put some of the pre-orders if some of the things are not accessible. For example, zinc ingot. You need in total, if you want to craft 10,000 zinc ingots or 5,000 if you do Ravinia questline. So clearly there is not enough zinc ingots. We're gonna start buying. In total, it's gonna take you around 2.5 billion silver, I think, to get all the resources to need to upgrade your caravel, to upgrade your sailboat into caravel. Are you going to make a node setup for bartering? What do you mean node setup? You can also just buy zinc ore and process, right? Well, I guess on the EU there are none, but if you have zinc ore, you can process yourself. I'm not gonna be spending too much time, so we're gonna just put pre-order and start buying zinc ore, for example, right? I'm gonna also check other things, saps, elder, sap. Okay, we have an elder 3 saps, so I don't need to worry about that. I just need like more money. The thing that I need to be worried about is let's check the red tree lumps. Okay, we have 128, and then all 3 bark, right? Okay, thankfully we can buy everything, so we are gonna buy everything on the EU. All 3 bark, you need also 10,000 of each, right? Red tree, we need also 10,000. The prices might be lower, depending on like the hype or higher. So you will see how it goes. You will see how it is on your server, right? Which sap is the best one to grab? Acacia, cedar. So there are 3 saps that you can substitute each other. It's elder tree, acacia. What was last sap? White cedar? And white cedar sap. Seems like all of them are more or less the same price. Seems like elder tree sap is the lowest one. You need, if you're buying like one type of sap, you need 30,000. So we're just gonna buy 30,000 elder tree sap. The main issue is gonna be zinc ingot, it seems like. Was it 50k zinc ingot? Damn, thank you. Do I have enough money? I need to buy 9,154. 1.3 billion. I don't have enough money. You're also gonna do caravel? I mean, I'm not gonna like upcraft it, right? But I'm not gonna craft the karak, but I will definitely like, cover what you need. Alright, I need to get to the tree. I also was like a bit busy on like I kind of got, I don't know, hooked up on making what's called on the website and the workshop, right? I started making a page for resource managing for character upgrade. I think that's gonna be also helpful for the people who are upgrading their ship, so they can see the overview of the resources they have and what is left, how many days or how many craft points is left if you want to buy some of them. So might be useful. But I haven't finished it a bit. Like the one of the main things that I'm trying to figure out doing this making guide is how the faster count affect stuff like material refreshes and so on. Okay, 1.6, that should be enough. Zinc ore is sitting. Oh, you're selling zinc ore, not ingot. Gotcha. Yeah, it's gonna take way too much time for me to process. I don't want to sit here processing, so we're gonna just wait probably for the zinc ingot to be sold. Probably processing zinc ingot is like quite a good money at the moment. With like 3k mastery, right? The mastery is like 700 million per hour, damn. Good money. Right, so we have pre-orders on zinc ingots, the resource that at the moment is not accessible on the marketplace. We bought all the other stuff that we need. It seems like it's gonna took us almost close to 3 billion silver to get all the materials. But while the pre-orders are waiting, we're gonna go and do a bit of bartering. Um, so we're gonna take out the items. So we're gonna take out the items from Opheria that we put in into my ship. And then now we have breezy sail, we have a bit better gear, we do mana slog. So it's gonna take a bit less time for us to travel to the island, this island, Tasho Island. Tasho Island is closer to the Ilia Island, right? Yeah, so the thing how bartering works, right? I'm gonna talk about it while we're selling. The thing how bartering works is that the more barter amount you have, right, the more barter routes will be enabled. Currently, as you can see, there is only one barter route. There is only one starting point. You start with the figure. It can be any random resource for you, but as you can see, there is only one because you had 0 when you started this barter. So for the first reset, I would definitely go and exchange level 2, right? I might exchange also level 3. Modric Island is quite far away from yeah. We'll need to check. I will definitely exchange level 2s. That will give you also 20 barters. I think to activate let me see, to activate 3 barter routes, you need 30 exchanges. To activate 2 barter routes, you need 10 exchanges. So I could reset now and it's gonna give you 2. But there are some dedicated life skills that got matched when the bartering got buffed. The reason for being mad, people are just in it for money and not actually selling enjoyment. What's your comment on this? I don't know. I mean, they can have their opinion on that, yeah. But I don't know. Some people like to gatekeep stuff, I guess. All right, so while we are sailing, as you guys remember, you can do it AFK sailing, semi-AFK sailing, right? But if you want to do a semi-AFK sailing, definitely go into the navigation settings and change the route to quick route and smooth one. That is the best setting to not get stuck like on the between islands, I would say. And then after setting up the padding, you can click T and the ship will be following the path. Then while it's sailing, you can go and do something else. So that's the semi-AFK part of the life skill. You don't want to be doing it like actively. When you're active in front of PC, when you can play, you want to be doing something else, I would say. So you do barter only if you have a bunch of semi-AFK time. For example, you're studying, so you cannot be like actively playing, right? But you can, like, you know, once in a while change the after pathing for the barter and do whatever you are doing. For example, studying, as I said, working, or doing house chores, right? Or doing house chores. Yeah. So we are currently sailing. Thank you very much, Omo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. A lot of likers also love sharing our strats. I mean, there are gonna be different people, right? Some people like don't like newcomers. Some people like sharing and teaching stuff. I feel like those that are mad are the gatekeepers. I mean, they definitely are. Yeah, there are a few, you know. I would say, I don't know, like most life skill people are chill, but there are, like, you know, few that are like kinda a bit elitists, I guess. I don't know. That you need to be doing this only if you love this content. You cannot do this if you need money, right? Bartering is great when you're playing another game on the other monitor. Yeah, yeah. It's like, you know, something like if you're in front of PC and want to make some extra money in video, right? While doing something else in front of PC, it's great. It's good choice. Good choice. Especially after the recent like updates, right? After recent updates, it got much more pure silver income. So definitely worth it. So I would exchange because tier 2 to tier 3 exchanges, right? Tier 3 exchanges are very heavy. To reach 30 barters, I would need to exchange basically all of this, right? All of the tier 3s. Tier 4s are also quite heavy. It goes to this island, and tier 5 is Ramada. It is quite awkward to not see the barter items because the islands are not discovered. That's kind of a bit annoying. By the way, if you're in front of PC, it's better to not semi-AFK sail, right? Because when you're semi-AFK sailing, your stamina recovers slower, right? When you're doing the T, whenever you click the T button and it's following this auto pathing, your stamina recovers slower, so you will be sailing overall slower. So if you're in front of PC, then just like, sail with the continuously using breezy sail without auto padding. I mean, it'd be difficult, and I love when guildies ask me tips and I actually care to life skill. Hell yeah. Alright, exchanging to level 2 shouldn't have any issue with the LT. You should still be able to... Wait a second, can you hold? Yeah, you should be able to hold the 10 tier 2 level, tier 2 barter goods, level 2 barter goods. Each of them are 400 after recent changes. So here we are. Before bartering, I'm gonna pop weather drought, get more XP. Never mind, you cannot have that many level 3s because I forgot that it's 1 to 3, of course, right? So you will be able to exchange how many times you can exchange before you go over LT. There you go. Yeah. I shouldn't have grabbed all of them, right? My bad, my bad. Okay, let's redo that. Let's redo that. How you can fix it, okay, guys? Oh, very easy fix. Very easy fix. One of the fixes that you can do it. You can also barter overweight, right? You can make it overweight, but your ship is gonna be very slow. But we are near Lemma Island, which means there is wharf nearby, right? So it's not gonna take me a very long time to get there. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna exchange all of them, all of possible ones until we get like limit of the LT, which is gonna be probably only like 2 more or something. Yeah, 3 more. So in total, I managed to exchange 6 before I stuck. And now, while you're when you're overweight, right? Don't panic. Don't panic. All you need to do is set after patting and click T. There you go. You're after sailing. Your ship is not gonna get stuck. I've seen a lot of times people telling that like they got overweight and then they needed to remote collect the ship, destroy the barter items, but you don't need to do so. You just need to set out the sailing. It is gonna take some time, right, to get there, but your ship will get there. So you don't need to worry about that. And once you're at say at wharf, you can grab these items into your character, all of 18, into your character, and then you will free up the slots. And then I think we will be able to do 4 more exchanges without issue, right? Without getting overweight. Can I? 4, that's 12. 12 multiplied. No, I cannot, right? Wait, can I? Oh, no, I cannot. I can? I can? Yeah, I can. It's 4,800. Oh, good. Why you play on another account? We are trying to figure out pretty much about barter resets, how many barters it takes, and so on to get certain ingredients. Kind of like new barter experience. I'm trying to refresh my memory and also like give people making guide. Thank you, Amo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, check out Amo's streaming guide. Alright, it's a sailing at the moment. I'm doing barter right now and it kind of sucks unless you have a character. Yes! If you are, right? Uh, Village guild sale is best and focus on the material barter. Yeah, but how many barters you need to have to get the material barters? For example, if I refresh now, right? You want to get to like 20 barters and then I'm gonna refresh. But if you are thinking to get into bartering, by the way, guys, right? I would highly recommend to buying your first karak, because the first karak to build it yourself, to upgrade yourself, the first karak is gonna take you around at least a month of work to finish your karak. So I would definitely recommend just buying the karak if you can afford. If you if you have 50 billion silver, I would put pre-order and buy the first karak. And the karak that I would recommend is advanced, as I said, right? I would definitely grab the advanced karak. But if you cannot afford, then you can slowly work on it. Slowly work, and it's gonna take you like around a month or so. 20 pre-orders, yeah, but there are a lot of on daily basis there are a bunch of them getting sold. So if you put a pre-order, you will get it. All right, we arrived at Lemma Island, and after that you can grab this crown thingy out, and now your character is overweight, but your sailboat is not, which means you can go and barter a bit more. Let's figure out. We will be able to barter all of them because I have 5,100 LT, right? 5,100 LT, but don't forget that your sailor also has requires LT 200, so free LT is 4,900, but also there is your ship, right? Ship gear is LT, has LT, so you have less than 4,900, like 4,800 something. But that should be enough still to exchange 4 of these resources. So we're gonna go exchange them. I would definitely recommend getting these 2 exchanges done, the level 1 and level 2 ones. And after those are done, I would go and reset the barter. I wouldn't be going for the level 3 one. Level 3 is it takes too much time, and it's also quite far away. In this case, it's like back to Feria. We're gonna go after this Lemma Island is done. We're gonna go to Ilya. Ilya is gonna be our hub, where we are gonna be storing all the resources, all the barter items. So yeah, there you go. Why cannot discover this out? If you have life skill, what's called accessories, that's a great to put them on. If you have Floramas already from the Olvi Academy, there are 2 Floramas accessories as a reward if you do the farming course. And you also can get like more from seasonal rewards, seasonal coins. So we have done 20 barters. We're gonna go back to Ilya and put the trade items there. We have also completed the bartering dailies that we grabbed, so we can also complete those. As you can see from here, it gives a bit of resources, like for example deep sea memory field clue. That's the one of the resources that you need to upgrade the caravel. But currently we are focused on getting your barter count higher with the least amount of time required. I would not recommend at the first levels to go and to go higher level. Just focus on the level 1, level 2, and maybe level 3. Once we get a bit more barter routes. Once we get more barter routes, we are gonna be seeing tier 3s that are closer to the Ilia Island. Currently at the beginning, all the barter routes gonna be near the Port of Feria. So we want to get to, I would say, at least 30 barters or around 70 barters to get the 4 and 5 routes. Also, Yura, are you gonna add the resplendent fast thing to your website? It's already added. A lot of people don't understand it's already added because it's not recommending you to use it because it's shit. Compared to Blackstar, it's still shit. And the Pen Blaster prices are going up, so Blackstar is coming back, man. With the current memory farm prices and so on, it's just better to push the stacks. You can. There is a checkbox, right? You can compare. Like, I add the checkbox, so let me see the workshop. So first the cost, right? First the cost, like 350, for example. As you can see with the Blackstar, 68 billion. There is this checkbox. Always use Resplendent. Right? You can check it, and there you go. If you use Resplendent, it's gonna cost you 80 billion solar. 350 first is gonna be 80 billion, and that's why it's not recommending to use, right? I mean, to build exactly 350, it is telling you to use 2 Resplendents to get 302, right? And then after that, it's 10 Blackstars to 350. Can also like go other way around, go 348 and then use 2 at the end. But yeah, price wise, like it's way too expensive, and that's with the taxed value, by the way. If without tax value, it's gonna be like 92 billion. If you're buying Resplendent, but that would be like crazy to buy Resplendent. So yeah. I mean, as you can see, like, you need 50. They give only one Fiesta, right? Give you only one Fiesta. It needs to be like way lower, like around 500 million probably, for it to be worth. But 450, then it's yeah, recommending because it's 38 billion, right? It's only 21 billion to push the stack, but that's not achievable, right? At 800, it's also giving. What about if it's on taxed? Still better. At billion? 67, yeah, that's gonna be like a bit 1.2. Then Black Stars is worse. So they're quite shit. You basically use this one if you are if you don't want to waste your time clicking blasters. But yeah, I don't know. There could be like good combination of like pushing black stars to like 330, right? It depends like how much you value your time spending on clicking black stars. So you could like click black stars until 330 and then push the last stacks with a resplendent or something like that. Alright, we arrived at Ilia Island. You definitely want to be using disembark button because at the moment I am overweight, 700%. So use disembark button, and sadly we cannot use wharf because there is a quest, which means I need to go to the... Alright, when you are overweight, you can use the Q to kind of be a bit faster, right? Some of the skills are also has animation, fast animation, even with overweight. I don't know if there is any skill on setup. On Valkyrie, it's side RMB. It seems like all the setup skills are... Okay, WF is fairly fast, it seems like. Because it's attack speed based skill. So you want to get to the storage keeper and put the item. Oh, there you go. Storage keeper, put the items in. Alright, if only I could find the items. If only I could, if only I was not blind. Okay, there you go. I found the items, there you go. Put it in. So as you can see, you can extend your the weight limit of your ship using your character's weight. And that's kind of useful quite a few times. My inventory is full, guys. Okay, I'm gonna just use this one. I guess I should have fixed my inventory. Let me put some of the maximum weight of elf. I'm gonna put into the storage then this thing. Inventory. Just some of the items that I don't really need. Into the storage. Alright, let's rebuy our zinc. I need in total 10,000 zinc. That's for the ship upgrade. There are some zinc ingots here. Are you not using your karak? Nah, what karak? I'm new player. What are you talking about? I said if you are in the water, it's better to cook board. Gonna be a bit faster. Alright. There is also the barter 15 time quest here. This is the quest that gives you a bunch of resources. Right, now we did in total 20 barters. We are gonna reset the barter count now. We're gonna reset the barter count to the trade item barter refresh. So this is like normal barter refresh, takes 20 points and it refreshes the barter. Because we have 20 barter counts, we should have 2 routes now. Should have 2 routes. There you go. Now there are 2 routes. Starting routes. You need knitting yarn and sinner blood. I think we also got some barter resource materials. Let me see. Oh, we have a lost trade box that gives a random trade item. So it gave me level 4 amethyst. I'm gonna put it into the Ilya storage. It's very heavy, by the way. We're gonna arrange by LT, so it's gonna be at the top here. What else I need to do?
All items adventurers brought are
Alright, while you're in the Ilya Island, at the Ilya Island, I would recommend you to get the resources, especially if you don't have marketplace mates. You want to get basically 50 knitting yarn and 300 sinner's blood, right? So buy those. Sinner's blood. At the beginning, you will not be making that much money from bartering. because it's gonna be a lot of building up, kinda. Sadly, there is no knitting yarn, damn it. How you can make knitting fleece? You can buy some fleece.
First time here in Ilya Island? Nice to meet you. Leave your things over there where I can see them. I'll keep them for you.
It's kinda a bit problematic, not gonna lie. Maybe I'm gonna go and do real fast the old academy. Because in total, like, I need how much knitting yarn? Let me see. Okay, I need 500 knitting yarn. If you have a mass processing tool, which you can get also, which you also get from the old academy, computing processing. I need to do what, two quests or so, 3 quests. So we might go and do that, to be honest. But nonetheless, our new barter routes leads us to Dutch Island. So this is the Dutch Island one, and then also we have Staten Island and Cinderbad, which is in the middle. So we're gonna go there. No, we're not gonna go there. I need to get the knitting yarn first, otherwise it's gonna be a bit of waste. Don't forget also put away the items from your cargo. Buy supplies, not enough money. Okay, I don't have enough money. I'll need to grab some silver, I guess. All right, we are gonna go now to Balmos. No, we're gonna go to Olwe Academy because it's nearby and do the processing. You don't need to do so. You just want to get enough resources, so enough resources to do these 2 exchanges and then level 2s. Level 2 is gonna be the next ones, right? It's Arita and Tashu. Arita is okay, Arita is near the Padex. Gotcha. So as you can see, level 2 and level 3 exchanges can go either 2 or 3 exchanges from 1. So you need to be wary about the weight limit to not get overweight, right? But you also can use the tactic of putting items on yourself. But again, that kind of involves a bit of calculation of the weight limits and so on. Without issue, I can do 4 of this one because it gives you 3, or I can do this gives you 2, right? Which means I can do what? How much I can do? I can have in total like 12, right, on my ship. That's the limit, so I can do 6 without issue. You could do 6 without issue, and I need golden sand. Does the Caravel have more LT, by the way? Yeah, it's 10,000 LT. once you get to Caravel, it's gonna give you 5,000 more LT, so it's a very nice upgrade. So you want to like kind of like try to get it as soon as possible. But first few upgrades, barters is gonna be with a ferry sailboat. So the goal of this barter refresh is to get to at least if we can get to 30. No, not 30, but 70. Maybe I should have done the blue exchanges there. Because I think at 30 you will get 3 resets. Right? By the way, did we get any cobalt? Okay, so yeah, we have cobalt ingot now.
When you gaze,
Level 2. This is level 2 buster goods, yeah.
don't fear the
Feels like the sea's a wonder, isn't it?
Alright, we're gonna do a real fast bit of processing. The processing I don't need to fully complete it, I just want to grab the processing. Maybe I will just get meeting Aaron while doing this.
Processing is the very foundation of all things. I hope this.
Right. That's kind of painful to process all this. We don't have mass processing. Is this the season 2? All Academy season 2? I am in the All Academy, yeah, team. But we are just trying to get my processing higher. If you don't have value pack, you will be able to do only 2 barter material refreshes, by the way. If you have value pack, you will be able to do 3. Wait, no. If you don't have value pack, you will be able to do only 2 barter refreshes, item barter refreshes. If you have value pack, you will be able to 3, and material refreshes you can do 2 always. But that's possible only if you are waiting for the 2-hour cooldown, or if you are using the parlay to reduce the cooldown. I guess I should like basically explain exactly how the bartering works, otherwise it's not really understandable, I guess. That might not be very understandable. So in this window, guys, you have a parlay. That's the amount of basically like kind of points that you use to barter. As you can see here, each of these exchanges requires this amount of parlay, and depending on your barter level and the first mate that you have, this and value pack also. Value pack gives you 10% less parlay required for the bartering. You will be using less parlay per barter. But after each barter refresh, you will get back to 1 million parlay. You also can recover parlay using the Crow voucher. This one, Crow trade voucher, which you can get from the loot scrolls. Basically, you can manufacture loot scroll and you will get 1 Crow's trade voucher. You get 250,000 parlay, but it has a cooldown of 2 hours. At the beginning, you don't need to worry about this. It will be useful only once you get like your barter count higher. And at the beginning, for the first few barters, for the first few sets, you don't really need to worry about that. Because at low barter count, you will have not that many barter routes. At the moment, I have 20 barter count, and I gotten only 2 routes. So it is more than plenty for 1 million parlay. There is something called barter refresh. So basically, barter refresh is the points that you use when you're refreshing the barters. It resets every day at 8 a.m. CET time. It resets every day. So basically, you want to use up all your barter refresh points every day. At the beginning, especially. As I said, right, with the value pack, you are gonna be able to do more refreshes because it gives you 50 barter refresh points, right? So without value pack, you will have only 100, and with value pack, it's 150. At the beginning, the first barter refresh is gonna take you only 20 points. The second barter refresh is gonna take you 40 points, and the third one is gonna take you 50 points. And those are taken only if you're using not instant refresh, but you're waiting for the cooldown. After each barter refresh, you will have 2 hours cooldown until you can refresh your next barter, right? You can skip the cooldown by instantly refreshing, but it will consume more points. So which means you will not be able to do all your barters. You can do with the value pack, you will be able to do 3 item barter refreshes and 2 ship material refreshes. That's the limit. Ship material refresh you can do twice per day, but it also has a cooldown, right? So in total you can do 5 barter refreshes, but even if you are like doing them on cooldown, it's gonna take you like what, 10 hours in total to do all the refreshes, which is quite a lot. So sometimes you want to be using either instant barter refresh and like kind of giving away, for example, 1 ship material refresh, right? Or you want to be using reduce refresh cooldown thingy. Reduce refresh cooldown is gonna be useful, especially when you're doing ship material refreshes, because once you use the ship material refresh, it will not be giving you once you use the ship material refresh, it will not be giving you the normal barter routes like here, right? It will give you special ship material refresh that will be only for the material like upgrades that you need, items. It basically, ship material refresh is needed when you are going for Karak upgrades, right? It will be giving you barter options where you can exchange like ship upgrade materials like cobalt ingot and different especially it's useful for Karak ship upgrade materials. And you want to be doing those 2 ship material refreshes on pretty much cooldown when you're going for the Karak upgrade, 100%. Skull processor. Okay, I finished the quest here. Anything else I needed to talk about? Let me think. And there is also option of reducing the refresh cooldown by using parlay. So for example, if you exchanged all your items, right, and you have a bunch of parlay left, you can use this one and then consume parlay to reduce the cooldown of the barter refresh, which can be very useful. For example, when you're using ship material refresh, right, you can exchange all the materials that you need, and for the rest parlay you can reduce the cooldown and start the next barter cycle a bit faster. But at the beginning you definitely want to be keeping the barter refresh, using up all the barter refreshes every day. If you are low on the time, right, if you're low on the time, for example, like some days you might not have that much time, then I would definitely recommend, right, spamming tier 1 barters. Basically just do the tier 1 barters, then refresh the barter item, do the next set of tier 1s, then reduce the refresh cooldown or instant refresh, right? You want to get basically your total barter count as high as possible, as fast as possible. And because there is a daily limit on how much you can barter with these resets, you definitely don't want to be losing the barter refreshes every day. So if you're low on the time, then just try to spam the tier 1s, right? Just try to spam tier 1s as many as possible. You don't need to like use up all the parlay that you have. Just try to get as many barter counts as possible per day. I tell you what's the efficient way to do it every day is once you're at 20k barters. Once you're at 20k barters, at 20k barters you don't really care about barter count because you are already enabled, right? The efficient way on how you can do it, right? In the morning, right? In the morning, for example, if you have a stockpile of material refreshes and you already have like already the items needed, right? For materials that you know what materials you need to go, right? In the morning you can refresh the material refresh, check what kind of things you have, right? Exchange the ones that you need. And then for the rest, just reduce refresh cooldown, and then it's gonna be like, you know, reduced cooldown. If there are only a few materials that you need, it's gonna be like fairly fast. But you definitely want to like refresh the first barter refresh in the morning after the reset, like pretty much instantly. So the first barter refresh cooldown goes right, like start ticking. Like, would you focus on trade items be better or mixing up with the ship materials as well? It all depends on if you need the materials for character upgrade or not. If you need materials for character upgrade, then go for it. You don't really need barter material barter refresh if you're not going for the like either upgrading Karak or making Karak, right? You can make money with the upgrading Karak, but didn't really into like what's called factor that in. Factor in silver tone not trying to upgrade? I have no idea. You can try figuring that on your own. Currently we are like working on the like, pretty much beginner guide, right? Beginners is not gonna be like looking into if it's worth to like fucking Karak or selling. But that's a bit completely different topic. And I haven't looked into like the worthwhile of the materials. I'm currently just thinking if I want to reset this one or not. So further down in this window, there is like buttons like hide completely bartered nodes. Will only required and don't. It shows only the ones that you have on your ship when you're on the ship, right? Then also there is a filter of barters, right? So it's easier to figure out which ones are required. It's getting listed. At the beginning, you're focused on only level 1 and level 2. I'm still debating if I want to go to level 3 here. Ginberry and Modric is all on the other side of the nowhere. What works most to do when you get a Fairy Galleon? What do you mean by what to do? I'm kind of running low on the time. This for today. I definitely want to check some barter amounts here. I think I'm gonna test now. At least today, I think I'm gonna test with the material refresh now, maybe. At like level at 20 barters if you do material refresh. I mean, you don't really want to be doing at 20 barters, but I'm kind of confused with material refresh if it's needed any like barter counts or not to get the materials. With the Feria sailboat, I would be able to do only like one exchange of the tier 3, right? If it's 1, 2, 3, because it's like 6 is gonna be too much, because 6 multiplied by 9, that's 5,400, yeah. Nah, exchanging tier 3 is like horrible. I guess I might as well like check it up, to be honest. So here we are gonna do the ship material refresh to test it. As you can see, it says remaining refresh count is 2 times. So maximum is 2 that you can refresh. And now with the barter count 20, I have gotten all the material counts. So yeah, so material refresh does not require any barter counts. You will get everything, right? As you can see, it's everything. Did the rock salt ingot also pop? Brilliant. I don't see brilliants though. Maybe brilliants are not absent. I mean, of course, right? You need the level barter items to do these exchanges. So it's not worth to exchange, do this exchange, I mean, like this reset before you stockpile level 2 items, for example, right? The things that you need for the upgrading the Feria sailboat into caravel is island tree coated plywood and rock salt ingot, right? Wait, no, maybe not rock salt ingot. Wait, that was. You're doing civil stock also. Wow, it requires level 4 in this exchange. Not really worth it at all. Just do the weekly. It gives 10 moon flakes, radi manganese. There is like level 5 exchange materials also right here. So yeah, this is what I kind of wanted to test. Seems like ship material refresh always gives you some like these materials, right? In total, there are how many exchanges? 1, 2, 3. $34. But I don't see like the brilliant rock. Is there anything else that I don't see? Do I see combat one? I also don't see the luminous thingy, luminous ingot. Basically items that you specifically need for the Karak upgrade. They might require some yeah. But everything else seems like the combat is here also, yeah. Need to get combats. Deep tides. I do not see the luminous thingy ingot. And I don't see brilliance. But it also could be that material refresh. I mean, like material refresh is RNG, right? So we're gonna use the reduce refresh cooldown thingy here, 1 minute parlay. It's gonna reduce it by pretty much like 1 hour 45 minutes, right? Well, 1 hour 40 minutes. Just if you consume all parlay. You can also use the 250,000 parlay scroll and then instantly reduce it by like if you consume everything, right? That's by the way one of the strategy of farming crop coins, because when you're refreshing ship material refresh, there is a chance of getting all these exchanges crop coins. You will be able to like exchange all this tier 3, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 resources, right, into the crop coins. it's gonna be crop coins, like different amount of crop coins, but it's like full of this gonna be crop coins, and you are gonna be able to farm like around 10,000, a bit more than 10,000 crop coins if you exchange everything. And when I was going for the crop coins, that's what I was doing. I would be doing the material refresh. If it is not crop coin, then I would use the parlay, reduce refresh cooldown, and then pop the parlay scroll, and then instantly pretty much refresh materials. Alright, I'm gonna refresh the next one into the normal material refresh. And I guess like on the day one, I should definitely mention sailing dailies. You don't want to be doing sailing dailies, right? So I think I'm gonna join some sailing daily. After the... If I'm not missing, you need 3k in the exchange to start preparing Berlin on the material list. Yes, that's the like kind of information that I'm trying to figure out if it's up to date. I feel like that 3k number is a bit outdated number nowadays. So we will try to like increase this barter count on this character. I mean, this guide is gonna take me some time, some days. To finish pretty much. Yeah, but sir, do you know if there is any other daily quest for the Tear of the Ocean item, or is only one at Aquila? It's one, yeah, Young Sea Monsters. There is also weekly that gives you Tear of the Ocean, right? But that's it. You also can get Tear of Ocean as a fishing item while fishing in Grandija. So if you're like kind of desperate for those items, you can overnight fish. But I would just... where is Grandija? It's over here, yeah. You can fish in Grandija. What? Terror of the Great Ocean? Yeah, Terror of the Great Ocean. And then I think you can just buy it from the craft shop. Did my calculation there, and this thing was changed to 1k barters now. Okay, so it's like only 1k barters? You need 1k barters for it to appear in the material refresh, right? I assume it's the same with the luminous ingot. The one that I don't see here. Considering building characters and selling them on CM for profit, I mean, you definitely can, yeah. Alright, I'm waiting for the refresh. 11 minutes. You know what? I don't need the parlay prop thingy, so I think I'm gonna just pop it. Reduce the cooldown. Because at the beginning you don't really need much. What? It gave me only one route? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Where is my starting point of this? Wait, what? Wait, what? That can happen? What bullshit is this? It gave me only one root starting point. The fuck?
Like, really?
This is rigged, yeah. I got
Wow.
only one.
Okay.
And then it requires me like fucking fertile soul that I don't
But you don't have this.
Insane.
Okay. Something. Yeah.
Yeah, just put it here.
Yeah, just.
Getting cocked, guys.
The sea's
Not
warm,
funny.
can you hear the waves calling out?
Alright, so apparently you can roll a case when there is only one starting point. Even though you have two roots, there is only one starting point. Which is like, I feel like this is a bug. It doesn't make any sense, but well, that's what we got. We're gonna go and exchange the powder of time then. We need 1,000 of it. It kind of like sucks because then I am now low on the barter count. Circle out. Yeah, what's a crazy panda? The person from life skill discuss that does the thing. He or she be able to Karagabri for days. Able to build Karagabri for days. Yeah, if you use a lot of crop coins, you can, yeah. The barter resource wise, I don't think you can sustain that. Even if you go like for crop coin runs and so on, I don't think you can sustain crafting for Karaks every day. But I might be wrong. Maybe you can sustain. I think you can sustain a crafting one Karak every week. If you are focused on bartering for crop coins and not for tier 6 and tier 7s, right? This needs to be fixed, PA, by the way. This needs to be fixed. Like, there is no point on having two barter routes when the starting route is not existing. Like, I have two barter routes available, right? But the starting point is only one. I have only one starting point. That pizza you're eating looks like the inside of pineapple, no? It is a pineapple. It's not pizza, it's pineapple. Is the other route a crop coin? No, it all ends up on this one. On tier 5. In my opinion, that's just a bug. A log maybe? No, it's a bug with the part that is set. I guess there is not enough islands for the. How many starting barter counts there are, by the way? But it kind of doesn't make sense, yes. I mean, I can try relogging, but I don't think that's gonna change anything. I'm just fixing my farms real fast here on the side. Truffles not gonna grow themselves, right? I have 7 normal tier 1s. And 9 tier 1 tier 2s. I have 8 normal tier 1s at 6,000. How many tier 1 tier 2s you have? It seems like there is it cannot it might not match sometimes, basically. It looks like. And it sucks. That's basically like barter count wasted. Alright, we exchanged this barter. We got the dried blues rose, and the level 2 exchange is in the Hornan. It's in our Ili Island, so we're gonna just AFK sail to the Ili Island. Are there, by the way, how is that? It's cabbage? Dried blue rose. I need to check something real fast. So to get brilliant rocks, you need 1000 barter count. So basically the goal is to get to 1000 barter count as soon as possible, pretty much. So you can get brilliant rocks, right? The other barter material seems like getting refreshed. Pure pearl crystal. I gonna run out of rations, by the way. I might try it. It will recover, probably. Waits on cooldown. All the people in my guild been getting into it. Yep. Alright, so what is the item name? I needed to get island coated plywood. So while you're doing this normal, while you're doing this bartering, a lower level bartering, you want to be looking at this kind of exchange that allows you to get 100 island 3-coated plywood and 100 rock salt ingot, because those are the items you need to upgrade your sailboat into caravel. And upgrading caravel is gonna give you 10,000 LT instead of 5,000, right? So it's quite a big upgrade. You want to do this caravel upgrade as soon as possible. it's gonna before you get the Caravelle, I wouldn't recommend getting into level 3 barters because it takes too much time to do the level 3s. Maybe only the nearby ones. Once you get more barter routes, you'll be able to get level 3s on these islands near the Ili Island, right? So maybe those you can do, but I wouldn't do the ferry ones. It's like it takes so long time to get there from Ilia. So the recommendation is pretty much do level 1, level 2s. There can be cases when you get only one or the starting point of the route is missing. Apparently that's the case for this one, right? I got only one. So sadly, I will not get as many barter counts, but you still want to do like all the level 2s and level 1s that you get. And after you're done with level 1s and level 2s, you just go and refresh the trade item barter refresh. If you have, most likely you will have parlor left, you can reduce the cooldown to not waste and do like 3 resets, right? You'll want to do all your 3 resets if you have value pack during like day 1, pretty much every day, right? And increase your barter count. While you're doing the barters, I would grab 2 of these level 1, right? Level 1 trade items and do the quest that gives you a bit of barter XP and selling XP. That's fairly good. No, never mind, never mind. At the beginning, probably you don't want to be doing it. It does give you XP, but it's not important at the beginning. This stuff doesn't give you any resources. It's better to have the more barter amount. Alright, here we can exchange, as you guys remember, 6 of them in one go. When you are doing the barter refreshes, there is a button clicked a barter information here, right? When you're loading. When you're loading the cargo on your ship, there's a button called barter information that will show you the same barter window, but there is more information here, kind of, right? So at level 2, you can see how many barter coins is in the storage and how many is in your ship storage, right? You can see that here currently I have 6 in my ship storage, right? And there is none of these items. So it will help you to basically control which refreshes you want to do. The goal is to basically have Ili Island stockpiled with the level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4 trade items, like barter items. You want to have stockpile of them. So that's why we're also spamming all the level 1 and level 2s, right? So we can get a stockpile and increase the barter count. But at the moment, we're going to be doing all the tier 10s. This exchange is 1 to 2, and Portanan Island is above Ili Island, a little bit above Ili Island, but it is fairly far away, so I don't think I want to get overweight. So we're going to exchange 6 because it's 1 to 2, 12. My ship can handle 12 level 2s. Before sailing, don't forget to buy supply. I do not have enough money, so let me grab silver reward. Apparently I have like billion silver. Alright, there you go. Refresh the supply, get on the ship, and start selling. I always remove the sails. You can also hotkey it. Then don't forget to set auto pathing, and if you want, you can auto path, or you can just let the breezy sail do and control your ship with a mouse. So it's gonna take 2 resets. It's gonna take 2 runs for me to complete this. If I completed it in one go, but I overweighted it. It could have been better to do it in one go. Might have been faster to just AFK sail back. But probably it's gonna be like quite similar. Nonetheless, while you're doing these resets, you definitely want to be looking for these exchanges that can pop. For example, in this case, it popped the island tree coated plywood, which means we're gonna go and exchange, and luckily we will have this pirate gold coin. So we're gonna go exchange this one. We need 100 of this, so I just need only one, right, exchange. And we will need 100 rock salt ingot. So that one we have not received yet. But keep stockpiling level 2. We might get that one from the ship material refresh, which we are gonna do at the end of the day. After I'm done with all 3 resets, I will do a ship material refresh and see if we're gonna get any rock salt ingots. And that should be enough to basically upgrade my sailboat into the caravel. So in total, it took me around 3 billion silver and 1 day of bartering on the sailboat to upgrade into the caravel. With caravel, it's gonna be a bit better because caravel has 10,000 LT. And then if there are not enough if you cannot buy materials that you need to upgrade into the caravel on your marketplace, for example, not all servers have as many materials like you, right? Then you would need to do Ravinia quest line. It will take you 7 days to complete that quest line, right? But you will get like 50% of the resources, so you need like twice less. But 7 days is quite a big time, quite a long time, I would say, to be kind of stuck with the sailboat. But basically, I would say recommendation is if you have sailboat, do only tier 1 and tier 2s. Some days might be even just doing tier 1s, to be honest, if you're like low on the time. But another thing that you need to be aware of is doing sailies. Sailies is the most important thing you want to be doing. They give you a lot of resources. And we are gonna do the sailies after the guild bosses, I think. What time we have sailies on our guild, for example? $22? Uh-huh. Kind a lot. Did you check recently if the daily limit is still there for Ravinia? People said that it's still there, yeah? As I understood. It's technically... Want me to run with you right after bosses? Yeah, if you can, that would be nice. Oh. Like how usually the sailors do? Like, do you know the like what other people do like for the or like during sailies, right? During sailies, like for example, if I just go and randomly join like some of the sailies that is like announced in the sailing Discord, for example, right? Then usually people start from Velia, right? With delivery quests. Okay. Main difference if they do Narwa or not. Wait, Narwa? Ah, delivery, you mean there. Hmm. Level 3 trade items, level 2. But there's last of Troya because that way it's on our way home. Yeah. Yeah, one is Book of Life and one is Book of Combat. I think I had like activated because of something and then I just popped it, yeah. I think there's like 1 day book or something. But I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, like, of course you want to have as much barter XP, life XP as possible while you're doing bartering, right? So resources that you need for bartering, barter Karak upgrade, resources that you need for the Caravel upgrade, you can find in the normal barter section here. And we will be doing this exchange. Only one. I need 100 of this and 100 of rock salt ingot. So we're gonna go after exchanging this pirate gold coin. We're gonna go to this island and exchange this one. And after that, I will be able to basically reset the barter refresh. I will use the parlay to reduce the cooldown, and we'll refresh another barter. That's gonna be my last barter refresh for today. So I think we're gonna end up being at around if you get lucky, then probably like 70 or something. I did skip one barter refresh, so, and on the second refresh, I got unlucky. I didn't get the starting point. So I guess like after day one, you're looking at around 70 to 100 maybe. All depends on how many starting points I'm gonna have, which is apparently RNG. So that's also kind of good to know. How do I handle the weight issue with my improved first sale but always run into weight issue in barter? You just don't barter tier 2 and tier 3s. Just focus on tier 1 and tier 2s. And with the tier 2s, right, you want to basically do the, like, there is not much point on going for tier 3. So don't go tier 3s. It's like takes too much weight. With the sailboat, right? You have only 5,000 LT. You have only 5,000 LT. It's gonna take you ages, right? So just focus on the tier 1 and tier 2s, and try to get the caravel upgrade as soon as possible, Ninja. That's what I came up to. I would do tier 3s, right? Exchanges only if these islands are activated. But to activate those islands, you need to have like around 150, 160, I mean like 150 and 300 partners, I think. So depending on like if you have this tier 3, these islands activated for the tier 3 exchange, I would do those tier 3 exchanges because it's like, you know, nearby to Ilia. Ilia Island you want to have as a hub. That's like, I would say, a most convenient island, right? Okay, where is the Angie? Oh, wait, no, I don't need to go to Angie. Let me see. Normal barter, I need to go here, right? Nentuma. Nentuma Island is on a ferry side. It's always gonna be around there, this island 3 coated plywood. I think it spawns only at that island and like island that is nearby it. So we would need to go there anyway. And maybe I can exchange maybe like some level 3s. This one is exchanged 1 to 3. So I could do only one exchange. I cannot do 2 exchanges because then it's gonna be 6, right? 6 multiplied by 9, that's 5,400 LT. I do not have enough LT for that. I could do one exchange only. And Arakil Island, I think, is nearby that island, right? No, never mind. This is, oh yeah, this is like nearby island. So I could do this one. So never mind. You can have the Ili Island barters at low level. So we can go and do this island, to be honest. We could do also Angie is far away, right? Yeah, Angie is well, yeah. I will not do Angie, but Arakil Island, we can do Arakil Island. I'm trying to complete the event 5000 crop conquest and the weight issue is slowing me down. Yeah, how many barters you need to do, Ninja? By the way, is that event quest still on? Why I don't see it, by the way? Oh, I need to talk with the crocs. With bartering being more popular, the red players back at it. Red players? You mean like sea monsters? I have no idea to be honest. Kind of thinking I have 8. I need to put some into the storage. Pirate types? Yeah, maybe there are. I haven't seen any. Being pirate is quite harsh. I also the way. How long is this event is gonna last, by the way? Um, so what I noticed now is that there is an exchange of the pirate gold coin into the level 3, which is nearby. It's in Arakel Island, which is very nearby of Ili Island. So how we are gonna be approaching this exchange? As I said, if it's near Ili Island, I would do the exchanges, right? So how we are gonna approach it is that we are gonna make it overweight because it's exchange 1 to 3, right? We will be able to exchange probably only 3. Let me calculate real fast. So 3 exchanges would be 9 multiplied by 900 LT. That's 8,100 LT. 5,100. 5,100 multiplied by 1.7. 8,670 minus 200. Yeah, I should be able to do it. 3. So yeah, basically how the math works is that you can overweight the ship up to 170% of the maximum LT. For this case, we have 5,100 LT, right? So we can multiply 5,100 by 1.7, and that's the weight maximum, absolute maximum that the ship can store. But I also have 200 LT, 210 LT from the sailor, right? That is slowly leveling up. Yeah, it's we can talk about sailors a bit later, but for now we have one sailor, and it's leveling up from bartering, which is not the best way to level up sailors, by the way. Just giving you information. You want to go kill sea monsters, but I would not be doing it now. You don't need to worry about that yet. So we're gonna go to the Arakil Island. We have 3 exchanges that we can do. The ship is gonna get overweight, right? But as I explained before, when the ship is overweight, you still can AFK sail, autopat sail to the storage. You don't need to worry that that it's stuck. It can feel very slow if you try to like manually control it. You cannot use breezy sail. The ship is much slower, but for the semi AFK and like just AFK after patting, it still works fine. It's definitely gonna take you a longer time, but I think it's worthwhile to be able to grab more resources, because if I stayed like below weight limit, right, it would be like only one. I could do only one exchange because it's 1 to 3. Like if I do 2, it's already 5,400 LT or something. So that's why also I do not recommend doing tier 3 exchanges without Caravelle, right? Because this is like, wait a minute. As you can see right now here, it's gonna give you a notification that it's gonna be exceeding maximum capacity, but I should still be able to do 3 exchanges. Now, when I'm trying to sail, it's much slower, right? Cannot move very fast, but you can IFK sail. So you put the auto padding and then click T. Yeah. Now we find the closest wharf and transfer the weight to my carriage. Yes, that is can be done, but in this case it's not useful because the closest one is there. We talked about that one when we got overweight at Tasho Island. We went to the Ilya Island to put away the overweight. So don't be afraid to get too much overweight, right? In some cases you want to get overweight because it's gonna be faster than doing like multiple runs. In this case, I would need to do 3 runs back and forth to do 3 exchanges, right? Without getting overweight. And in this case, we are doing 3, and then it's gonna take us some time, so we can go take a break, right? And so on, and work on something else. But probably I'm not gonna be doing more exchanges. This was only for showcase like how I would be doing like semi AFK, right? When I'm semi AFK, we are gonna go exchange now our material barter that I need. This one, trick of the plywood. And after that, exchanging that one, we can do the refresh. Educational reasons? Yeah, we're making like kinda a guide. I will grab the wood of this and then I'll cut it, and we'll try to make like basically we're trying to make a like new sailor guide, things you want to be doing and things you don't want to be doing, how it looks, and basically kind of pointers, different pointers on what you want to be focused on. If you are just joining now, right, and interested in bartering, by the way, there is like a Twitch drops, right? Special Twitch drops on the special channels. Where is special drops? Apple? Is it? I need to get some special drops. How is things? Not too bad, not too bad. Arshab preliminaries, yeah. Alright. So we're back to the feria, putting away. You can click move all to current. Then we're gonna grab one. We just need one. Then we're gonna sail. I like to putting ship in and out because it basically positions yourself like ready to sail out instead of like going backwards and repositioning myself. But if you just joined, right, and interested in bartering, first things like you definitely want to be doing the All-Way Academy. We finished today All-Way Academy selling bartering course. We got also Manos. Oh wait, why I'm not using Manos? What the fuck? We got Manos sailing log for faster speed. Oops. Also, if you have like seasonal coins and so on, right? You want to be exchanging them. Let me check if I can grab something else from here that is useful. Yeah, not really. No. What would be useful is completing farming to get Flaramas. That would be useful. Alright, so special barter, and that's gonna be done. Lost trade box. I'm at 43 barter count. I think I need what 71 for the next one, yeah. It's 31, I have 3. So on the next reset I should have three roads. If I didn't, in best case scenario, I would be 20 after the initial one. Then the reset I would have 2. From 2 I would get 40. So that would be at 60. I would be at 60, then do a reset, and that would be also another 3. Then I definitely would be at 3, which can give me up to 60. 60 plus 60, 120. And the last one would be 4. But it's kind of RNG. There can be cases where you don't have the starting point. Like in this case, right? I got only 1 starting point, even though I have 2 barter resets. So how much barters you're gonna be at the beginning after like first day is a bit RNG. But should be around somewhere around like close to 100, a bit higher than 100. I will not have high 100 because I did skip 1 reset. Because I ended up like testing something. The ship material refresh thingy. But I have managed to get enough resources. Oh, I need to farm up the CMOS routes. Which is pretty much gonna be just probably near Llama Island. I'm gonna ram CMOSers. There are like 2 hackers there. Near the Llama. Did I buy too much zinc ingot, by the way? I think I did, yeah. Well. Lights on that, fuck do you run for this? You can just run the... It doesn't matter. Life XP. At the moment I'm not running any because I don't have any on this account. You can just use like a bartering XP one, or you can also use the one that gives bartering XP and sailing mastery. It doesn't matter that much. We're gonna just what's called finish these barters. I'm not sure if there is anything else I can talk about now. I mean, we're gonna talk about like sailing dailies, but that's pretty much like just showcasing the sail dailies that you want to be doing, right? Anything else? Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, right? As a new barter, you just focus on the barter count. If you don't have a caravel yet, I would be just doing the level 1 and level 2s because level 3 and furthers require much higher LT requirements, right? So it would be like a bit painful to do higher level barters. Plus, you also don't really need the higher level barters items when you don't have caravel. Alright, we exchanged the island 3 coated plywood. And now I can do the reset. I'm gonna do the reset. We're gonna use the reduce refresh cooldown because I don't have anything else interesting during this barter. So we're gonna just reduce the cooldown by using parlay. I reduce the parlay and now we can use the trade item barter refresh. Now we have 3 barter routes as you can see, right? But let's see. Okay, nice. We got all 3 starting points active for us. So that is great. We are gonna go and exchange all of 3 of those. And also we're gonna check how much, what else we have. We have island 3 coated plywood, but I don't really need it anymore, right? As I said, it's on the same island. It's always on the same island. Sadly, no luck with the rock salt ingot, so we will not get it from here. But we still have one more ship material refresh here that we will be doing after after I'm done with all my level 1 and level 2s. And we will see if we get lucky with the ship material refresh. During ship material refresh, there is definitely gonna be rock salt ingot, but the question is, will I have the level 2 that's gonna roll on it, right? Because there is gonna be basically, it will require different level 2s, and it might be that it's not gonna be there. And that's gonna be a rip. Alright, we have a Veto, we have Efne. Those are near the Ilia Island, and we have Randis. So we're gonna exchange this one on the Randis Island. Mostly plywood. So we have enough. I'll just buy 100 mostly plywood here. We are gonna use the one marketplace mate that I have. And then we're gonna put it, as I said, right, base materials, you can put base materials into your ship at any point, and you also can take out the base materials. The items that you cannot take like this is the level items, leveled barter items, right? So for example, this level barter item, I will not be able to take like that. And before popping, I'm gonna pop the Werder, so we get a bit more XP, and the Seafood Chrono also. There you go, a bit more XP. Then we sail. How much and how long is bartering per parley? What do you mean how long? So the iron ingot wise, we need 400 in total, right? So we're gonna go and buy iron ingot, 400 iron ingot. I don't have transaction made, so we are gonna go to the Etheria. No, Etheria storage doesn't have marketplace also. Which storage is gonna have marketplace? We're gonna start selling to the Ili Island. Olvi also doesn't have one, right? No, I'm gonna check Euphoria. 1 second. I'm gonna check Euphoria if I can get some access to the marketplace through storage. Is selling mastery important? Selling mastery gives you a bit faster ship. Like basically, selling mastery gives you additional stats to your ship, and the most important stat for bartering is speed. Silver per day, and how long does it take to use up all the parley? So basically, maximum you can make 9 billion per day, around 9 to 10 billion per day, and it's gonna take you around from 6 to 10 hours bartering, depending on what kind of setup you have. But the minimum amount would be probably like 6 hours. If you have a null, you can do it like in 4.5, 5 hours. Alright, perfect. I can access the marketplace through the Feria storage. So we're gonna grab that. If you don't have good karak, right, good boat, then at the beginning, like when you start bartering, you are not making any money. That's like what you need to know, right, before getting into bartering. You do not make any money at the start of the bartering. You need to stockpile resources. You need to work on increasing total barter amount. And stuff like that. So at the beginning, you're making literally 0 silver. Well, you're losing silver, to be honest, because you need to buy the base materials to do the barters. This is gonna be 0 to hero bartering edition? No, not to hero, but just. I'm trying to just get like more kind of like information about the starting of the bartering, like what's the things that I should be focused on, and there is no way I can experience it with a new system, new changes and so on, right, with on my account, because it has like shit of barters. So after these exchanges, I should be at around, wait a second, which one is the Tashu? There is no tier 2 exchanges that are near Euphoria, so we can go to the Eveto now. We're gonna put the ingots into the storage, into the ship storage. And yeah, you can use this button to hide the ones that you are missing. So for example, if you have all barters, right, and have these two buttons activated, then this one it will be showing only the ones that you have, the resources that you have on your ship. At the moment I have level 1 pirate gunpowder and ingots, so it's showing me only the barters that are available with those resources. Our guild boss is starting in 14 minutes, yeah? But yeah, if you guys have any kind of questions, feel free to ask, especially like questions about bartering. This button here, sort of by my location, basically shows you the closest barter. Sorts the bartering by distance. And here, the icon shows you like the direction where the island is located. So for example, Evato is located, it shows it from the wharf. It doesn't update while you're on the sea, but it shows you from the when you were at the wharf. So in the Feria, right, it was on the side. What's the best island to put your items in your opinion? Yeah, I would say Ilya. Ilya is the best one. Could be also Olvia now. With the Olvia Wharf being also tier 6 item. You could stockpile items in Olvia. But the main reason why tier Ilya is the best, right, is because of the this tier 4, tier 3 items that are exchangeable here, right? And like, you know, tier 6, tier 4s exchangeable, a bunch of tier 4s that are nearby, a bunch of tier 2s. I know Ilya is like just is like closer to other like exchange options. Now I take next exchange. And then we have another exchange here. As you guys saw, if you do it fast enough, you don't even need to stop at island. You just click, you know, do it very fast and then you can just zoom through the island, especially if you are in the animation of breezy sail and you do the anchor and the barter exchanges, you can just zoom through the island. So you don't even need to stop. The problem with Olvia, in my opinion, is the lack of the pad node in your ship. Lack of the pad node in your ship UI. Lack of the pad node in your ship UI. Why would there be a lack? Wait, what? P and the house button. P and the house button? Oh, you mean like here, nearby? Ah, okay. Nearby wars. I never used this one. I never used this one. We're gonna wait until the breezy sail activates and then we're gonna do fast exchanges. Boom! And we are on our way to Ilya Island. We're gonna put all the tier 1 items and then we're gonna do tier 2 exchanges that are nearby. Oh wait, never mind. I don't have raft. I didn't get raft. Yeah, I didn't get raft, never mind. So there can be also cases when it is not connected. So I don't have a raft, sorry. We will be able to do only these two. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's more convenient than opening a map, right? And then setting up the pathing to like Ilya Island. Yeah, can be done through this. No questions right now. I've figured out how to get our BA knowledges. First time clearers. Gotcha. Would you happen to know the minimum requirement for doing guild bosses? Minimum amount of players, for instance. Minimum amount of players? If you're low on players, right, then you can just do the lower levels. There are like 3 levels. You can do the 0 level. But I don't think you can fail. Even if you're like very low, I don't think you can fail like level 3. It might take you a long time, right? Longer time, and not be very efficient, but you should be able to kill guild bosses. Like I think the time is like you have 30 minutes or so to kill the guild boss, right? One guild boss. Oh, wait, I read that already. Splitting stuff is like kinda only tier 6s, I would say. Random question, do you know which gather is better for sharps between meat and blood? They are the same, but they are the same, absolutely the same. So you trust that NPC will throw you the correct bartering materials. It would be fun if we added the RNG chance of them giving you wrong stuff. Yeah, I thought that, you know, like it's gonna like, you know, the route is a route. I thought that the route is a route and it's gonna be following the materials that, you know, it's given. But apparently, first of all, the base route can be not even existing, right? We just had a reset where we have 2 routes, but we had only one starting one, and now we have a route where it requires raft toy, which is not accessible because I exchanged the level 1 exchanges are not there. So yeah, you cannot calculate out how much barter count you will obtain after day 1 because, well, it's RNG. Oh, it's RNG. Oh, it is RNG. All right, level 2, guys. Level 2. Tenbera. We have Tenbera here. We have Boa and we have Tashu. We're gonna go to Tenbera. Never mind, I cannot go to Tenbera. What am I talking about? Let's do this. There you go. So with this one, you can see which ones I have in the storage and which ones I don't. Bow Island is 2. How many level 2s I can I exchange all 10? Maybe like 20 multiplied by 400. That's 8,000 LT. 8,000 LT was enough for overweight, right? Yes. I'm gonna just do overweight parting to Bow Island. So we're gonna just grab all 10 and then sail. We have 5 minutes, by the way, on the bosses. So while I'm doing that, I will be attending to my guild bosses on my laptop. So I'll see you later. Why don't check Discord? I'm a bit busy at the moment. So take a look after guild boss. Notice what he does and hoping to share some tricks. Tips and tricks. Morning, totally talk. You got to resurrender the spreadsheet. Also, you can use Llama with the container in house while pushing to upgrade from sailboat and bow. You just need a horse donkey. Upgrade from sailboat and above. Yeah, I mean, we are using. I'm not going to be using any spreadsheets. This is like what's called a guide, but it's not like guide to be sweaty about it too much. Efficient enough, but not sweating about it, I guess. Yeah, but back in the days I used to do the Llama Island stuff. But nowadays, I don't really know if it matters that much. The reason for the shit is an actual tracker for materials. Yeah. I'm making what's called tracker for materials on my website. So I think we're gonna plug that one on the guide. This is Llama Island stuff about. You can put the storage into the residence of the on the Llama Island and access Ilya storage from Llama basically. So that way you can restockpile your barter items at Llama. For example, you do that here, like green items nearby, right? And then you can stockpile. Use a Llama as a hub for stockpiling instead of Ilya because Llama is a bit closer. The summoned Khan. Yeah, I'm kind of sailing. Kind of forgot a bit of cannonballs. I had a crash session on the player front which doesn't like my browser. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries, artist, no worries. But yeah, I mean, thank you for the, like, you know, heads up. But we covered that one already. There are like few information that I'm not sure about. Like for example, Ravinia nowadays, if it's still daily or not. People did say that it's still daily. And you need 7 days, right, to complete that one. Not sure about the other stuff. I mean, like back in days, like I used to do barter a lot, right? And I would say like some of them in maxed bartering techniques, we even came up ourselves. But quite a few things was changed, like especially the main reason why I am doing this, like doing the new barter, right, on the new account, is the limits. There are a lot of kind of misinformation on the barter amount and barter materials, like when you can receive the barter items. For example, right, material refresh barters, they always have it. They always have the material refreshes. But apparently you need like around 1,000 or something barters for the brilliance to appear. For brilliance and luminous to appear. And there is like information going around that you need like 3,000, 5,000, like, you know, all the stuff, all the information. So to like basically test how exactly works now, we are upgrading barter count on this account. And testing, like, you know, how I would be approaching basically. I mean, Ravinia is not worth it if you can buy, right? But we are talking about like, there are servers like SIA, for example, right? Or like NA, where you cannot buy the materials. If you cannot buy materials, then what do you do, right? If I remember well, the barter count required for the balance has been adjusted from 3K to 1K these days. Yep. But that's like only from the material. Like, but how much you still need from the normal one? I think it's still from the normal one. Is it also 1K for normal one? That's what I'm like. That kind of information that I couldn't like figure out exactly, find out exactly, I mean. Where is my character? For material refreshes, yeah, apparently it's 1K, but for normal refreshes, is it also 1K? I mean, it would be good if it's 1K, right? Which means you will be able to get like... The brilliance is one of the... At least back in the days, brilliance was one of the issues for a lot of people. Because you needed like 5,000 barters, right? You still need tier 5 for brilliant? Yeah, of course. But tier 5s are like whatever. You will get tier 5s, right? When you're doing bartering, like once you get Caravel, You want to be doing like tier 4s, tier 5s. And then you want to have stockpile of tier 5s. So you can do the brilliant exchanges whenever that pops. But yeah, revenue is like way too long. 7 days like for 50% of the materials. That's way too long. The question is like how you would farm like materials. You would need like zinc ingot, you need the alt tree and the red lamps, right? How much time it's gonna take you to gather red tree lamps? All $3. 10,000 of each. Quite big amount, right? Okay, are you planning to upload this on YouTube? Yes. Eventually I will, but currently like it's a work in progress, right? I'll be like not uploading like just directly, you know, uploading. I will be cutting down and making it concise. And then we need to cover like few topics. After the guild bosses, we are gonna cover the topic of sailing dailies, the quests that you need to be grabbing, and how to be doing the sailies. I mean, of course, you want to be leeching sailies without the bolt. So we're gonna be talking about which quests you want to be grabbing, in which order, and then we need to talk about like exactly the Caravel to Karak upgrades, I guess, because with the Caravel upgrade we went through everything, right? Now I just need to get the rock salt ingot, and then I have enough to upgrade to Caravel. Yeah, brilliants are definitely not guaranteed, yeah. Can I do 5? No, 5 I cannot do, right? I can do 4 maximum. 4 not getting overweight, and then 6 I can do while getting overweight. Tasho is like near the Lemma Island, so I could overstack. So in this case, Tasho is near Lemma Island, so we are gonna use Lemma Island to overstack. to overstack, we are gonna be grabbing 4 on myself, and then 6 into the exchange. So 4 I will be able to exchange without getting overweight, and I still have 96% weight. So I will exchange 6, get overweight, go to the llama, drop down the items, and put the 4 back, and then exchange again, and then I can sail back. I guess, yes, the trick with the llama island storage in this case is gonna be helpful, because I don't need to go to the back to llama, right? We can just stay at Ilya. I don't need to go to Ilya Island back. I can just stay at Lama. Especially when you have sailboat, I guess that's a good idea. Good. How much was the CP container? 10 CP? I need it. I think I need 10 CP. I mentioned that I actually had to self-remind myself about the fact that the balance can be exchanged. Trevenia and Kronos forgot that was a thing. Yeah. Like inter-exchange between each other, right? So if you see a brilliant, you exchange it regardless if it's pearl or ingot itself. During normal barters, it's like very RNG. There can be brilliance, there can be 0 brilliance also, yeah. Why you're bartering with the Volante on your main? Isn't it better with advanced Bulgar? With Volante. I was trying it. I was trying to barter to see how good or bad it is. You can make the Volante work, and the Volante can be better than advance in certain situations. Again, Tears of Ocean needs to be paying. Yeah, I mean, you can also do this dailies nowadays at this. Back in the days, I don't think you could do dailies. It was only from weekly, no? Super love chance. I mean, I did get a bunch of them. I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't like recommend fishing. You lose a lot of money from AFK fishing. If you're going for the, what's called, donkey gear maybe, right? Wait, can I get... Where I get CP thingy? It's in Velia, right? I can get it from Velia. You know what? I think I'm gonna just grab storage manager, yeah. Stuck between Volanta and Valar. Do you do a lot of C combat? CMOS running? All barter you having? Yeah, but it's just barter 1-2. Not a lot, but yeah, I do it time to time. If you're doing it only time to time, then just get Volante probably. Volante is faster. It's speedy. Did you grind most of your silver? No idea. I life skilled, I grinded, I enhanced. It's been a level, like, it's been more than 10 years HBO. No idea. Didn't track, like, all my silver. This question about sailors is worth to put to sailors is worth for confident for grinding on the ocean. Probably.
Weren't you an excavator? I thought you'd get.
Right, all the bosses are done. I mean, like, realistics help you. I mean, yeah, realistics help you with the angle of the shot, so it kind of depends on how you exactly kill sea monsters. If you use Q and the E shots often. If you do, then yeah, I would say it's worth.
Every time I make
Not tracking all your stuff from day one, kind of griefing. My guess would be probably I did not get. No, I guess no. I didn't grind all my silver. Because the thing is, like, it's like enhancing slash grinding slash bart, like life skilling, right? So there are 3 ways how I got the money. And considering that there are 2 enhancing and life skilling exist, then I don't think grinding was 50%, right? Grinding was probably around 30%. Maybe like 25%.
It's a bit in.
Okay. I realized that I need to get to the valley anyway. Right, I need to do the sailing quest, so we are gonna be going to Velia anyway. Let's go to Velia. Are you an A or you? Am I an A or you? Wait, what? New account? Oh yeah, I'm a you. Why would I make an A account? To have worse ping? Well, to be sitting there and waiting for the materials to be bought? I already have all the materials I need for the upgrade. On an A, I would need to go fucking chop trees for the red tree lamps. Most likely, I don't know. Maybe not. Any NA players? Are there pre-orders on Red 3 lamps on NA? For example, or maybe Zinking God? Alright, we meet at Velia? Nice! Sucking Elder 3 subs? There is 60k. Okay, then it's fine, it's fine. All good then. NA players are not cooked. Maybe CF players are cooked. We have one more material refresh that might be good, lucky enough. And we might get Island 3 coated plywood. Probably we do it not on a Kama 4 server, right? With a storage keeper, it requires LT, it requires a horse. Probably I can mention that, but that kind of setup is possible if you have maybe Celestial Horse calling, right? If you got it as Celestial Horse. I managed to do sailors yesterday without losing anyone from the ship. Had some invisible walls, but didn't need to fish anyone due to losing. Nice. Insane. Alright, first of all, gonna put the items here. Alright, so another thing that you want to be doing. Alright, 1 second. It's better to talk about this.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
So another thing you want to be doing is sailing dailies. They give a lot of resources that you need for the Karak upgrade. And on top of that, wait, no. They also give you quite good amount of sailing XP and also give you a bunch of crow coins. So you want to be doing those sailing dailies every day, but because you don't have ship, you want to be joining sailing daily that is hosted by someone else, by other sailor. So there are plenty of people who help other people's, right, to complete their sailing dailies. There are like sailing discords where you can join and see who is hosting at what time. There is also in-game messages, announcements about sailing dailies. So you definitely want to be joining those sailing dailies as soon as possible if you are working on the Karak upgrade. So we're gonna go through which dailies you want to be taking, right? Usually sailing dailies starts from Velia. In Velia, near the wharf here in this Pikes NPC, you get 3 quests. There are 2 dailies and 1 weekly. You want to be getting the dailies first, right? Those dailies. The weekly is just to craft chowder. So that's, you can do it on your own. From this NPC Rookie Barterer, there is 3 quests, 3 delivery quests. You can grab all of them. And when you're grabbing those delivery quests, you will be getting this item, barter trade goods. That's why I was also removing the barter, my inventory, like fixing my inventory, because we will be getting a bunch of resources and items that we need to give away. More quests are located at Wharf Manager here at Croix. There are 3 quests. Currently, there is also event quest, busting the island. You can also do that one if there is event is still active. And then we have 3 dailies here. We grab all the 3 dailies from Croix. There is also 4th daily, bartering, the Ilya Island delivery. Grab that one. And grabbing this daily from Ravinia, but apparently I do not have it because you need to complete some quest to activate it. It seems like there should be a delivery quest for Timber Island, but these 2 delivery quests, they are timed. There is a timer on the item that you get, so you grab them at the start of the delivery. It's fine. The Velia quests are not that important for the Karak upgrade. They give you basically some crop coins and some, some XP, sailing XP. Most important quest gonna be on the way in the Oculi. So we are gonna be sailing now. But also before we get to Oculi, you want to free up slots of quests. In total, you will need to grab around, together with weeklies, probably like 8 to 10 quests at Oculi. So definitely you need to have free quest log. So do that. Get rid of the quests that you don't need. Free up quests. Because that's like one of the important things. You want to be doing it before you starting the sales, right? Because there are gonna be a lot of people, so you don't want to be the one guy that is getting behind and people are waiting on you, right? Come up, gotcha. What is the requirement for the Tinbar Island quest, by the way? I didn't know there is a requirement for Tinbar Island quest. You also got barter XP, huh? Okay. Maybe Ocula quest J. Maybe it's after Ocula quest line. I will go from level 1, yeah, clearly not. Parsh, do you know what's the requirement for the delivery quest? Tinbara delivery quest? Alright, so once you grabbed all the quests, you need to jump on the ship. It's nice if you can get something called okay, one second. You need to jump on the ship. What was the item called? For the fish outfit. Not fish outfit, the non-pay-to-win one. The water bean mask. No, not water bean mask. Anyway, we started sailing. While you're sailing, you can get desync out of the ship. So you want to be present. You don't want to be AFK. At the beginning, you usually sailors start from this Velia, and at the beginning you are doing the delivery quests that you took. Two of them at least are done on the way to Ili Island. The Narva one is done either like some captains skip that one entirely, or it's done at the end of the sailors. It depends. There are like few ways of people do the sailors, right? So depending on like who you are leeching from, but you want to be present, and in case you basically you want to be present in case if you get desynced out of the ship and be inside of the water, so you can get on the ship, back on the ship. You want to be, I would say, like you want to be like around somewhere like in front of the ship, because if you get desynced, right, you will be teleported like a little back. So if you are like near the back and you get desynced, you instantly is outside of the boat, right? But when you're in front of the boat, you have a chance that, you know, that desync is not gonna put you outside of the boat like right away. While you're sailing and doing the sailing dailies, you also can fish. A lot of people like to fish while getting sailies done. But overall, it takes around from 40 to 1 hour, depending on, like, you know, which sailies, which quests you are all doing. If you're doing full set of the quests, then it will take like around up to 1 hour, I would say. Is like normal time. Some captains can do very fast, some captains a bit slower. It also depends on which quests are done in Oculai, right? So here we're coming to the first delivery. Once a delivery is here, you just jump off of the ship, talk with the barterer, give the delivery, and get back on the ship, right? There you go, and you're on the back ship. When there are a lot of people, right? When you're getting back on the ship using this ladder has cooldown. Whenever someone is using ladder, you cannot use the same ladder. So you need to wait. There can be a queue. So if you can jump from the land into the ship using some skills, right? For example, it's better to just jump without using ladder. Badum, badum. Badum was like the fishing outfit. I'm talking about the underwater gathering outfit. What was the thingy called? Sent you in Discord? Bubble diving suit, yeah. Bubble that. It is great to use a bubble diving suit if you have on your account, right? You can get a free bubble diving suit by doing a quest in the what was the name of the place in Dragon Palace, right? And once you do the Dragon Palace quest, you get the bubble diving suit. It increases your speed of swimming speed, which will help you to get on the ship faster, you know, just swim around and have more pleasant time in ocean. Water bin diving mask? I don't think water bin diving mask does anything. Alright, once you're in Ile Island, you also can use this nose of the ship, or you can click disembark, right? Remember about that. You want to be talking with the wharf manager, finish the delivery to the Oculi, right? And then grab the delivery to the well, no. You want to be talking with the wharf manager, finish the delivery for the Ile Island, and grabbing the quest for Oculi. And after that, you just jump back on the ship. There are no other quests you want to be grabbing from Ile Island. There are quests, barter quests that we took earlier, right? But you do that on your own. There is delivery quest to Ankada and Hakoven, but during sales they are not done. You can do them on your own if you're bartering, right? But in most cases, not really worth it. And that's a oxygen mask. Watch. Alright, anything else? Yeah, it is good to have that Vada bean, not Vada bean. It's good to have the bubble diving suit in case you get desynced, and because it's family-wide item, right? You can just freely grab it from other characters. Then it's nice to have it and use it during sales. So in case you get desynced and you are outside of the boat, right? You will be having much faster time to get back on the ship, so other people are not waiting for you. Currently, we are doing one-man sailies because Pash here is helping me personally to do this sailing quest, but usually you will have a plethora of people. Nowadays, it's very popular. Sailies are very popular, I would say. Like majority of the sailies are like 20-man platoons, like filled up fully. A lot of people getting into bartering and doing the sailies because there are a lot of new sailors. They all need this sailing dailies. Can you do BBF sometime if your guild is doing Nodor? Mine only does Nodor. If yours does only Nodor, you cannot, because you cannot merc for BBF. You can be in the BBF guild and do some Node Wars, merc for Node Wars, but you cannot merc for BBF. Unless your guild goes to the BBF, you cannot do. Oh my god. My phone is dead. I think about the boss, just want the rewards for extra crop coins. Yeah, if you need the extra crop coins, then you just need to change guild, I guess. Or not recommend, but make your guild to the BBF. No, it is still artist. I don't think it's event. Is it event? Oh, maybe it is event. Wait a second. Maybe it is event. But didn't it make... Alright, we are at Tinbera Island. So you jump off, you talk with the barterer, you deliver the Tinbera one, and there is also a quest that I didn't have to deliver here at this guy. But for some reason I didn't have that quest. I will figure out why we didn't have the quest. So we'll see. I will let you guys know. So the Tinbera is done. Now we are on our way to Oculi. At Oculi, we are gonna be grabbing more quests. And at Oculi, you want to pay attention to which quest you're grabbing. Do not spam R at Oculi, because you want to grab a specific quest, and if you grab wrong one, you will not be able to grab that specific quest, okay? Pay attention. You want to be basically grabbing the ocean tier quest. Tier of the ocean. I learned that hard way. Yep. Because if you spam, then you're gonna get the other one of it. The other quests are good for the blue gear. So far, no things. Oh wait, I know why there is no things. Pash sold all her Volante gear. That's why I know things. This is like gearless Volante, right? Can I inspect? Can I inspect? I've been doing the blue gears this whole time, so I already wasted like 1.5. Like, ooh. Can help if you wanna be faster. Nah, it's fine. You're just making fun of Pash's ship. She did gain. She did get the 2 pen hiring. 2 pen doubles though, for the money. Oh wait, I don't have party chat in Velia. Why? We forgot sailors. Light, you arrived at Ocular Eye. Use disembark button, talk with the wharf manager, and here do not spam R, okay? The quest that you want to be grabbing is Young Sea Monster. So Young Sea Monster quest gives you, this is daily quest and gives you Terror of the Ocean, one of the limiting items. You don't want to be doing these ones, Gold Candidum ones, because they are good for the blue Karak gear, but while you're upgrading your Karak, right, do the Young Sea Monsters. If you already have Karak, then you can do these 3 quests here. But if you're doing Karak upgrade, definitely do Young Sea Monster, grab that one, and then grab the weeklies, of course. You can grab the weekly quests, all 3. The thing is like there is like kind of splitting. Definitely finish the delivery. Okay, like delivery. We are done. And then at this NPC here, you also grab 4 quests, 3 dailies, 1 weekly. Here you can just spam. All of them are needed. And then there is a weekly from this NPC, Eltro. There you go. The NPC here. You talk with that one, grab the weekly. It's a weekly quest, killing 5 sea monsters. There is also quests from this guy, Rat Delegation. Not many people do it, hampering daily and weekly. Some captains do them, some captains don't. They just give a crop coins, additional crop coins. So if you're a captain, sailor, you know, doing it, grab them. If not, then well, whatever. And also this NPC here, Cario, will be giving you weekly, 2 weeklies. One weekly is for fishing. You might catch some fish while you're doing, you know, this bartering. We might do that, to be honest. And the second one is coral. You don't want to be doing it now, doing the sailies, right? But after the sailies, I will explain how exactly it is done. That's one of the quests that you want to be doing for... that's one of the quests that you want to be doing for Caravel upgrade. Alright, now let's wait for the ship to appear. It might be hard to see which one it is exactly. I think the captain is still on the land. Not sure which ship it is, so let's wait. There is one more quest near the well that gives like for the crocodiles, but it's like whatever. You don't really need it. Okay, so on the mini map you can see the captain is there, right? We are gonna go jump on the ship here from the top. There you go. Jump is got great, and we are done the day. No. I don't even have the blue gear yet, sadly. Oh, you mean the for the caravel, eh? Oh, Galleas, I guess in your case. What I want is which sea monster can I kill with Galleas and blue plus and cannon to farm my character. What I want is which sea monster can I kill with Galleas and blue plus and cannon to farm my character. If you're farming character, then you need to kill not young sea monster. You want to be killing Candidum, Black Rust, and Night Shark. And of course the young sea monsters. So basically all the quests that I just took and the quest, not young sea monster quest, right? But the other 3 quests. Basically these weekly quests, there is a daily for each of the sea monsters, each of these 3 sea monsters. So if you're working on your Hara gear, then you need to do those quests. The quest is taken from the work manager at Oculi. But as I said, it is better to join Salis. It's gonna be much faster. Killing on your own with a Galleas is gonna take you definitely much longer time. It's gonna be much slower, and yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's worthwhile, but it's not that hard to join Salis. But then again, like kind of grouping up the time, I guess, sometimes is hard, so... Alright, while we are sailing, we're gonna fish. We're gonna try to catch the fish. Which fish it was? The weekly quest. While you're doing this sailies, leeching sailies, you can try catching yellow swordfish. So yeah, yellow swordfish. The reason why you want to be doing this quest is because of the ocular coin. Ocular coins can be exchanged for resources. Different resources. Once you get 50, you can exchange them. You get ocular coin for all the quests, right? All the quests, all the daily quests from Oculi. So eventually you will have enough coins to exchange and get some of the resources that you might be lacking. Sale is already done. I just want to do more instead of waiting for new day. Oh, okay. So you want to just farm? It depends on which resources you're lacking. Hey, did I get yellow swordfish? No, that was Marlin, damn it. But brilliant ingots, right? You can get from Candidums, you can get from the Nine Shark. Black Rust gives you, I think, pearl shards. Oh, wait, no, that's not for Karak. No, wait. For Karak, wait, sorry. That's not for the blue gear. Wait. You want to Karak gear. Okay. So you need the Karak gear. For Karak gear, you just farm crocodiles. Yeah, you farm crocodiles for Karak gear. For Karak itself, Pearl and Luminous. Luminous. Yeah, Pearl shards you farm Candidums. You definitely drop pearls from Candidums, if I remember correct. And Luminous... But Luminous and pearls you get from bartering, right? At least Luminous is from bartering. I don't know if it drops from sea monsters, to be honest. Can check video codex maybe. That's the best. Luminous Cobalt Ingot. Dropped by NPC. It says it drops from Hakaru, Ocean Stalker, Young Sea Monsters. Young Candidum, Young Black Rust, Young Nine Shark apparently drops them. And Goldmont Medium Battleship. Goldmont Medium Battleship. Did I drop ever? Luminous. Yeah, I don't remember dropping Luminous, to be honest. Marlin. Yeah, what's up, Helen? For Luminous and Pearl Shards, I assume like you already did all of your barters, right? Interesting. Yeah, from like normal sea monsters, you definitely don't drop them. I mean, it does say that from Hekaros you drop Luminous. So I would go and try to farm Hekaros. It seems like it's the highest chance to drop from Hekaros. Where is the high amount of Hekaros spot? Like around here? Near Crow Nest? If you get hit by during Salis and while you're fishing, your fishing will be cancelled. So it kind of depends on the captain, how risky they are sailing. Would you farm the Cox Pirate combat faster for less dailies for the blue balance gear? Cox Pirate combat. Definitely would be bartering for them. I guess the only way to farm them is to kill pirates on the islands. The one that is required for the dailies, right? And get those seals. Or you buy them for from Crocus. 200 for one? Yeah, exchange rate is horrible. Is worth buying a Olar to farm Crocs for advanced gear. Why buying a Valor to farm Crocs for advanced gear? I don't really know, to be honest. I would say no. To farm crocodiles, right? To basically, when you're like making blue gear, the first blue gear you want to be making is always gonna be cannons. So basically, after getting like one of the cannons, right, it's gonna be like much faster because cannons will give you much more stats, right? Enhanced blue cannons. So I would say to get like enough resources to craft one cannon, one blue gear, what? It's gonna take you like what? Even with the advanced green advanced gear, farming crocodiles gonna take you like maybe you want to be using agris and yellow loot scroll, but it will take you like maybe around 2 hours, 3 hours, right? That's I think you might, yeah, like around 3 hours with the green advanced gear. With the green Valor, you will be done in like 1.5 hours. So you're saving 1.5 hours. And then blue enhanced advance is gonna be probably better than green Valor. I don't think it's worth. You go Valor only if you're like what will be extensively farming, you know, like you like C content, C combat, and you will be just grinding, you know, for 100 hours. But I would get Valor if you're going for null. If you're going for null, you will spend like over 100 hours in the sea farming, right? Then it makes sense to get Valor. Depending on the skills, I plan to use mine for one of the child blue grade gear. Which one do we get first? Never mind, I heard you. It's gonna take you ages to get that one, no? How many you have? How many you have? Those resplendent chocolate sauce. You need 60? Rip, I got advanced now. Why Rip? Are you going for Are you going for no? You got 1 hour B-box awake or notable? You got one. No slash barter. I mean, if you're planning to get null from bartering, then it's completely fine. You just farm 2 million crop coins and get it, right? Nowadays it's much easier to get crop coins. Is balance better than advanced now? Depends. No and yes, yes and no. In certain cases, balance can be better. But like, I don't know, guys. People are like talking about that's better, this is better, but we're talking about like literally 5% difference. 5% difference, guys. Get whatever you want. For min-maxing, I would get advanced. Because once you get full pay to win advanced gear and pay to win skin and the pets, you will be able to do like chill runs. You would be able to do like kind of chill runs of having 50,000 LT combined LT runs, right? And that's not possible with anything else. You cannot do it on balance, you cannot do it on Volante, with anything. You can do a run with a 50,000 LT, right? There is selling pads? Yes, they're called Boss and Jack. Gives you LT, Jack and Boss. Wait, what we are doing now? We're doing this one? I guess it's fine. Didn't really need it. I have pay to win minus advance. I have pay to win minus advance. Oh, you don't have advance, yeah? But you have pay to win. All characters have something special, balances everything, but isn't special as anything. I mean, after tier 6 and tier 7s, it's better. Because the thing is, right, if you are doing tier 6 and tier 7 runs in this way, right? If you're doing tier 6 and tier 7 runs in this way, that you are grabbing 2 exchanges of tier 6s, and then you just exchanging tier 6s and then exchanging tier 7s, right? Then balance is going to be better than advance, because balance can reach 20k LT, which that's the LT that you need, 20k free LT, but balance has more speed than advance, right? Advance becomes better if you stop doing just tier 6s, right? Advance becomes better when you start doing all the tier 5 exchanges that you need for all tier 6s, like 30 exchanges of tier 5s, right? Combined together with the tier 6 runs to 2 places, to the Grana, Grandica, and to Land of the Moonlight. In combination, that weight is gonna be 50,000 LT. At one point, you should be able to hold 50,000 LT. And Karak Advance will allow you to do that. Because on Advance, you will be able to have 25,000 LT on Advance itself, and then 25,000 LT you can put on your character and the tagged character combined. And no other ship can do that except Advance. But if you don't want to be like, overstacking your inventories, that's too much like fucking hassle. You kind of just chill. You want to chill, right? And do like just normal. You grab like what's called. You grab 10 level 5 items into your storage, or just also can grab the level 4s, do the level 5, basically, just grab 10 and then do tier 6s and then you do tier 7s, right? Then balance is better than advance in that case, because advance will have all that weight that is not getting utilized, and it doesn't have as high speed as balance. But Volanta, in that case, cannot reach 320,000 LT, right? Volanta, you will need to utilize, you will need to pay more attention by grabbing the item, tier 6 item, into your inventory to extend the ship inventory. So if you want like completely chill and don't want to worry about grabbing items from the ship, which shouldn't be like too much hassle, right? It's not that much hassle to like just grab 1 or 2 items into your inventory. So that kind of doesn't really matter. So Volante would be still better. But like if you just don't want to hassle, right? Because the thing is, if you grab 2 tier 6 items on yourself and your character doesn't have high weight limit, right? Then your character is going to be like over 200% overweight. And for cases, for example, you get desynced and you're in water, you're going to be in water with 200% overweight character, which is going to be annoyance to fix while you're semi-AFK. So to not have that kind of situations, you might not want to be grabbing items onto your character, right? So in those situations, you want to have 20k free LP so you don't need to grab items into your character. And it depends how you barter, basically. It depends on how you barter, how you like to barter, on your playstyle. And if you like can be bothered fixing like certain things that can go wrong with the 20k barters. I mean, like with overstacking your inventory. High risk, high reward, but I wouldn't say it's high risk, high reward. It's just like more annoyance to fix the issues, fix the things. Because like, for example, right? As I said, bartering is semi-AFK life skill. Bartering is semi-AFK life skill, so you're doing it while you're studying, while you're working, and not every day, every time you want to be bothered, like, paying that much attention. And like inventory management will require a bit more attention from you, right? So it kind of all depends on like how much effort and attention you want to be paying. How do you get more Margari crystals? I can gamba a new one and can't wait for a new black crystal. I beg don't say BBF. I mean, BBF is the one, right? You get so many crystals from BBF. But I mean, if you cannot do BBF, then well, go farm. Go farm pirates. But it is just succession which you're bartering 150% effort for 10% more loot.
No! No! No!
10% more? Is it 10%? 10% faster, maybe? Did you craft or buy gear crack? I did craft, but I would recommend to buy the first crack. Especially if you're not new player and have silver, right? I would recommend buying first crack because it's gonna take you around 1 month to complete your first crack. Walruskin got dragon, while Volante got dolphin effect. Is it an item to recover the duration of the boat being out in the sea? Duration? You mean rations, right? Rations, you just use the special bonus mill. This is the cheapest way to recover rations of the ship. I lost every pre-order. I mean, just keep it up. I need the weekly, by the way. I want to finish all the quests, so I guess it doesn't matter. It's fine. This is like whatever. This is a useless quest. Never mind. Monster sea monsters. We need 8 more young sea monsters, I guess. Anything else I need to think about? What other stuff can be mentioned? Crystals? No, I mean like during sales. No one cares about crystals. You work on crystals after you get Karak, I would say. Because I don't think you can work efficiently before with the Caravel. I guess some people can, but luck roll 3 people, captain 2 people get loot. Yeah, I know about that. But how many people, how many captains do the Lakrashan strategy? I guess can be mentioned. Lakrashan spawn only if you go to the hampering, I guess, right? I mean, only if you get to the Lakrashan, right? Basically, when you're doing this hampering quest, there is a chance that Lakrashan is gonna spawn, and Lakrashan is a party of 3 mob. And basically, whoever deals the most damage in the platoon will get the loot, right? So whoever is sailing is gonna get the loot, and 2 people who are shooting with a matchlock, whoever deals the most damage will get the loot. And you will get some sea crystals. Some. What do you drop from Lakrashan? I did 5 Lakra yesterday, back to back to back. The boys said it's good. How long was their sale list? Brilliant Pearl shirt. I don't have chat, by the way. I don't see what you're typing. Saw it only. 5 more young monsters, by the way. We don't talk about that. They wanted to. Yeah, they wanted to, right? Yes. All 20 of them, right? All 20 of them wanted 2 people to get the loot. I mean, 19 of them. Didn't have 20, I had 2 people? Okay. Then it's fine. Then it's fine. And even kill the Christian solo on one with green gear? You can, but it's gonna take you a long time, so I wouldn't. I wouldn't. How to get Mana Sailor book? Easy. You finish the Olve Academy, right? You go into the Alva Academy, you go and grab this item called Choose Your Adventure Life Starter Box. You grab from there 3 Manos Life Tool, and you grab a Manos Sailing Log. If you already use this one, then you're fucked. Start new account. Or you need to farm Maratha. You need to farm Maratha, basically. Secret song, not secret song, but Maratha song thingy. Maratha. What the item called? You need 3 of the Maratha drops, and then you can craft it. Or young Simoses, by the way. We're missing. I still didn't get yellow swordfish. Is that so hard to get yellow swordfish, guys? What the fuck? Literally 0 chance. Kinda, damn it. I got seahorse. Green seahorse. I need help. How the freaking do I use the 6 sailor item? Right mouse button on it. Siren song, yes. Siren song. What's the goal? Figure out how the new barterers feel like. And also we're doing the kind of showcase of things you want to be doing if you are getting into the bartering from the scratch. So today we did a bit of bartering, tier 1, tier 2 bartering. We did Olvia Academy, right? Olvia Academy, I showcased how, you know, some of the tips and tricks, how you can do it faster. Finish that one, and then we were doing a bit of bartering, talking about what you want to be aiming for. TLDR, aim for tier 1, tier 2s until you get Caravel. Don't do tier 3s, it takes too much time, not worth it. Because to upgrade to get the items, you need to upgrade a fairy sailboat to Caravel. A fairy Caravel, you need only tier 3 items, tier 2 items, right? So focus on tier 1 and tier 2s. Get your barter count up. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And do Salis. Start doing Salis. Join Salis, right? We are currently like going through Salis, showing what it is, right? How long it takes. Like it takes around 1 hour or so. Depends on how fast the sailors, the sailor who is you know, holding the Salis. If the sailor is gonna kill 6 Lacrachans or not, right? That kind of depends how long it's gonna take. But I mean, Lacrachans, right? They give you a bit of loot, so you can get sea crystals. Sea crystals is another bolt gear equipment that you want to be having done. Yeah, done. What's the secret tech for innocent sailors? What do you mean secret tech? Use the event. Alright, we are done with the Oculi quests. We are on our way to the Oculi. So at Oculi, we are gonna finish all the quests, and then we are gonna go and finish deliveries. Soap servers, they are not server based, no. You don't need soap. You need to just wait. They have cooldown. During the event, it takes, if you grab them, right? If you hire the sailor, it's gonna take from 5 to 10 minutes for the sailor to reappear. You want to be basically focused on the spots where the innocents can appear. Like innocents will appear only at one specific spot. in the area currently there is 2 innocents that can appear. So you want to be grabbing, you know, if you're like keep spamming it, then you grab whatever sailor is on that spot, so innocent have a chance to respawn, right? And the same in Ilya, not Ilya, but in Velia, there is 1 spot where innocent can spawn. So whatever sailor is there, you just grab it and then you crash it, fire him. So innocent goes on a cooldown. If you don't do that, then it's gonna take like around, I'm not sure like exactly what's the cooldown if you don't hire the sailor, but I think it refreshes every like 30-40 minutes or something. Then all the sailors will refresh and the new sailors will roll out. In that case, yeah, you can just wait and check the sailors once in a while, right? Alright, we finished the ocular quest lines. We're gonna disembark here. And now the quests and rewards that you want to be grabbing. From weeklies, you definitely want to be grabbing this middle resources. The first resource is tidal stones, good for the enhancing gear enhancing, right? But currently we're working on the Karak upgrade, so you want to be grabbing the middle ones. The last one is for the blue gear. Once you get Karak, you want to be working on the blue gear, and you want to be grabbing the blue gear. But I don't think for weekly ones it's worth to grab the last one. It's better to grab the tidal stones because blue gear needs a lot of tidal stones to be enhanced. So after you're done with the Karak, I would be grabbing tidal stones. Here you want to be grabbing the Terrible Ocean, which is one of the limiting items. And here we can grab the Radium Manganese Noodle. This one is questionable. For advanced Karak, you're getting a bunch of this from the weekly quest, right? You get a bunch of this from the other weekly quest, and regardless, it's gonna take you like around 4 or 5 weeks, I think. Let me check. What was the amount that you get from the other one? You get 15. And for Karak, you need in total 90. So it's 90 divided by 15. That would be 6 weeks. That's a bit too much. Yeah. 90 divided by 19 is 4.5 weeks. Yeah. Okay. You want to be grabbing the weeklies still. Yeah. So from this one, you also want to be grabbing the middle one while you're crafting. This is the daily. You get all of this. Alright, you finish these quests. Then there are 4 quests from here. Here is just without choice. You're crafting the gear. I mean the Karak. You're crafting Karak, so grab the first one. If you are done with the Karak, then you want to be grabbing the wave residue, the second one for the blue gear. But for now, the first one, here is first one, also first one. So basically, if you're crafting Karak, grab the first one. If you finish Karak, grab the second one.
A little messed up, right? If the kite of rat is missing, I might have to close down the inn.
If you are doing these quests, all right, then you kind of want to be grabbing whatever, like if you have sea crystals, right? For example, blue, yellow, it's basically needed for crafting sea crystals. So at the moment, just grab the green ones for now. Maybe blue ones. Or maybe it's better to grab yellow one. Let me think. It's from the like crafting from blue to yellow, right? Are you gonna get that many blue versions? Are you gonna get that many green versions? Alright, if you're doing quests from this NPC, then at the beginning you can just grab the green ones because I don't think you will have that many ultra crystals. This is basically needed for crafting sea crystals, crafting sea crystals, you know, upgrading the levels. So at the beginning you can just grab the green ones. You might get lucky and drop right away like a yellow one and so on, so it doesn't matter that much. From this NPC, this is like whatever guild. This is guild items. You can grab whatever. If you're within the guild, you can put it at the guild storage. If not, then you can just sell straight away here. It gives guild silver. So that is done. During this time delivering quests, you want to be as fast as possible because people are waiting on you, right? So deliver those quests and get on the ship. Don't want to be taking too much time figuring out which quests to grab and which not, which rewards to grab. All right, so now we can sail further. Any point recycling bad crystals? I mean, you have a chance of rolling a better crystal, right? But for crystals, I would just recommend joining BBF guild that does BBF, and you will get plenty of Margoria crystals. So you don't really need this lower this lower upgrade items. So might as well just grab yellow one to get a bit more croc coins, right? You just sell it to the NPC and get the croc coins. Okay, so when do I give up and get a new seller to replace? Oh, you mean stat-wise? Depends on what speed you are aiming for. I usually level up sailor to level 6, and if the level 6 sailor is not 2.5, wait, no. Level 6 needed to be 2.4? If it's not 2.4, then I just sell and get new ones. Any point to crafting green one if I got a good blue one? I would say no. If you already have good blue one, then you need to be aiming to get yellow one, right? And yeah, I would recommend joining BBF, start doing BBF, because that's like one of the easiest way to get sea crystals. Because you get a bunch of them. Oh, while we were doing Kekaro, we got this Simos Us reward. So I guess like after joining Salis, you get this Simos Us. Might as well grab it. 2.5 is max at level 6? Yeah, 2.85. Yeah, so I drop it at 2.4 because I'm trying to get 3.8 speed sailors, right? So as I said, depends on what speed you're aiming for, right? I'm trying to get 3.8 and higher, right? So like if it rolls like less than 2.4, then I like to the bin fucking. It's better to just focus on speed. What about Axel? Axel is completely useless stat. You want to be using speed only, yes. Acceleration is completely useless because if you use this boat skill called start acceleration, I think, right? Basically W shift, right? If you're using W space. Okay, so we are arrived at Narwa. We arrived at Narwa, so let's do the delivery. Do not AFK during this time, right? So deliver, boom, done. Jump back, easy, problem solved. Perfect. So basically, as I said, if you're using W space, that acceleration stat is completely irrelevant, because it's basic acceleration is from standstill point until you are able to use breezy sail, right? That's the acceleration basically. So if you're not using that skill, right, and you're just sailing normally, then higher acceleration means that you will reach the speed enough to use breezy sail faster. But because there is a W space, then it just pushes you straight forward, right, to the speed of the breezy sail, and then it uses breezy sail. So it's kind of useless skill of start time acceleration. So fully focus on the speed only, speed only. Alright, we are getting to the Ilia Island. Oh no, not Ilia Island, but we're getting to the Velia. You should make all the university and the main sea there should be Bayrakhan. And then it should be like what's called playing clips from my channel, right? Clips from my Twitch. Got 3 most maps in 20 crocodiles. Damn, someone is boosted, huh? Alright, we are near the Velia, and this is wrapping up the Salis. We finished the quest here. From this quest, you get barter and sailing XP. Oh wait, no, only sailing XP. Never mind. You get sailing XP and origin of wind resource that you need to recover. What is called recover the cannonballs. And then we also finish the quests here. 2 quests here and 3 quests delivery quests here. And that is the finish of the sailing dailies, which you want to be doing pretty much every day if you are working on the Karak. And this is what you need to be doing for the at least the next 30 days to be able to get to upgrade the Karak, right? So if you don't want to do this every day for the next 30 days, then buy the Karak for 50 billion, guys. There you go. But then again, you will need to do the same sailis for the blue gear. So if you don't want to do this, then you also need to buy blue gear. Fast and blue gear is 35 billion per piece. GG's. Alright, let's do this weekly. One quest that I forgot about is the quest, weekly quest that I will be showcasing. Another quest that we need to do is the weekly quest at Okula to gather coral piece and iridescent corals. So we're gonna go do that one real fast. While you're in Velia, by the way, talk with the storage keeper and get the container. Rent the container. Container for 10 CP. Container can be useful. I will showcase how you can use container to make bartering a bit faster. What else I need? I feel like I needed something this. Oh yeah, I needed to go and to the Okula. Have you tried using guild banner while bartering? What do you mean guild banner? How I would use it? Grind an hour a day and buy it or suffer weeks. Oh, grind 10 hour one day. Okay, yeah. Not even that, just 1 week of weeklies. Oh, you mean the weeklies of weekly content, yeah. Like bosses and so on, right? Like the fishes that you gathered while sailing, you can just sell at trade manager here. You can also sell those fishes in some other city for a more distance bonus, but I'm just gonna sell it here. Sadly, we did not get the yellow swordfish, so maybe next day. This is weekly, so you have 7 days to complete it, right? Or not 7 days, but until Thursday, until the reset. All right, that's when the weeklies get reset. So I wanted to talk about this quest, right? Where you need to gather coral pieces and iridescent corals. To gather them, you need to do underwater gathering. You also need, of course, the hoe. If you have the hoe, that's great. Sadly, I don't have hoe, so we're gonna be using just a magic hoe, like in a good old days, right? You should have the hoe, by the way. Okay, you should have the gathering hoe. You should complete all Olvia. I'm not completing it because I'm too lazy on this account to do the Olvia Academy, so we're just gonna grab one magic hoe. There you go. Better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. And then you just jump into water. Okay, let me show you guys where you can gather exactly. It's nighttime, which is not that good, but let's see if you can do this. Okay, perfect. Great start, great start, great start, great start. Okay, cut, guys, cut. Alright, so to gather the corals, I would go into this spot. On this island, there is a second part here. Nice! Where you summon the Khan, by the way. That's another thing that you want to be doing, by the way. While you are working on your gear, you want to be joining a guild that does Khan, because it also has a resource that that you need to upgrade your character.
What do you mean?
So you definitely want to be doing Khan, and I forgot to check how much stuff I got from Khan. That's what I wanted to check during today. Fuck. I did the test and no, you can't do the guild TP with the barter items. Yeah. Expected. I need to turn on my... Alright, so... It's gonna be like kinda awkward. It's nighttime, huh? Alright, so usually I go inside into the water here near this one. And there is gonna be basically corals, right? Corals near the ocal eye. To get iridescent coral, you want to be aiming for trumpet coral and spotted coral. You can see how they look on the screen now. Well, you guys cannot, but in the video, right? It's gonna be visible. So let's look for the trumpet coral or iridescent coral. I don't remember exactly where they were, but there are none out here, by the way. So maybe I shouldn't enter it at that point. Okay, we need to redo it. Okay, cut, guys, cut. There is no fucking corals here. Wrong spot to start. Okay, wait. I'm... Alright, to make it less painful, guys, as new players, right? You can have this 7-day fishing suits, right? Splat fishing clothes. So damn it, it's not to know. Alright, if you want to fish, no, wait. Bubble diving suit. I need bubble diving suit, guys. So to get iridescent corals and normal corals, you want to be doing underwater gathering. So I think spotted corals that you need, the iridescent corals, can be gathered from spotted corals, which you can see here, and trumpet corals. So you want to be basically underwater gathering and seeing if they are gatherable. This is gatherable, perfect. We're gonna start gathering. And seems like my gathering is not high enough, by the way, guys. Holy moly. I'm gonna use also... Let me fix my gathering a bit. Transaction made is on cooldown. Is there any spirit stones? Seafood cornmeal? Gathering. Does this guild has skills? Can I use skills? Gosh! Which guild it is? I need the gathering speed. Yeah, 40 minutes then. Is this in your account, Suffer?
Hello? What?
Can you log in and get the gathering speed skill here?
Oh yeah, you can. Do you want?
Yes. I don't have anything else. Pastille?
Oh.
This is a good lesson for new players. Be in a guild with a +3 skill, okay, guys? So this is getting speed. You need to have 5 getting speed to have 2-second gathering. Currently, I have only 2. How you could increase it? It is from gathering close. So if I finished the old academy, right? Then I would have gathering close, and then I wouldn't need it because it gives like gathering, right? Never mind, it doesn't give gathering. What the fuck? Useless. You get gathering from the left alchemist stone, left spirit stone. You get like 2 gathering. You get 2 gathering. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. You don't need to log in. Okay, to get 5 gathering speed, you can pop Verdor. There you go. I popped Verdor. It's fine. You can just pop Verdor and then you have 5 gathering speed. We need to find trumpet corals, spotted corals. I see another one here. The spotted coral, right? And nearby is also trumpet coral. This is the trumpet coral, right? Yes, trumpet coral. By the way, if you want to enable mouse together, we're gonna also activate the Agris. I don't know if it works on the spot on the iridescent. Maybe it does. Probably not. Yeah, it doesn't work on the underwater. You need to get 5 iridescent corals. You also need to get 50 normal corals, but normal corals can be gathered from like just sea fans, or you can just buy them. I would probably just buy them and focus getting iridescent corals. The higher your mastery is, the more iridescent corals you will be getting. So better to gather with the gathering tool and mastery clause. You should be getting like at least 2 or 3, right? From one gather. If you don't have any gathering, any mastery, then yeah, you will be getting like only 1. While you are here, there are 3 corals here, right? You can swap to the guild channels without cooldown and check the same spot on the different channels. So that way you don't need to like, sail to underwater, swim to the other spot. Let's see if this is gathered. But of course, the corals can be gathered, like this one. And let's check the other ones. Probably it's gonna be also gathered. Okay, trumpet is not gathered. And this iridescent gathered. I think a lot of people only focus on the iridescent. They don't know that trumpet also give not iridescent, but I think a lot of people focus on spotted corals, and they don't know that iridescent also gives. So sometimes I have higher luck with the iridescent without trumpet corals. Yo, what's up, Yeti? We are yapping a bit too much, so the chat is like getting ignored a bit. Trumpet coral, rounded purple coral. Might as well just gather this one to get more corals. As you can see, I can gather from the same spot. This is like one of the things that you can make. You need to be using mouse to move. You can search in the settings, use mouse to move, this one, and then enable it, right? Enable use mouse to move. After you enable that, if it's not enabled, you are gonna be able to select gatherable items with a right mouse button. Not left mouse button, but with the right. If you see that, you know, when you open the mouse and you see that, you know, this mouse becomes like this bubble thingy, speaking bubble, you can right mouse button on it and it will select it, and then you can gather from distance. Not the distance is not insanely big, but it is big enough for it to be reaching, like, you know, different corals like from far away. It makes the underwater getting a bit better because, well, you don't need to swim like exactly to the spot where the coral is located, right? So you can do it a bit further away from, and you also can check which ones are gatherable and which ones is not, because not all corals are gatherable, right? Right, I'm gonna swap the last one here to comma 3. I think I already got 5 iridescent corals. But while you're gathering this, might as well gather like multiple for multiple weeks. So you don't need to do this like every week. So prepare like a bunch of iridescent corals and then just every week turn them in, because all you need to do is give that guy a coral. You don't need to specifically gather during that week, right? Well, it seems like this spot is taken. You need to be a bit closer to check. As you could see, if I'm too far away, right, it's not gonna show the bubble. Let's see how far it is. It is still showing bubble, but I cannot select it, right? Yeah. I need to be closer to be able to select it. Okay, now here, from here I can select. And there you go. Yeah, you need 5 iridescent corals for 1 weekly. Spotted corals are gathered. Yeah. Alright, so that was it. This iridescent and trumpet corals are located throughout all Ocula Eye. So if this spot is not gathered, right, you can go further. If this spot is not gatherable, you can go further, check like around here. I think there were like some here, and do some underwater gathering. You can use the splat costume, splatfisher plus for 7 days. Once you open it, it's gonna be 7 days. It's gonna be active only for 7 days. And also the bubble diving suit, if you can get it, if you have that one, use that one also. It helps you with swimming, underwater swimming. Coral pieces you can buy from the marketplace if they are available. Sadly, they are not, but clearly someone from the Twitch chat is gonna help me out selling me some corals, right? Right, guys? I mean, I could also sell from a main account, but I don't think I can. That's against terms of service, right? So, someone, please sell some corals. Please help me out.
Place is divided into 3 areas. Old Moon Guild's area, Goddess's Abyss.
Coral waiting room. Sure, 1 second. Thank you. This is you? Yes, I am on you. Get at least 1 tons of dead ones on the beach. Quick 50. I guess so, yeah. For the corals, you can either buy them from the marketplace or you can also gather the other corals. There are also dead corals that are gatherable not underwater but on the beach. That there are dead corals that are gatherable on the beach that you can gather, run around and also gather and be done with the 50 corals. I just bought 1,000. That's gonna be good enough. So we're gonna grab 50 here. We have 5 iridescent and complete the quest. Alright, here we are done giving the 50 corals, 5 iridescent, and weekly reward is seaweed stalk and manganese noodle. Seaweed stalk is needed, 4 of them is needed for the caravel upgrade. So you want to do this quest pretty much on day 1. For well powder? I don't really know nowadays. Back in the days, yeah, you could use it for well powder because it was good money. Nowadays, I don't really know what people use it for. Back in the days, they were using it also for sailor clothes. Wait, sailor clothes is gone, right? Yeah, it's gone. I don't really know. But yeah, I think that was all the sailing quests pretty much. We did everything. Now we're gonna sail from... Can you use sea crystals, by the way, on the sailboat? Oh, you can, yeah, I guess. Kronos daily, yeah, that shit is useless. I don't know if I want to cover that one. I guess, I mean, I need to cover it, but I don't think I will be covering it today. Did anyone do the Crownest Ravinia daily? That's recently. It's still daily, right? It's still daily. Cannot just spam it in one go. Thousand crow coins for me today. That's nice. Wait, Cronus, by Cronus daily, you mean the Ravinia daily, right? Or Do you mean some other daily? Question mark. Okay, you mean revenue? Okay. You get like a bunch of crow coins and then resources, right? On day 3, you get 25 of the resources you need, and then on day 7, you get another 25. They are worthwhile to do, probably, right? If you cannot get resources to upgrade your caravan. Alright, so one of the things that we're gonna talk about is getting on the Lem Island now. Wait, that's not Lem Island. Where I'm going? This is Lem Island. I don't know, I remember that on Lem Island the hassle was overstacking if you didn't have a high character weight. Right? Can you still use the... I guess I will check if you can still use the horse. Reminder that Byrock is also streaming on Kick. Fish drying nodes. Wait a second. Get dry fishing node and wait. For the corals. Yeah, I guess that is one of the ways. What's the best way, I mean, fastest way to do the chowder? To craft chowder. I remember they were adding like some oysters or something, some different recipe, right, for the chowder. But that typically doesn't give you any resources though. It's so much pointless selling that I marched into barterers into selling. Why pointless though? Alright, let me check. Yeah. They changed that, right, guys? They changed that. You cannot put barter items on horse anymore. The only thing that you can use is a donkey. Where the fuck I get donkey? Wait, can you use the thingy? Does anyone know if you can use horse calling horn for donkey? You can call for your donkey horse. Okay, okay, I can call for donkey. Okay. That's good. At least it's written that I can use donkey, so let's trust, right? Alright, we're going to this Tashu Island to do tier 2 exchanges. If you do guild summon, do you get guild summon yourself, by the way? Run together. So, for example, if I do guild summon, and then I use the map, can I pop that guild summon and be back where I was?
I think yes.
I guess we will try.
You want to use map? Hold the guild, but no, hold the.
Yeah, I want to pop the guild summon, then use the map, get my donkey from Velia, and then pop the CTG to get back.
I gave you all the terms.
Okay. Thankfully, guild has enough skill points.
Imagine. That's all thanks to you.
I think you always TP to the spot you are currently, so if you map anyone who TP to you after TP to where you map to. Alright, time to AFK sail, guys. Oh, that's how the compass works. What's the donkey do? I need donkey to be able to overstack materials. I have 25k completed barters, however set where I don't get 12 tier 5 routes and I don't get tier 5s needed for tier 6. Is that normal? Yeah. That's RNG. The routes are not connected. I thought they are, but they're not. The routes are not connected. Oh no, you're not gonna get all 12 routes that leads to the tier 5, right? That ends with the tier 5. There are gonna be routes which is ending with the ocean barters. There are routes that are ending with the just Crop coin barters. There are plenty of times when you get only like 7 tier 5s, 8 tier 5s. So if you want to do tier 6s always, you want to have stockpile of tier 5s. For the cases when the barter does not, you don't have the, tier 5s needed. What the fuck? I got, I got 4 fucking tier 5 barters. What the fuck?
You put what?
I have only 3 routes and I got 4 tier 5 barters. What's happening? Why am I lagging this much? What the fuck? What happened? Oh my god. This barter doesn't make any sense. Look at this. I have 4 tier 5s.
Yes.
With the 3 starting points. I have 3 routes. I had enough barters to have 3 routes. Now I have enough for 4 because we're above 70, right?
Okay.
At 71 you get 4 routes, I think. At 31 you have 3. but I did a bunch of barters already. So now I have 4 roots, right? If I refresh, then I will get like 4 roots. But for some reason, tier 4s are tier 4 to tier 5 is.
And all are different. And all are different tier 5.
I mean, yeah. I don't think they can be the same tier 5s.
Oh yeah, it's problems can be the same.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go take a shower.
Okay. By the way, that was kind of shortcut. You don't need to be like exactly at the wharf. You can be on that side, and then you can just put it here. What I'm doing? Cargo? Grabbing, refreshing, getting back. CDG calls people to where it was activated. Yeah, during the node wars, people use it like that, right? Opening CDGs on the top of the port. I'm new to all C content and tag. Would you have to write it to wherever? Wait 1 second. What we're talking about? Donkeys? I mean, basically, donkey will be used, right, to use a lemma as a hub. So basically, the technique, right? If you have like decent weight limit on your character, you can use lemma as a hub if you have a residence and you put storage in that residence. Because when you put storage in the residence, that storage will be connected to Ilia Island, right? So you'll be able to grab Ilia Island items from lemma, which means that you don't need to go back all the way to lemma when you're doing barters here, right? You don't need to sail all the way back to Ilia Island. You can sail to lemma and then put the items on lemma and grab new item. The problem grabbing of new items is that you need weight. You need high character weight, and to surpass that, you can use horses or donkeys. At least back in the days, you could use horses, but now you cannot put trade items on the horse, so you need to use something like donkey, right? Tamer, I guess, yeah. Be on a tamer. I mean, like on a tamer, you need to go back and forth. There are like few classes. Like the main thing is to overstack the horse so you can grab more trade items in one go. There are few classes that has skills that you can still use and be fast in movement while being overweight. So like tamer, you can get on the dog. And did they fix that, by the way? Maybe they fixed it. I'm not sure if you can be on the dog overweight. That only works in Lemma Island. Lemma Island is the only place where you have residence. I don't think there is any other islands where you have residence. Basically, storage, right? When you have residence and have a storage, works in that way that the storage will be connecting to the nearest city. In this case, it's Ilia Island. But I don't know if it's worthwhile to grab the tamer. It's better to grab more items in one go than going back and forth, I would say. Alright, we're gonna try here. Alright, we have our horse here, so we just grab here. At least putting items is definitely much easier, right? Especially if you have horse here. Seems like on... Not sure on the... What's called... Okay, I guess I need to replace my storage. Hello? And it becomes like when you have sailboat and caravel, the ship that is not that fast, right? Doing this instead of sailing to Eli Island might be faster, but it's faster only if you're again actively sailing, right? If you're like CBFK, this requires more effort. I need to wait until the animation is gone. Well, I'm gonna try doing that. We're gonna need Traveler's Map. Let's see if that's gonna work. I'm gonna pop CDG. Okay, never mind. When you don't get CDG yourself, yeah, okay. Unlucky. You do not get CDG yourself. Was this an account? No, just a new account to try out some bartering. Is there a speed difference attack? A speed difference FK sailing versus active, like with horses? Wait, with horses? There is no sailing with horses. Ah. I'm just gonna get... Just gonna get from here. While you're actively sailing, you do sail a bit faster. Around like, I would say 15-20% faster than if you're sailing AFK. Okay, maybe not 20. But you do sail a bit faster. The reason for that is you recover your stamina faster, so you can use more breezy sails, basically. When you activate the AFK sailing after patting, right, your stamina recovers slower. Around 15% slower, I think it was. And of course, like after patting, sometimes can be very not that efficient, like, you know, a bit of zigzags and so on. Even with the good settings, it's still gonna be like kind of, you know, not very direct. So you do get a bit of time from, you know, being in front of PC and looking where exactly controlling how your ship sails, right? Instead of like letting the after patting decide how it goes. So that can be also faster. Getting stuck on fissures? Oh yeah. During AFK sailing, you can get stuck on the fissures.
The seas are what? Can you hear the waves calling out? Makes you want to drop everything and set sail, doesn't it?
1 point speed. Why I'm having like so much lag? We need a ghost ship bartering a treasure item that lets you pass through other ships. That would be cool. But can that be abusable? Well, that's how save zones work, so I assume no, unless it's for kidnapping daily parties. No, I mean like, you know, because the thing is like you're sailing outside of save zone, right? So passing through ships, you pass through the ships in save zones, but outside save zone. Don't really know. Yeah, don't really know. All right, where is my donkey? I guess it works. Uh, so there is like some extra min-maxing technique available. If you are like pushing your bartering actively, right? You can use Llama Island as a hub. You can grab a residence inside and put the storage that you can container, I mean, that you can get from the storage manager in any city as for 10 CP. Once you put it in Llama Island, that storage, that container will be connected to the Ili Island, right? So you'll be able to grab and put items in this residence to Ili Island storage. And if you have high character, I mean, even if you don't have high character, weight limit, you can overstack using donkeys. You cannot do it with the horse because you cannot put trade items on the horse inventory, but with donkeys, you still can do it. How you can overstack it is by basically grabbing, like, for example, 2 items here, right? And then grabbing from the donkey into yourself, back to the donkey, grabbing from storage to your inventory, from the donkey to the donkey. And this way you can overstack the items that you need to barter, right? And go and sell. Instead of, basically it's helpful when you're doing barters near these islands, right? Near these islands. Instead of like bartering here and going all the way back to Ilya Island, you can go to the Lemma and resupply your ship at Lemma Island, having access to the Ilya Island storage. So that's like a bit of extra min-maxing you can do if you are doing it actively, because it does require more, active approach, because you need to remember which items you need to put back, because you don't have access to the nice menu from the warp in that storage. And also you need to overstack items using your donkey to put the items into your wharf in one go, right? But basically how it looks like is once you overstacked your donkey, guess I should have shown it. But basically how it looks like once you are overstacked your donkey, right, with items. I guess we can take a look which item we need. Do we need a level 2? Canberra, yeah, this is not exchangeable. Level 3, we could do like 1 level 3. Normal barter here is not useful. We could do level 3 barter Marlene Albasser. To Marlene, yeah. Good enough. Never mind. I don't have a Ruch. I don't have that chain thingy. Monster Tentacle. Okay, I have Monster Tentacle. That's Arakil. Arakil is near Ilya Island. That's kind of useless. And Ambassador is kind of far away, too far away, I would say. I guess we just showed the example. If it basically, it kind of all depends on your weight limit of the character. If you have high weight limit character, it can be quite fast. If you have like, a few thousand, 4,000 or 5,000 weight limit character, then you will be able to basically grab multiple things, right? For example, instead of grabbing only one, you can grab like 2, 3, 4 in one go, and then you will be able to basically put that item into the donkey gear, free up your inventory, put more items, and it's useful, I would say, only if your character has high weight limit, so you don't need to do too much actions with overstacking. But once you're overstacked items, you can get either on the donkey. Yeah, I would just get on the donkey and go to the ship, your ship, and put the items into your ship. And that way you are kind of saving a bit of time on traveling to Ili Island. There you go. Then you're ready to barter. For now, we are gonna reset our barter and try to get the last. We're gonna reset the material refresh. I am missing currently one more item to upgrade my ship. The item is basically I'm missing rock salt ingot. Yeah. Everything else I've gotten. I need to go and buy a Feria Caravel upgrade permit. But I need rock salt ingot. So we're gonna try resetting the barter material refresh, the last reset for today. And see if I got lucky with the tier 2 items. So thankfully we got lucky with the Crown Castle. As you can see, there is 2 exchanges. We had this one. Ooh, another thing. I guess I could have just grabbed Island Tree Coat plywood and exchanged it for rock salt ingot. I didn't know about that. So technically on the last material refresh, not material, on the last barter refresh, I could exchange it to the Island Tree Coated plywood, and then with material refresh, I can exchange it back and forth. But nonetheless, we have the Crown Castle one, and we also have it on myself. So we're gonna go and sell part of that one. Like the donkey instead of horse because of the 5 and 3 slots. Certain Doom also has 4 slots, by the way. You cannot use horse to stack barter items. But you were... How were you watching? Janos, we just tried it and it said, get the fuck out. You cannot use trade items on horse. Ay, 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 ay. Also, another thing, if you didn't get lucky with the rock salt ingot, you also can just exchange Island Tree coated plywood, right? And then that plywood could be exchanged again to the rock salt ingot. So I could, if I didn't have the cron, but I had like a lunchbox or filtered drinking, I could do these exchanges and then exchange the plywood into the rock salt ingot. No worries, I understand. I'm just, it was called joking. For some reason, like my game is lagging a lot, by the way. I don't know why. You guys can see the freezes, right? Okay. Oh. Crazy legs. All right, so I think today we are gonna end up pretty much. I kind of want to see the material refresh if I got any. Yeah, there is no rocks and there is no. So from material refreshes, I'm missing only the brilliant ingot and pearls, and I'm also missing I don't see the ingots. Oh, not ingots, but the dark iron maybe. TLDR, right at the beginning, when you're upgrading caravels, the things that you want to be exchanging is pretty much this rock salt ingot and iron three-coated plywood. That's it. While you're having a ferry sailboat, do only level 1 and level 2 barters. Depending on how fast you can get the rest of the resources, right? The resources that you can buy from the marketplace. You want to be basically doing tier 1 and tier 2, level 1 and level 2 barters, while you still have a like low LT sailboat. Until then, just stockpile on the level 1 and level 2s and get this island coated plywood, rock salt ingot, and start doing selling dailies. If you have enough silver to... It costed me like around 3 billion silver, by the way, to get all the ship material, upgrade materials. We're gonna process through them. Oh, another thing I guess is CMOS ruse. I'm gonna get back to the Llama Island and then we're gonna make a small CMOS ruse farming. Alright, so we're exchanging this one, and now we have enough rock salt ingots. You get 2 billion for 50 hours, huh? Okay. 100 hours, 2 billion. Igor Bartelli, 2 billion. Magnus. Level 61. Main quest line. Oh wait, you can also do the simplified quest, right? Yeah, what's up, Bruce? Armored heart for $200. Right, so like this was the complete reset of all the barter refreshes. So in total it took me 7 hours. Selling battery could have been a bit faster probably. Certain things can be faster. Auto timer. Right, we need to put this cron trade items into the storage. So we're gonna be using the Llama Island storage to be a bit faster. Right, so you have completed getting all the resources. To get sea monster ooze, that you need the 300 to craft all the resources. You can go to near Llama Island. There is 2 hackeros here near each other, so we can just kill those to get enough sea monster ooze. And we're gonna be just ramming them with the same, like, Aston gear. It's gonna take not that much time to complete this farming 300. That was a bit too close. That's what happens when you are too close to the sea monster. So we're gonna go backwards, and WF. We're holding. Okay, it's stopping a bit. Then holding WF now, and we should be able to hit it. It hit only like a few hits, one hit maybe. Let's do it a bit further away from. There you go. One ram was enough. Let me feed. Oh, I don't have feed. Why I don't have feed? I think I put feed away. On into center marketplace. Right. And there is a second. We're gonna go into full screen because I am currently a bit lagging, and as I said, the more FPS you have, the better it is, but I know my game is so laggy at the moment. Right, it's also a skill issue here, a bit. We need to be further away. Then we can swap the channels. If your guild has guild channels, you can swap between them without any cooldown and kill this Hekaros. You can also kill sick Hekaros near Olvia. That might be faster, but I was near Lemma, so decided to go to these 2 Hekaros. We just need to be careful so we don't drop down our HP too much. We need to be careful to be having more than 50. Fine, so that was decent enough. So the other Hekaro got killed by someone else, by another Karak, so we're gonna go and swap channel now. After a few channels, you should have enough, especially if you killed sick Hekaro, a bunch of sick Hekaros during the Olvi Academy. You also gotten some rewards, could have gotten some Simos roses while you're doing Salis. There are some regional quests that you can complete. But if you're missing some CMOS rules, then we can farm them here. Another thing to be like, now currently we are at around 45%, which means our breeding sale will not be activated automatically. So you need to be careful about that. Yeah, I was too far away. It seems like we need to be quite far away. Around here. Not enough. Right, running. Alright, that is done. We're gonna go. I think that was enough. 174. I had already 100. I also have like I think 100 CMOS stuff in somewhere else. Yeah, we have 90 in Velia, so that is enough. We have 300. Yeah, what's up, store? Hi. So it's time to process all the materials. We're doing barter guide. Yeah, more or less. A complete introduction level type of barter guide. And to do so, I needed to like basically to feel how it is nowadays to start the bartering on the fresh account. Things to do, things to like, you know, follow. So today we did the Olvia Academy course on this new account, and we were getting resources for Caravel upgrade. I also did the sailing daily, showcased what it is. So it's basically, the guide is going to be consisting of showcasing the how to do sailing Olvia course, Olvia sailing course, how to do, what items you need to be caring about to upgrade your caravel, showcasing sailings, which quests you need to grab, and with bartering, how you want to be opportune bartering with a sailboat, for example, right? TLDR of things, right? If you're like interested in bartering and want to get into it, if you have a ferry sailboat, just focus on tier 1, level 1 and level 2 trade goods. There is no point going to level 3 and above. It takes too much time and too much weight to be caring about that. To upgrade your material, upgrade your sailboat, right? You need basically this island tricot, plywood, and rock salt ingot. Those two items you need from what it's called, from barter. And to get those items from bartering, you need just level 2 items, level 2 barter items. So at the beginning, care only about do only the level 1 and level 2s. You can do barter with this boat. Yeah. You start with this boat, right? On day 1 of bartering, if you don't already have Karak, like if you decide to barter, right? If you decide to start bartering, first of all, you need to decide if you want to upgrade your boat yourself or if you want to buy Karak. My recommendation is to buy the Karak. It takes at least 1 month of sales and effort to get the Karak. Well, pretty much it's like 1 month of sales. Okay, spending like around 40 to 1 hour of your time on doing sales, getting resources, and that way you can upgrade Karak in around 1 month, around 5 weeks, pretty much. And instead of doing that, you could just go and buy the Karak, right? With the Karak. So when you are, there is a pre-order, so it's gonna be taking some days for the pre-order to fill, right? At the moment there are 100 pre-orders, holy moly. Bartering is going high. It was like 30 a few days ago and it's now 100, holy moly. But if you decide to get into bartering, you put the pre-order on advance, you still can do some preparations. If your barter count is 0, you want to increase that barter count, because once you get advanced, it doesn't mean you're instantly gonna be making billions of silver, right? You need to have higher barter count to make a good amount of silver good. The first days, week is gonna be purely focused on getting barter count higher and working on your Ila Island storage. Your Ila Island storage needs to stockpile. You basically need to stockpile the barter items. You need to stockpile of barter items, and to do so, you just grab the sailboat and do tier 1 barters. I would do at least tier 1 barters. It kind of depends on how much time you have, but yeah, probably I would just do tier 1 barters. If you have literally 0 barter count, do tier 1, maybe do tier 2, reset the barter. The main issue with the barter is that you can reset barter, like normal barter, 3 times, right? Only 3 times if you have value pack. So that's the limitation of the barter. So you want to kind of start preparing, even if you are planning to buy advance. You want to do like tier 1s and tier 2s on the sailboat, and then just keep spamming tier 1s and wait until your advance. And once your advance is up, once you have advance, you have a boat with 16.5 KLT, and then you can go and doing like tier 2s, tier 3s, tier 4s, right? Which is going to be also much more efficient and faster. So if you're waiting for your Karak, I would recommend just doing tier 1 exchanges meanwhile, because it is gonna take some days until your Karak is gonna be up and running, I would say. Actually, not that bad as long as you have a good guide. I think the sailors and specific materials to keep it for both mass are the 2 most important points. I mean, sailors are once you get Karak, right? You need to be worried about sailors. You can do preparations for the sailors, like doing the quests. I guess like that's what I need to talk about next. Alright, Store, have a nice day. Enjoy. Your Gallus and Caraval, I think it's still worth working on. The turn is great if you're also hunting and speed for a bartering itself. If you're on Gallias and Caraval, I think it's still worth working on. Right, what? If you're on Gallias / Caraval, I think it's still worth working on. Yeah, the Gallias, I guess I need to take a look after I upgrade how many sailor slots the Gallias have. Alright, I need to get to the storage manager basically. And I need to start processing. Oh, I need to go to Euphoria, yeah, true. Wait, did I need like billion silver or something for that?
Mrs. Pashy's Love is the name of the novel I'm writing these days. How do you like it? The city's filling me with inspiration.
Damn it, it's in Ilya. Fuck.
Though creation is painful, it's the noblest and greatest thing one can do.
Right, I need to buy the upgrade material thingy.
Welcome to the City of Opportunity, Euphoria.
Was 400, eh? While you're at Philosophy Guy, if you have silver and you have the rest of the silver for the rest of the materials, you can also buy the ship upgrade permit, a ferry caravel. You will need that one, or galleas if you're crafting galleas, of course, right? We have grabbed the caravel one, and now we need to get to Ilya, apparently. Need to get to Ilya Island. I put all my resources into Ilya. That was kind of a mistake, I guess, but well. Time to waste more time! 11 combat. So we ended up with 96 barters. I did skip like one barter, so this was like basically a start with the only 2 barter resets. Because it ended up being. Is it gonna be faster to get to Elia? I guess it's pretty much the same from Kiaror to from Uvelia.
Can you hear? Feels like the perfect.
Alright, be right back, guys. But yeah, today I learned like few new things about bartering. Few things that I learned, by the way, is that you can have routes, refreshes, where you don't have a base level. When I refreshed after 20 barters, I should have 2 routes, right? Like at 11 barters, you have 2 routes. But I did get 2 routes, but one of the routes was missing the starting. So I had only one base to level 1 exchange. And the second was missing, so I couldn't do like, 4 total exchanges. I could do only one route because the second one was just missing. And apparently it's just RNG because even at like highest amount of barter, right? the amount of base roads are lower than amount of level 2 roads. Another thing that we also learned is that they can be different. They can be different. They can be different in the sense of, for example, you have like, you know, your barter road going one, it base to 1, level 1 to level 2, level 2 to level 3, right? And at one point, level 2 or level 3 can require some other levels that you didn't get. Yeah, it can just require to have different different level. It's not always like, you know, it's not always chain of upgrades, basically, which is quite bizarre.
First time here in Ilia Island? Nice to meet you.
Beep. It's chopping. Can I use mass chopping, I guess? So while processing these items, I'm pretty sure you can use the mass chopping. So we're gonna try mass chopping it. Mass processing, I mean. Go with the alt 3, red 3, and sea monster ooze. I do need to have quite a bit of weight limit, I guess, for this. What's my mastery? Processing mastery, by the way. 43 batches. 660. Crazy. Let's pop seafood chrono, I guess. Is it better now? 45. Crazy. 10. It crafted 10. It crafted 10 because I had 1000, right?
Used when fresh.
And let's grab 3000. I'm gonna pop Verdure, another Verdure, right? Oh no, I don't have Verdures anymore. Let's buy some Verdure.
The island is quite big. Have a good time exploring it.
I don't really know if it's worth to mass process this because it's gonna be like what? One by one. X10. I guess like this one should be worth it if it procs all. I mean, I should be proccing 45, which means it should proc, well, 45, right? Wait, I didn't click mass process. Oh no, it's like just 10. Or what? 12? No. I don't think I clicked mass process. Did you make caramel yet? Yeah, I'm finishing it now. I mean, I'm processing the materials needed. I mean, I could have made this a bit long ago, but I wanted to basically to finish like all the barters with sailboats. Because I could finish this after I pre-ordered the materials pretty much. Well, I guess you needed to barter. You needed to barter to get this rock salt ingot and island 3 coated plywood. But those were obtainable already from what's called during the bartering, normal bartering. I guess it also depends on the RNG if you're gonna get island or rock salt ingot straight away. I don't think doing Ravinia is worth it. 7 days is like kind of way too long time, right? To be waiting for the half of these resources. If you can buy items, materials on the marketplace, buy them and just craft. And the barter materials you can get from 1 day of bartering. So upgrading Caravelle will take you like, if you focus around, probably like 4 hours. If you are starting like from scratch.
Don't keep fish too long. They're best used when fresh.
Because you need to do all the academy. All the academy took me like what, around 1.5 hours, I think, overall. With all the sailing back there and here. Then you need to do bartering. You need to do like extra. You need to basically exchange all the level 2 barters. So you would be exchanging, doing bartering, and then trying to get island coated plywoods. You need to do the 1 weekly quest on Oculi for Seaward Stalk to do a bit of underwater gathering and do the iridescent coral. And you need to do the daily quest from bartering, but that is done basically during bartering part. For bartering part, it kind of depends on the RNG. You refresh once, you might get rock salt ingot, you might not get rock salt ingots, and so on. But after 2 resets, which can be done like in around it kind of also depends if you have marketplace mates or not, if you have the base materials accessible. If you have marketplace mates, it's gonna be much easier. On this account, I didn't have any, right? It's like brand new account without anything. So it was, I would say, significantly more cumbersome.
Nice to meet you. Leave your things over there where I can see them. I'll keep them for you. The island is quite big. Have a good time exploring it. First time here in nearly
Why these steps are like so
Nice
heavy?
to meet you.
Alright, Sap's gonna be hitting. How do I get blueprint Shiro Cannon Ferricarak parts upgrade permit advance? A Ferricarak parts upgrade is gonna be, you can buy it from Porteferia. There is NPC Fallacy, Filabarta Fallacy. And the blueprint you get from islands. Cannon blueprint, I think, was one of the islands, Resid Island, or maybe this island. Talking about that, I guess people need to send the blueprints also. It does take like at least like 2 or 3 weeks for the workers to bring you enough blueprints to craft the blue gear.
Leave your things over there where I can see them. I'll keep them for you. Don't keep fish too long. They're best used when fresh.
How to get more sailors in your ship? I have 6 right now. You need to basically have sailor slots, right? To get all the sailor slots, you need to get sailor slots from loyalty, for example, right? You can have 10 sailor slots for free. 2 from the loyalties. You need 4,500 loyalty. So 9,000 loyalty. And there is a quest. You need to do quest line. Quest line is available. I'm not sure on how exactly the quest line is available. Not gonna lie. There is a Land of Moonlight quest line. If I remember correctly, there were like 2 quest lines, right? That gives sailor slots. So that's the another thing that I need to figure out.
The island is quite big. Have a good time exploring it.
Anyone else in the chat? I guess I can like Google up. Sailor slots. Vigorous Valia. Yeah, you need to basically complete Great Expedition quest line.
First time here in Ilia Island? Nice to meet you.
That quest line takes you like around, depending on the year. But I guess like after you upgrade your caravel, you can start working also on the sailor slowly. Caravel should be faster. Then you can get 3, 2. Sailor salt. Yeah, so you get 1 sailor salt from Great Expedition quest line. You get another one from Chariot support, Great Expedition, Great Expedition. You get another sailor slot. Chulong gift. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah.
Leave your things over there where I can see them. I'll keep them for you. Don't keep fish too long. They're best used when fresh.
Good night, Janos. Круг бартера где-то 1,5 часа. Great Expedition. So basically, definitely need to do Great Expedition quest, right? But the question is, yeah, this Great Expedition. Bro, are you playing in Neo? Yeah, I'm on Neo.
The island is quite big. Have a good time exploring it.
What about First Mate? After you finish the Great Expedition quest, you can talk with the Proix Wharf Manager and you will get a quest from him. That's your first mate that you're gonna be using for a long time. In most cases, he's gonna be the best. So yeah, to get more sailor slots, right? You need to do the quest line, Great Expedition quest line. If you have done that one, you need to talk with the Chulong in the land or the morning light. There is a quest that gives 3 sailor slots from Land of Moonlight NPC Chulong. I assume that's a wharf manager or something in the Nampo. Matrosa Puffo.
First time here in nearly
There
a
is no
mile.
Puffo.
Nice to meet you.
There is no sailor who is Puffo. Okay, maybe there is, but it's useless. Just get innocence. Anything except innocent for bartering is useless. What is this? Sailor always happy. I know I've never seen this sailor, so it might be just one of the things, you know, like added to database, but it's never added into the game type of station. And it's not really, he's not the best for with the stats. Well, it has cabin cost 5, so I guess you can put it twice. What is the Awareness 1.1. There is a lot of things in video codecs that is not in the game, right? I don't think this sailor ever was added to the game. Anyone knows this Pakuna sailor? Can you get Pakuna sailor, Papu sailor? Innocent sailor. Stamina 4.0. Event? No, no.
Fish too long.
It never was. It's never been in game. That's it. Because the thing is, like with the video codecs, right? It basically adds everything that is like in-game files and so on, right? So the truffle hyphna that is breedable was in video codecs from the day, like from early years. Or for example, the everlasting herb hyphna is also in game, right? In video codecs, but they are not really obtainable in game. So they were working on this sailor, but they never released it.
The island
Right.
is quite big. Have a good time exploring it.
Something along those lines. Alright, to upgrade the ship, do we have everything? Deep sea. Well, alright, while you're upgrading your ship, you need to put the gear into your inventory. You need to unequip the gear. And now we have managed to get enough resources, all the resources, after day 1. And here we go. The caravel has been made. In efficient durability, damn it, I need to repair the ship gear. Alright, to upgrade the caravel, you need to repair your green gear. Make sure it's what's in crafting guide, by the way? Adventurous boat. So basically use this button. A ferry sailboat into the caravel, and caravel goes into advance or balance. We're gonna be making balance, advance. I mean. All right, let's upgrade. We got all the resources. The ship gear is repaired. There you go. So we managed to successfully get the upgrade in day 1 because we managed to basically buy all the ingredients from the marketplace. It did cost me around close to 3 billion silver with current marketplace prices, but I would say it's definitely worth it, especially if you are want to get into bartering as fast as possible and you don't want to be doing those Ravinia dailies for 7 days, which sounds very, very annoying. So with the caravel, you can have 6 sailors in caravel. I guess that was the question that someone had. If you have Caravel, you can have maximum 6 sailors. Yeah. To get more sailors, let's talk about sailors. Once we get the Caravel, we can get more sailors. To get sailor slots, as you can see, you have 1 out of 1, so I cannot get more sailors. To get more sailor slots available, we need to do the quest line. Quest line is called, in the suggested quest line, it's called Vigorous Velia. Oh no, that was the first quest. It's called Great Expedition. The first quest is called Vigorous Velia. It starts from Igor Bartali. So we can go and do that quest line. I would recommend doing it after you get Caravel, because you need to kill some sea monsters, you need to sail around a bit, so it will take you some time if you do it on a ferry sailboat. And before getting Caravel, it's also not really, doesn't make much sense to do that quest line, because on the sailboat you can have only 2 sailors, right? Another way to get more sailors, after finishing that Great Expedition quest line, you also get quest in the Land of the Morelite from NPC called, let me find the name, from the NPC called Chulong. You will get also additional 3 sailor slots. Then you also can get 2 sailor slots from Loyalty. Sailors, you can get 2 sailor slots from Loyalty. You do need to spend 4.5k for each. And with that, after all that, you should have 10 sailor slots in total. So that is more than enough for Caravel. For Karak, sadly, in total, you need around 12. If you want to fully equip 12 sailor, but if you want to fully equip Karak, you need 12 sailor slots, which means you would need to pay to win 2 coupons. I would recommend doing it only. Oh no, that's preset coupon. That's a preset coupon. What the fuck? It's called gold. What I'm talking about? Wait. Captain medallion. Okay, there you go. So this is what we're talking about. You can get from Loyalty another sailor slot for 7,000 loyalty, and after you get all these Captain medallions, you will have 10 sailor slots for free, pretty much, right? To equip Karak, you need 12 sailor slots. So you would need to pay to win 2 sailor slots, which is kind of like annoying. It's kind of also expensive, but if you want to like at least 1 fully equipped Karak, you do need to have 12 sailor slots, 11 sailors, and 1 first mate. Yeah, government. I did notice that it was a preset coupon. Allied. So once you get the Caravel, you are gonna be able to shoot cannons from the left with the LMB and the right with RMB. You also can use the Q and to do these long shots, which is gonna be helpful killing sea monsters instead of like ramming, right? Gonna be much more efficient. Right. While we were killing, or rather gathering iridescent corals, I did get 2 lobsters. So we're gonna use those lobsters to... Okay, I will talk about it once we get to the Velia. Let's get to the Velia. Crystal preset coupon. Event. I have 7 slots. You need to go and talk with the guy called Chulong in the Land of Moonlight. He will have 3 more sailor slots. Most likely you didn't do that quest. Go find the Chulong. I don't think I can search here because I never discovered that guy. Let me see what is. So with the Caravel, you have 10,000 LT. We're gonna go and get gear that we need for further upgrade, right? You need to work on blue Caravel gear and then a bunch of resources. that you get from daily and bartering. These resources are mainly from bartering, especially this rock salt ingot, brilliant, and pearl shard. This Terra Ocean from the daily, this is from dailies, and this is from Khan. You want to be killing Khan, attending Khan, and getting this Khan tendon. Is he called Cholong? Yeah. Chulong, not Cholong. Chulong. I think you can put only 3 sailors on Carabao. No, 6 sailors. 6 sailors. There are enough spots for 6 sailors, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no, never mind. Crew set is 30. Never mind. You can put only 3. I'm retarded. Never mind. I forgot that that sailor slot is not. Yeah, you can put only 3. Sorry. There are 6 slots because there can be like realistics, right? Not realistics. Confidence is requires, not required, but has 5 cabin slots. Right. What else we need to do now? With bartering, we're kind of done for today, at least. We could go and do the vigorous quest line, but that's gonna take like around another hour. I don't really know if I want to do that. Maybe. I'm gonna go and get the green gear. I'm gonna take a look and see what kind of green gear I need. First of all, right? We need Caravel. Feria Caravel. White Wind. Again, Portferia.
You can register a crew.
Boy, I can still vividly remember those days I would catch a big marlin with my bare hands.
You need Pearl Oyster, never mind. That is kinda cooked then.
I was once considered a great adventurer, but I ultimately...
Before doing the Vigorous Valley questline, I'm gonna go and grab the green gear. Green gear from the Palassi guy again. Portferia. Before going and doing the Vigorous Valley questline, I will be grabbing the green gear for Caraval from the Portferia guy, Palassi guy, if you haven't yet. So let's go get that done and then we can start sailing. I will look into also enhancing it maybe. Think you still need tidal stones to enhance it, but I'm not sure of like how much tidal stones I need. We will see, I guess. I don't have any tidal stones, right? Still. I do have 3.4k Grove coins. Did the event quests are done, by the way? Oh, I should have grabbed this weeklies. But again, these quests are kinda... I don't want to really focus on that event quest because those are event quests. People might not have them. For doing all the sales, I have 3.4k Grove coins. Sales and weeklies.
Welcome to the city.
Alright, the Fallacy guy in the Feria sells also green gear for Caraval, 8 million each. So we're gonna grab Caraval green gear. There we go. They are also enhanced with the same tidal stones. We can go and enhance it. It requires one tidal stone, and it seems like we need some fast stacks. We might use like 5 fast stacks on this one. Does it increase? Yeah, 7%. It says 15.
I don't stammer. Trust someone that stammers. All the trade goods from Medea, Valencia, are assembled here.
For the first weeklies, maybe I should have grabbed tidal stones, because 60 of the tidal stones is equivalent of 600 crop coins, right? If I buy them. Manganese noodle is 250. Okay, that was 1000. Never mind. Resources are still high. 10 also from +5, 10 +10 is lots. I did it earlier today. 10 Fiastack from +5 +10 is loads. Wait, what? What do you mean +10 is loads? I would just use like the +15, like 90% success rate. Yeah, I mean, like it's easy to enhance. I'm currently just debating if I needed to grab the tidal stones. And also I'm thinking 8 million. When you're using memory fragment, right? Memory fragment costs how much? 8.7. I guess it's worth to use memory fragments to repair this, right? Because it recovers 5 on the green with memory fragments. Green is 5, yeah, so it's basically 2 twice the price, so it's like 3 million.
Welcome to the city of opportunity, Etheria.
And then Teddelson should be enough to get almost 10. So once again, with enhancing green gear, right? With enhancing gear, you want to be using tidal stones. If you don't have tidal stones, you can buy them from crop coin shop. That's completely fine. I will buy let's try with the 50. We're gonna be using higher stacks. So 50 crop coin tidal stones, that's 500 crop coins. I did had 3000 something after doing my sales and weeklies. So we do have some crop stones, but I would recommend you to not buy tidal stones, but attend like Guild Boss Khan, or World Boss, and get tidal stones from those. But for the sake of upgrades, if you don't have tidal stones already, you kind of want to be just popping this and then going. So for the +1, I will be using 10, giving you 84%, skip enhancing, the same way as before. I guess it is not consuming durability, at least on the success. So we're gonna be going further on the second one. I think I'm gonna just use 15, continue with 15, 27, yeah. 15 first stack here, apply. More 15 is gonna be 81. Good enough. Continuing with the 15, 35. Good enough. Now I think on +4 we're gonna swap to 20. Oh no, we failed. Now we can be using. We have plenty of 30 stacks. I assume like you guys also have plenty of stacks, right? So can just use 30 fail stacks here. Few 30 fail stacks. Pump that number. And just consume the 30 stacks here. And even on the plus here is gonna be 50, also 80, yeah. So all the way just using 30 stacks, 81 success rate. It does use 2 tidal stones, it seems like, after +5. So we will need a bit more. One consumed 16. Enhancing one consumes 16. So we will need a bit more tidal stones. But using like those 30 stacks will save you a bunch of tidal stones. And nowadays you get those stones like from pretty much like a lot like bosses and so on. Everything gives you some weight limit and speed there. Damn it! Failed 85%. Rigged. 15, 20. Another 20. Another 20. Or rather 15, not 20. Rigged. popping 20 here. Yeah, once you go above +6, it uses 2 tidal stones. So using 30 stacks after +5. I am out of the 30 stacks. It is +10. Can just use 40. To repair, you can just repair with the memory fragments. The cost of this from the vendor is 8-9 million. And the memory fragment will recover 5 durability, which means if the price of memory fragments is less than 4 million, it's worth to use memory fragments to repair. So we don't need to be in front of the Lassie. Recovery max durability. One memory is like full recover basically. I don't have memory fragments now, right? How long does it take to push barter from Master 10 to Guru? I don't know what's the max character weight and how to get it. Max character weight? I do need to get some more black stones to get more 30 stacks. So I'm gonna go buy some more black stones, but before going, we also need to buy more tidal stones. I had 50 tidal stones. I guess you can get 4 of them in like around 100 tidal stones. So I used 36 tidal stones for 2. So we're gonna grab another 30. Nah. So we're gonna grab, I don't want to like use too much stuff. I don't want to buy too much tidal stones. So we're gonna just buy additional 26. It's gonna be enough. Yeah, we have 40 now, so it should be enough to enhance 2 more. Can use 1 artisan 50 durability with the same green item. Yep. You can do that. How long does it take to push barter from Master 10 to Guru? Depends, it all depends on how much life XP you have. I cannot answer that question. But the highest character weight, you could get like to 8,000, close to 8,000 LT, but that kind of depends on if you were swiping during the new class release. Basically, during new class release, you are able to get more extra weight on your main character because there are bundles that gives you sealed weight that you can use on any character. And that sealed weight is not is stackable basically. Right, we're gonna buy 1,000 black stones. That should be more than enough. Gonna be YouTube series? Not really series, just a guide. So 10. Then it's 15. Another 15. Game is throwing me. 20. Another 20. After it's plus 5, you start using 30. If you have what's called 30 fiascos from world boss attending and so on, use those. And the last item is plating. 10. $15. 87%, guys. The game is trolling, guys. The game is trolling. Literally trolling. Basically, you want to clicking on 80 plus fast stack. You can use like this 125. Certes. And the last one might as well just use 40. You know what? There you go. Right, we had 5 more stones left. Alright, good. Calculated. We've succeeded all the clicks. And we need also memory fragment. I'm gonna repair everything to 100% because why not? Well, technically, you don't need to repair everything. You can use not full durability gear also, and you can use this gear. I'm not gonna repair. I'm not gonna waste money. It failed only a few times, so durability is still high enough. And it's never gonna be a case where you will be in the need of that extra durability. You can repair your ship gear at Wharf at any time. Alright, let's go to the Velia now and do the Vigorous Velia quest line, and that's gonna be the last part of today's journey at least. You do the Vigorous quest line for sailor slots to get more sailors. Is hunting and farming quick to hit Guru? Hunting, yes. Farming might not be that fast. Not talking about farming. I need to go fix my farms. I haven't done in a bit. Lots of money. Crazy. I'm poor, guys. I spend all my money on caravan. Feels poor. Feels poor.
found the right place if you're looking to check in horses and...
Alright, before continuing, I'm gonna restart this client. It's kind of very laggy, I don't know why. Maybe restarting will help. Wow, seems like my PC is just like getting wrecked or something. I guess you can like level up your farming high enough if you do exchanges. If you exchange the byproducts, might be fairly fast to get Guru. Is that farming mastery? There is no farming mastery. But yeah, it is a bit sad that there is no farming mastery. Alright, to get more sailor slots, to be able to have basic, Alright, to get more sailor slots, you want to be doing the Vigorous Velia, the quest line. To get the more sailor slots, you want to be doing the quest line from suggested tab. It's called Great Expedition. The first quest is Vigorous Velia, starts from Igor Bartelli in Velia. You need level 60, I think, to get this quest. No, you don't need level 60. I think it was level 50. You need level 50 to get this quest. So we're gonna just go and start doing this Great Expedition quest line. You will get a bunch of items, a bunch of sailor slots. In total, you can get 10 free sailor slots. One from the loyalty shop and 8 from the quest line. You will get 5 after finishing this quest line, right? And you will get 3 for from the Land of the Moonlight one. Right. I am gonna enable the quest widget lock here real fast. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bit hard to figure out. The quest line is gonna take you around, I would say, like up to hour if you're doing it on a caravel. Probably can be done faster. Let's figure out how long it's gonna take me on my new account. This questline also gives you a lot of sailing XP, so there is a technique where you are just spamming this questline, creating new characters, and keep doing this questline over and over to push your sailing XP. So I did have done this questline a few times. I know what I need, more or less. Yeah, you do get 3 from the Land of Moonlight. Too long, let's see. The quest, but you get it only after you do this Great Expedition quest line, so this is definitely the first one that you want to be doing. Alright, from this products guy, you want to be buying 3 dark beer, because you will need them to give to that guy. Alright, so I think that was the quest. Need to give to this guy dark beer. And now we need to get to the Western Vodka. I want 3 in the Land of Moonlight. I done it. Yeah, find a Chulong and Psycho the Chulong. And he should have a quest. Right, so we finished the Western Guard Camp section, and we need to deliver Jared's letter. And that's gonna be our first sailor slots. So technically on Caravel you can have 3 sailors, so I don't need to like complete the entire quest line. But might as well just complete it right now, right? Mainly because I want the NPC. Alright, so this is the Sailor's ult. Gives you 1 permanent slot to Sailor count. And we're gonna be getting 4 more.
People who don't drink very well.
Talk with the pirates here.
Always find the truth at the bottom of our cups.
Use price alt compass and hire Sailor. Alright,
I'm all set up to go out into
hire Sailor. Oh, I need to use, yeah, I need to use the Sailor Salt to increase. Then we hire the Sailor, and that is done. First time doing this quest on the account is giving me a bit additional things. Then when you're spamming, we got another Sailor slot.
You can ask me anything about bartering.
Meet Wharf Manager Crooks. Alright, so I can also... Okay, we got already 2. So in total we got 3. That was fairly fast. More Great Expedition quest line. Find a ship with more or more cabins. Manage sailors, recover condition of sail. Manage sailors, take your sailor on the boat. Okay, so basically you need to manage the sailors here. Take out, manage sailors. Get the sailor on board. Anything else I need to do? Recover the condition. Okay, I need to recover the condition. To recover the condition, you manage sailors. Click recover condition for all. We have a chowder here. This guy is cooked. You can also click on this one. If you don't want to use chowder, you can also use the raisin bread, but we're just gonna use the chowder that we got. Recover that guy's condition. And we got a bunch of sailboat. The sailboat gear is at this moment is kind of useless. They're also useless for everything because you don't use it for... It's old sailboat gear, not needed at all. This is old battalion log. We can just delete or register. I'm gonna call it useless because it is quite useless ship. Anyway, I'm gonna put the caravel on my ship. Caravel gear that we enhanced. Plus 10 caravel gear gives me in total 11.5 KLT. Not too bad, not too bad. Right, we're continuing on the questing. So it says sends us to here. I don't think I need to be on my ship for this. So we are gonna just use the Terten horsey. It might be a mistake. Using 10 horses, you can... Oh no. Let's see if I can get to that island or not. Kind of forgot that it is not a Cordova horse, so I cannot just swim. It's gonna jump into the water. Okay, I think that was a bad idea, guys, so we're gonna go back. Or we are gonna be stuck in the middle of the ocean in the Pegasus Force. Bad idea. Doesn't work if you don't have Crocodile. If you have Crocodile, insane. If you don't have Crocodile, oh no. This is what happens. Crocodile is so OP, guys. Oh, I can see the quest, the blue request, guys. This is the quest that I was talking about. Why I see it now? I'm gonna go check what was the requirement to get that quest. Oh, okay. You need to finish the red support. So to get this quest, for delivery, you need to finish Jared support in the first part of the Great Expedition quest that I'm currently doing, and that's why we can see it.
You can register.
Now, before sailing, by the way, guys, we are gonna change my sailor class and sailor law. What is the sailor stats, by the way? 0.2 endurance. What the hell? This guy is completely useless, guys. We need to get more innocent sailors. Yeah, but it's awakened also better than PvP pure succession. I would say overall, I don't know, to be honest. They're kind of quite close. I think Awakening might be less APM. Awakening has also more AoE, right? So it, but Succession one I think has more explosive damage. I saw the other day you hunting on your striker using processing outfit. Why not hunting outfit? Okay, I guess yeah, like you saw something different because I didn't hunt for like almost more than mass. My striker might had the like, what's called processing outfit icon. Like didn't process. Alright, so we're talking with this guy. And back to perks. What are your thoughts on advanced versus volunteer and bartering? Both can be used. Depends on your playstyle, which one is gonna be slightly better than other. With both ones you can min-max. But I like advanced more. With high-end bartering and pay-to-win items, I think advance is gonna be more. At least for my playstyle, it's looking more convenient. Do you think Awakening is better for Nodor? No idea. I don't really do Nodors. I cannot believe that I've been on this account for 8 hours, guys. Like entire stream I've been doing this bartering. This is insanely time consuming. And you know what? During these 8 hours, I spent 3.5 billion silver. Didn't get any silver, guys. Didn't get any silver. And we didn't even progress that much. We just did. Okay, I guess I did get caravan. Okay, so.
I can still vividly remember those days I would catch a big marlin with my bare hands.
Kinda crazy. Crazy how much time it requires.
I don't normally talk to people who don't drink very well.
Alright, so after getting the first, oh, a second. After getting the first slots, after getting first sailor slots, I would recommend checking the sailor for innocent sailor in Velia Tavern. So you go into the tavern here, and then at this spot, at exactly this spot, there should be an innocent. If there is no innocent, then what you can do, you can get sailor content certificate here, right? You're gonna get like 10. After getting that certificate, you can hire this one, a realistic one, which puts it on cooldown. And during this event, at least, the next one will appear here in 5 minutes. So I'll go to the Heidel, finish that quest, and when I'm back, there might be a chance that innocent will be spawned at that spot. The thing with the sailors is that, for example, innocence, each sailor spawns at exactly one spot. Let me explain a bit more, I guess. So each sailor spawns at exactly one spot, right? So for example, there are 5 spots here, 2 there, 1 here, and 2 here. There you go, innocent spawned already, you see? And then we get innocent. It didn't even took 5 minutes. So that's how you can kind of spam, try to spam. I assume it resets every, like, you know, there is like timer, and if you hire it, then and you get lucky and the timer is gonna be like nearby, it is gonna revive or respawn the random sailor. But the sailors are tied to locations, exact locations. Innocence can be gotten from Velia and from Portaferia. You don't need to swap channels. Sailors are not channel based. Sailors are account based. So the sailors that you see is only for you. The other peoples do not see your sailors, and it also can be different sailors for them also, right? So you don't need to swap channels. You just come here. If there are no sailors here, sometimes it takes some time to load, for the sailors to load. So just wait, sit there and wait, and sailors will, all 5 sailors will appear. It doesn't mean that someone else grabbed the sailors, right? It's just sometimes the servers gets delayed or some bug, and you need to wait a bit time. It's kind of the same thing with the Dark Rift. Sometimes when you go to the Dark Rift, they do not spawn instantly, right? You need to sit there and wait. So similar thing with the sailors here. Also, you can, in the escape menu, search for managed sailors, and you can fire this sailor that you grabbed, right? We don't need realistics. We are looking for innocent only. Innocent is the best sailors for bartering. Realistics can be good for combat, but this is bartering guide, so we're looking for innocents. Innocents have the best stats for speed, and that's what we're looking for to basically be able to sail faster. The rules of several are this: if you have to walk in the tavern or the beach at the ferry, you will have to wait for them to spawn. I mean, if you were like near the Velia tavern for a bit already, they will spawn, right? But if you like basically run into it from far away, yes. Alright, finishing the quest. In Portaferry, there is one innocent seller, right? Currently, during the event, there is 2 of them. Alright, we need to go kill the sick hacker or no. Back to where. During the event in Portaferry, there are 2 spawns possible, but I think normally it's only 1. I'm kind of not sure how the sailor respawns during normal times without the event. It's an extra guaranteed innocent during event. So that's just basically at the ferry, right? Extra innocent. But does it change like off the event, right? When you're hiring one sailor, the next sailor on the same spot will appear in how long time? Because during the event it said 5 to 10 minutes, but that wasn't the case here, right? That was just the guy just appeared right after I grabbed it. Think only at the ferry? I mean, like extra innocent at only at the ferry, yes. During 10 minutes and 30 minutes, that's what it should be. Yeah, but how do you decide which sailors to keep and which to fire to maximize their stats? We're gonna be grabbing only innocents, and at the beginning, just get all 11 innocents. That's it. They have like quite a big range of the stats that it can roll, but at the beginning, just get full innocent sailors, and then later on you will be like rolling some of them one by one and trying to improve the stats. But it all depends on what total speed you want to get. At the beginning, you don't really care. Just get the sailors and get them to level 10 for innocence. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait here. I think it's gonna take too much time then. I mean, it's like will take 10 minutes. Kind of want to finish this quest. 3.2 at what? Level 10? 3.2 is mediocre, below average probably. Maximum speed you can have is 4.0 at level 10. Most of my sailors are 0.6 0.7, most of them are 0.8. I have 4 sailors with 0.7. I mean 3.7, I mean. Chikao is in Lema, right? We need to go to sail to Lema Island now. I mean, maximum is 4%, but it's very, very, what's it called? Hard to roll the 4%. I would be aiming, trying to, like, roll to 3.5. Try to get all the sailors to 3.5. If you want, like, decent speed. Get 3.5, all 10, and then you can start rolling from there. Or, I don't know, like, it kind of depends. There is currently events, so leveling up sailors is taking, like, it's faster, right? Might as well use this. How long will it take to make a karak? So to make a karak, if you're making it yourself, right, it will take you at least 1 month, I would say. At least 1 month to upgrade from caravel to karak. The main issue is that for upgrading, right, you need high barter count. Either you need to high barter count or shitload of crop coins to go, through like limiting items. If it's not a big hustler, are you willing to do sailing bartering guide? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm currently working on. That's the reason why I am bartering on this character, right? So we can go through like beginner barter section, like follow through stuff. So today's stream, we are gonna cut down, remove all the fluff, and give a basically recommendation after today. After this experience, right, I learned a few things, refreshed memory on other few things. So I would say I can give now like kind of proper recommendation. Tell there, right? If you want to start bartering, first thing first, buy karak. If you have 50 billion, if you are like not new player and can afford, just buy the karak. It's gonna be much faster than spending 1 month to upgrade your ship, because during that month, right, you're not gonna be making much money, because most of the things that you will be doing is bartering to get resources. I mean, overall, the initial bartering, even if you buy a karak, the first like 2 weeks of bartering is literally gonna be 0 silver, because you're basically gonna be building barter count and your barter inventory on the Ilya Island, right? But if you don't have karak, I mean, even if you have money, there are like shitload of pre-orders, so you will not be able to get karak on day one, unless you're like extremely lucky. It's gonna take you probably like at least few days until the pre-order goes through. With 103 pre-orders, probably it's gonna take you I don't know, a week. And during that week, what you want to be doing is just basically spamming tier ones. Spamming tier 1 barters, so to increase your barter count. That's what I would do. Spamming tier 2s with sailboat feels quite slow, I would say. Tier 1s are alright-ish. I would aspect of the sea and never got into it, so once you release the guide, I'll take you as my sailing master and soak in the knowledge so that I can start my sailing journey to become an emperor of the sea. Hell yeah. If you want heads up, guys, right matter be, if you have sailboats, just start doing tier 1 barters, yeah. Start doing tier 1 barters and put those tier 1 barters into the Ilia storage. The thing is, like with the barter count, right? You want to have as high barter count as possible because it enables like materials that you will need to upgrade your karak. And the problem with the barter is that there is a limit. You can do only 3 resets per day, which limits the amount of barters you can that you can do per day, right? So if like it is good to basically have as many barters done, especially at the early stage. So if you don't have much time to barter, or if you like, you know, thinking of getting into the bartering, just spam tier ones. You do tier one, hit refresh, barter instantly, and then just keep spamming tier ones. Tier one barters, even with the on sale boats, shouldn't take you that long time. If you have Caravel, I would say, yeah, if you're like working on your Karak upgrade, then you want to be like spamming tier 2s because you need tier 2s to upgrade your ferry sailboat to Caravel. So that's what we did today. I did upgrade the sailboat into Caravel. And after you get Caravel, you have like 11,000 LT, and you will be able to basically start doing like tier 3 exchanges that are nearby. Try out young sea stalkers. Alright, so we need to kill the young sea stalker. Herwag, do you really make 9 billion a day now? With the setup bartering, yes, you can make 9 billion a day. Spending around 6 hours a day, CMFK. But if you are starting from scratch, like first weeks, you will not be making any money. Because to make 9 billion a day, you need high barter count, and you need to have good ship with a good gear. Or rather, to make 9 billion a day, you need to have high barter count. I would say like at around 10k barters probably. No, I guess like at around 1.2k barters, you get 8 routes. So at that point, it might be convenient enough to do tier 6s. Because at that point, when you're at 1200 barters, I think you will have a bit of stockpile of materials. Farming tier 1s is best choice. You start the melee, it's barter that you don't need to do in future, so it pays back in long term. Yep. Long term, it definitely pays. That's all. Jace Cross and Vice of Vox and stuff like that, huh? Young Ocean Sea Stalker skin. I need to look into what gear, what resources I need to upgrade for Caravel, to be honest. Caravel blue gear. I'm gonna leave while you're doing, there is like few tricks and tips while you're doing this quest line, right? You can, when you go to the oculi, you can leave this ship here and then we can click escape. You will get to the oculi and your ship is gonna be here where you need to basically kill a mob later down the quest. And you can summon the horsey to be running on this ship, on this island.
The sea is always blue. That's why it's hard to tell what's down below.
Okay, so it's gonna be like basically talking with NPCs, different NPCs here.
Don't tell me what to do unless you're our guild member. It would be quite a challenge to get my approval.
This place is divided into 3 areas. Old Moon Guild's area, Black Turtle Tribe's
Summon Bug Spirit.
the area called Goddess's Abyss.
Return Descendant. Okay, talk with this guy. Or gal.
It's only a matter of time until Serindia finds out. But you didn't hand me over to the tribe people.
Go to the Black Turtle Village. It's on the other side, so we summon. I really need to buff crop coins and the ocean turbine barters. Yes. To be honest. I mean, I know. Do they need to buff it?
We had no choice but to watch the corruption. The Vel pirates once slaughtered us before. We had no choice but to watch the corruption of God.
Probably they should, but will they? Probably not.
I discovered something strange. There is a song called The Scholar That
By the way, guys, one thing that I did mention, guys, right? You want to be using Corsair for this, because Corsair has 1% stats to all big ships. Oh, yeah.
This is an island of opportunity for Serendia.
I should be using Corsair.
Relics can make a lot of money.
Look, I'm a little busy. Just tell me what you want.
Do you know how sad it is to watch a god fall?
Yeah, underwater swimming, right? On Corsair, amazing. So this is where you want to be using the tier 10. Don't jump into the water. Is this enough? Is this enough? Almost. Awesome, awesome. If I, timed it better, I think it would have been better. Mistakes were made. coin. Right. It summoned the mob. It summoned the boss, not the boss, the mob. Ship is gonna spawning soon. We're ready. We're ready to destroy. Destroy it. So bartering sailing on cursor gives buffs like passive. Yes, she has a passive that gives 1% tools. I mean, it's only 1%, but it is 1%. It's 1 extra % on the speed, slightly faster. So if you're making alt, bartering alt, you definitely want to be making sailor or sailor. Talk with the Black Spirit, quest Great Ocean. Talk to the Goblin Chief and complain. But also the thing is, high character weight, character with a high weight limit is also good to have for sailing. So making bartering out might be good, but having a high weight limit character also good. But it's good if you are planning to use, you know, like overstack your character to extend the weight of the ship. If you're not planning to do that, then it's fine to just use
This is an island of opportunity.
use alt.
Everything about ancient relics can make a lot of money.
1% like 400 mastery. Nah, 1% is 1%. 1% is more than 400 mastery, by the way. Okay, so here, for example, right, to get this Corsair would be also great. Because I would get the dash, underwater dash. But the thing is, like 1% is more than 400%, 400 mastery, because mastery has a cap, right? So once you get 3k mastery, it's not gonna shit. So technically 1% from Corsair passive is way more than 400 mastery. You can also use bubble diving suit here. If you have one. Said I don't have it on discount, so with suffering. Now you can use warship to be a bit faster. Disembark. Where is the Korea guy? On this side of the island. Then you get the free 7 day. Yeah, you get.
Also, run quickly.
The problem is
Have to come outside when the tornado kicks up. Also, run quickly.
it's in Altino storage. Because I put it there. And I cannot use maid to grab it. Because you need to do the Magnus for that.
I stole some suspicious documents from Sherariki's camp. Of course, no one saw me. I may not look it, but I am a pirate, you know.
You want to say as an info? Yeah, we've been talking it earlier a bunch, so kind of like it is out there. I've been doing this for like we've been streaming for 9 hours. I think pretty much everything was discussed during these 9 hours. Hand over chowder. I think I didn't grab the quest. Probably it's from here, right? Good expedition. 9 hours. So 9 hours. Right, I need to go. We're almost done with the quest. So it seems like it's gonna take me like around 30 minutes to do this quest line. No, a bit more. I guess this was like closer to gonna be closer to 40 minutes.
Down below.
Alright, I need to get to that place here. The island. And I need to fix my sailing on my main account. Kind of one of the annoying things on my what it's called on my note is that it's getting disconnected. It's losing connection. That's so annoying. All right. Anything else? Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish this quest line, activate all the sailor slots, and then that's gonna be it for today. Because there is nothing else I can do anyway. Now it is gonna be pretty much farming sailies and improving my barter count, right? Tomorrow probably I'm gonna reset the barter counts and see how it works. One of the things that I tested is how the material refresh works. Material refresh gives you almost all the materials regardless of how much barter count you have. The only materials that I'm currently missing is there are 4 materials that I'm missing from the material refresh is shining thingy, the brilliant, the brilliant rock and pearl. We are missing the luminous ingot, right? And we're missing the dark iron. those 4 items we are missing, and apparently we are gonna get them at 1000 barter count. Tier, you cannot get tier from the barters. There are no barter exchange for tier. Is it? Wait, is there? No, I don't think there is. Oh no, you can exchange with level 5. Never mind. No, you can exchange. But yeah, I guess tier is also missing. Alright, so this is gonna spawn the last one. We can go sail to here. That's what we need to do. Yeah, I guess tier is also missing from here. I don't know if it is RNG or not, if there is any kind of RNG involved with that. But I think it's pretty much barter count. And yeah, if the information is correct, then you should be start getting the brilliants after 1000 barters. Energy is only if item or coin barter on ship material. Energy is only if item or coin barter. Ship material. RNG is only if item or coin barter on ship material. Oh, you mean the crop coin barters, yeah? The like what? I think it was like 5-10% chance that it's gonna roll full coins. That's what you mean? Okay, la coin. Yeah, you can exchange your coin and get resources that you might be missing. The material barters, the items that you kind of want to be exchanging, you definitely don't want to be exchanging Moonflex because you can get easily it from Khan. Same with the moon, the plywood, right? That's what I'm also missing here, by the way. Oh wait, no, there is one. Okay, there is a plywood here. Combat one is also here. But it's only one exchange, yeah? So you can get only 2 combat artifacts. Yes, I need to be honest,
This
write it down.
this
To write it down.
the node of the old
Sitting on 1000 Aquila coins. Easy resources, right? That's like what? 1020 exchanges?
at Goddess's stained goblet. Too much time was spent on clearing the name of the Vel pirates. If we show them that we can actually
Alright, there is a choice of sea monster ooze or tidal stones. We're gonna get tidal stones
we're going to take
rather than sea monster ooze.
that disguised as the Black Turtle tribe people and drove us out.
Alright, so that gave me a bunch of XP and we completed the quest line. Great expedition. After completing the quest line, can go to the land of the moonlight. Oh, damn it. I need to get to the land of the moonlight. Anyone on you can summon me to the land of the moonlight? I don't want to sail there. It's gonna take me ages. Any late you gamers? I guess I can just do it myself else. Where is my compass? Because I need to get got cog. We have a cog. Huge cog. Can only offer a port to the Delia pair. That's kind of far away. It's fine, all good. And a real fast summon. I want to basically include the sailor slot, right? Currently we have now 4 sailor slots. I should have more, by the way. Did I not use? Yeah, I didn't use. So to be honest, I didn't need to finish this part. I got all the sailor slots after finishing the for Heidel one, right? Sailor's Oath. Quest reward. Chulong's gift. Quest. Sailors in Tavern and Inns. I didn't need to do the second part of this quest. Wasted literally 25 minutes, guys. All I need to do is finish the first part of Great Expedition. Part to less spots, 50 slots. I was just gonna say that low, that I didn't need to do the quest. I could have just finished at Heidel like after you get sent to Heidel, after you finish, after you get like sailor slots. Because the requirement for the Chulong quest is to just finish that part. You don't need to finish the entirety of this. Oh my god. Literally wasted this. That quest line is so much faster. Why I cannot do the white guys? Watercon is calling to you. Wait a second.
That's why it's hard to tell what's.
But it's a nice quest, and we surely did not do that quest too many times for selling XP. Literally scammed. Literally scammed and wasted. Alright, after completing the first part of the Great Expedition, you can talk with this guy Chulong here in the Land of the Moray Light, Chulong, right? And you can get 3 more sailors. 3 more sailor slots. You just talk with him and wait. Did I finish it? Yeah, there you go. You just talk with him and get 3 sailor slots. You use it, boom, and done. And now we have 9 slots in total. I should have 9 slots. We do not have enough loyalty to buy the loyalty one. But 3 out of 9, there you go. Which means I can go and hire more innocent sailors to roll. So while you have Caravel, you can also roll innocent sailors. Innocent sailors can be obtained in Balanos Inn or in Porteferia. During the events, usually in Porteferia, you can get 2 innocents. In Velia, you can get only 1 innocent. Without event, I guess it's always 1 in Porteferia and 1 in Velia. During event, it's also shorter time. During event, it's also shorter time on the sailor respawn time. So I would definitely recommend grabbing that. Alright, so this one, right, as you can see, Tenacious, we're gonna just use it. I mean, to be honest, I don't have that much silver, so I don't know if this is a good idea to waste my silver on this count. I need more silver, guys. How do I get silver? How do I get silver, guys? The ideas?
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
Can I move materials here? Cannot move to another storage. You can access storage in other regions by completing the Abyss 1 main quest line. Right, we're gonna wait until the innocent respawns here. While we are waiting, I'm gonna also write down what kind of material refreshes I've gotten and that how many counts. Sheet. Time to write sheets. Isn't that shortened by a lot? Think you only have to do the first three quests. Quests. What kind of quests are we talking about? The storage and teleport for Magnus. I mean, I can use teleport, but I cannot use storage. For storage, I think you need to finish all the. You need to finish by page 33. I guess then I need to finish. We can try finishing. I did like the first quest, I think, first two quests. Right, so I'm gonna write down all the things that I've gotten from Serial Refresh. It seems like it's always two, right? Material. Always two. Wonder advance for bartering. Advance. How would you call it advance? Volante can be better in certain situation. But overall it's better. Advance better. If full pay to win and only tier 7 barters, then maybe Volante else advance would be at least my call. Yep, pretty much. It's therefore for Sivas, one Sivas stop is fucking scam of the year. Unify the Sivas stop quest from daily to weekly or killer, same with the rock or sub quest. Yep. I don't even remember what was the Civet quest. Doesn't matter, I guess, that much. Ghost Pirates. Extermination. Extermination Seal, I guess this is like not too bad if you really need like the combat one, right? You need 200. So you get like what, 80? Here. 3. Now they're very bad. You can kill the most for that and swap guild servers. I mean, if you're doing like exchanges already and like they can be on the way. Might just grab them. If you're desperate for the combat artifacts. Pure pearl crystal. Tier 5. Combat. Alright, in total there are 34 exchanges. Okay. Moon scale 5. 10. And there should be innocent here. There you go. Innocent is here. And I guess that's gonna be it. Not gonna be waiting for another one. We'll need to fix my inventory, but probably that's for tomorrow. Alright. Oh no, I'm not gonna be like doing this, right? Like it's not a recommendation. It was just like towards a person who was asking how to get more combat because he was like desperate need. So it's if you're desperate, can exchange that shit. I did recommend him to farm the pirates, and he said, "Oh my god." When you're making your karak, there is not much point on exchanging, I would say, these materials. Because while you're exchanging and kind of wasting time and tertiary barters, other materials is gonna be anyway time gated by something else. The biggest time gate, I guess, is gonna be getting enough barter count as fast as possible. And sadly, even though material refreshes does increase your barter count, they do not increase it that much. Alright, anyway, and that's gonna be it for today. Gonna log on my main account. When I was building my ship, I had a spreadsheet with every source and how much daily I want to do of each source, and then how many days left on them. Currently, I am working on the website that will be doing more or less same thing. And that's why I needed more information on the kind of like how exactly material barter work and so on. Is it only 1k barter? Apparently, you need only 1k barter for the brilliant to appear on the material refresh. I mean, technically, there is like already the website on Video Workshop, right? There is a link, but I didn't like publish it completely. The resource management, and I'm thinking to add like more functionality to it, but I guess I can show exactly what we're working on. So this is gonna be like resource management page where you will be able to basically like put what you have. There is a list of resources, how much you need, and how much you have, and how much is left, right? And that is gonna be like I'm planning to add like a bit better what's called a bit of better like kind of planner, because currently it doesn't have really any plans. It will keep track of the resources that you have, and it will tell you like how many days weekly is left. And like for example, to finish this, there are like 8 days left, and then you can see which material has the most days left here, right? Terra Ocean is only 8 days because you have a bunch of them, right? For example. But here you can then see that, like, okay, I can focus on this ones because this is the most days I need. So if I see like tied to timber, I can barter for it to reduce the dailies. But in most cases, it seems like you need like 35 days. If you don't have anything, right? If you do all the dailies, just the dailies, then it's pretty much around 36 days or so. So basically it's like, what, 5 weeks? 5 weeks and a bunch of crop coins, I think, right? I think I didn't publish the latest version into Video Workshop, but currently you can basically have a tracking of resources for now. But I was working on like I think I didn't publish into the live version on the local host. I had basically a planner that would be showing how many crop coins you need after certain days, right? Like for example, you do 10 days of weeklies or rather sales, 10 days of sales, and then you buy the rest of the for crop coins, for example, right? So for example, you do 20 days and then how much you need crop coins after 20 days of sales, or if you need like after like 15 days, how much crop coins I need like in after 2 weeks of sailings, right? And stuff like that. So you can like use crop coins to speed up the the karak karak crafting. Yeah, exactly. I guess I could let me see what it was. Where is my latest version? Exactly what did I did back then? Yeah. I think it was working to a certain degree, but there was issues with the with some information that I was lacking. I am just unsure because I already have Volante with skin and plus 10 green gear. I just feel like advanced would be so much more chill. It would be more chill, yeah. But once you get Volante with the blue gear, it's also not going to be that much worse than advanced in the sense of chillness. The only thing you need to do with the blue gear, right? I'm also working on the another uh, page for the Harak, a speed comparison, right? Stat comparison. I guess it's like only speed and weight at the moment. But if you have green gear, right, we can check exactly how much speed you have on Volante. I guess it depends on your mastery, but weight-wise, without any pay-to-win items, with the Rusalka weight crystal, your Volanta should have 16,008. Oh yeah, that's kind of low. To exchange, I mean, but the thing is, like, you still have 16.8k free LT, which means once you grab 2 tier 6 items on your character, you're free to go, right? You can do what it's called. You'll be able to do the tier 6, 2 tier 6 rounds. You just need to grab, once you exchange 1 tier 6s, you need to grab the items on your character, basically, tier 6 items. Once you get blue gear, right? Once you get blue gear, without pay-to-win items, it's gonna be 7.9k. I mean, to be honest, the blue gear weight-wise doesn't really do anything much, because you still need to grab the same 2 items on the Volanta. I mean, blue gear will of course give you more speed, but weight-wise, it's not gonna do much unless you pay to win items. So there is not much point on getting like plating on the Volanta. It's not gonna do much. At least for tier 6 and 7 rounds. Not sure about like the tier 5s. Guess tier 5s is still gonna be, yeah, it's not gonna 17,000 versus, wow, it doesn't give that much more LT, really? The plating, is that the mistake? Green plating versus blue plating gives you like only how much weight is that? $550 LT. I'll need to double check if that's correct. Anyway, it's kind of way too late. But yeah, like, currently this web sites, right, links are accessible. You can use it, but it might not be completely correct. It did not check, double check all the maths, but can test it out, I guess, if you notice any issues, bugs. Can write me. But I will be updating the resource management page with more tools. I need to check if I did my daily request. Not that it matters that much on my main account, but I'm just gonna check it. Yeah, I think I didn't do any dailies here. I didn't do bartering today on my main. Do I want to do bartering right now? Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna drop rate on someone else who's currently streaming. Thank you very much for hanging out on the stream, guys. I might not be back tomorrow. No, I think I will stream like the continuation of the today's bartering. Or maybe I will just record it. Maybe I will not be streaming tomorrow, we'll see. Anyway, we drop right on. Maybe any life skillers out there? Not really. Alright, we're gonna drop right on J-Cone. He's chill. Alright guys, enjoy the rest of the evening. Enjoy. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow. But it's like 3 a.m. so not sure when I will be waking up. Alright, bye bye. Let's go say hello to J-Kun.